Hello there, chat. We ready? Going live on telly right now. Hello, how we doing there, chat? Teas, crumpets, mushed peas, and bangers and mash. I grew up in Oxford, so I get to make these jokes. Hi, chat. How are we doing today? Today, we are here to do some Reverse 1999. It's actually one of my favorite gacha games, and I basically never stream it. Most of my favorite gacha games are definitely smaller ones, and R1999 is probably one of the bigger, smaller ones out of all of those. But I do enjoy them. I do enjoy... The voice acting is great. The storylines are pretty great, too. The writing definitely has its moments. I wouldn't say it's as consistently peak as something like Path to Nowhere is, and... or if it has the same well, it has some of the same highs as like Arknights does. I don't know if it's particularly as contemplative as Arknights is about like the human condition and things, and I do think they have some incredibly strong storylines. But it's a good game. It's a good game. It has fun combats. I actually took like a 6-9 month break from the game a while back, just because I was kind of overloaded on gachas and whatnot, and decided to take a break from it. But I did come back to it a month and a half, 2 months ago, also, like right before the most recent anniversary patch, which was last patch. And I've been enjoying it a lot. They've changed up things quite a bit since I took a break, because I took a break right around after, like a few patches after the second anniversary. What's the first anniversary? Was this the second anniversary? No, second anniversary. It was after Lucy. I think around, like, Winsong's patch. And I got a little bit burnt out on the game, and coming back now, they definitely changed things up a lot. It's very interesting from, like, a team building and gameplay perspective, because back when I was originally playing, it was pretty much a you just use the strongest characters kind of thing. And now they've moved very heavily in the team archetype direction, where the best teams are all like teams that are built around certain archetypes. On one hand, it's a little annoying because if you want the full team, right, you need to have all the characters. And I know some people dislike that about some other games, like Honkai Star Rail gets a lot of flack for that kind of shit, right? Where you really need to have like specific teammates to enable characters. I would say that in R1999, there are certain characters that are like core enablers, like you need them, right? Like, kind of how you have to have Kafka if you want to play Dot in Honkai Star Rail. But outside of some core enablers like that, they're a lot more flexible. The ideal teammates are definitely the ideal teammates, but you can definitely sub out some of them with only like moderate power drops in a lot of cases. Yeah, it's quite a fun game though. I definitely am enjoying it. I'm coming back to it. Hey, Crayfius, good to see you. Peek. But yeah. British waifus and all that. God save the Queen. I did actually grow up in Oxford. First 12 years of my life was over there. My accent is incredibly diluted now, so you probably can't even tell I have any kind of an English accent left. Especially if you watch a lot of my streams where I'm yapping too hard for there to probably be a distinguishable accent.
Hey.
God, I love this German woman.
Motionless, breathing steadily, taking a nap. Is this some kind of new trend? Sleeping while standing up? Maybe I can show her something to bring her back.
God, I love Kakanya. Such a great character. But yeah, the whole, like, what's all this then? Tea, crumpets, and all that. I don't really know. I'm very bad at. I'm probably as bad as, like, any other quote-unquote American. I don't really identify with being American, but I have been here for like 20 years. But like, I probably am just about as bad when it comes to doing like a Cockney or like East London accent, because I grew up in Oxford. I don't remember the term for the regional dialect. There's like a proper term for it. It's like the posh accent, right? It's like the proper Queen's English sort of place. My mom would always say that we come from like the posh part of England, which is like just so fucking her. But so definitely more of like your, I don't know, definitely more of your like proper stick up your ass kind of, stick up your arse kind of English. So if I ever try to do anything along that like core Blimey line, it probably sounds just like a really bad impersonation from anyone else from America. Oh, stretch. But yeah, excited to do some R1999. We're gonna probably focus on doing this event that is back right now. It's only up for 6 days. It just started like earlier this like a few days ago, I think. There's also this one, which is the like main patches story. It's not even really an event because this is just the new chapter in the main story, and that's kind of my hesitation with doing this one, is that I am not caught up on the story yet.
Sorry.
When I stopped playing, I had just gotten through To the New World and Verin Saints, because this is the event from the 2nd anniversary with Lucy. That was the last main story chapter I did. And so I have since then finished chapter 8, Três Tropiques, Brazil. And really good story chapter, actually. Incredibly good. The writing still is definitely hitting it. And then the Folie et des Raisons. Des Raisons. It's... I'm pretty sure that's French. But, like, the main character... Or, like, the main, like, other, like, non-main character group, protagonist in this story is Spanish. So shrug. Because the main story protagonist for that one is Recoleta, who is who is like probably my favorite team to play, because her team is like very technical and higher skill ceiling to achieve like optimal numbers with, and I find it a lot more fun to play around. She's also like one of the only characters. So on the most recent anniversary, they gave us a free artifice, like an extra copy of a character you already own for free. And most of the artifices, like artifice ones in this game, are kind of shit. It's just like, oh, this one attack or this alter does a little bit more damage. But I ended up getting Recoletta's because I actually got her like from the purchase selector for that patch, because I've been wanting to play her team. Because her team allows her to get 2 stack. If you like basically play in a certain way to get proper stacks built up on her, you can get a second Preparation Recoleta. Preparation Recoleta basically lets it so that you get a free ultimate cast on your next turn. So if you can actually properly manage your team's mechanics to get the 2 stacks, you get 2 free ults during the next turn, and it's very funny. It is very funny spamming ults, especially when Recoleta's ult is literally infinite blade works. More ketchup. Hey, John Harvey. Is this ketchup? I guess this is probably ketchup. I mean, like... Yeah, this is ending soon, and I wasn't playing. I was taking a break when this first came through, Chronicles of Uluru, since this is Windsong and Hags event, and I did pull Hag when she came through.
Like a mole. I haven't any tea or cake for guests.
Because she is literally the Hag. She is the Hag. Her passive is called Hag Step. She applies Hag's Bane to things. She is the Hag, and we love Hags in this chat. And she's actually probably, I'm pretty sure Willow's team is probably the only team that's considered more technical than Recoletta's team. But Recoletta's team is a lot more like it's a lot more like individually, like more consistently, I guess, technical. The problem with Willow's team is that her team also like has so much dependency on like certain cards rotating, like cards for certain characters rotating through to really hit peaks, that there is a bigger RNG elements to actually maximizing their output. Also, so basically she's like the main hard carry for Poison team, right? Like she's the main hard carry for Poison team because she turns Poison into Hag's Bane, which is a much stronger version of Poison that if you can like multi-stack does absurd amounts of true damage. But the problem is that the patch I started playing again on was the Assassin's Creed collab, and Ezio is just a better Poison carry because of fucking course he is.
Usually those who seek to find me are looking for trouble.
He's also blindingly easier to play than Willow, so I find him a lot more boring. But yeah, Ezio is literally just took Willow out of a job. Hag has no job anymore. Only heard of this game by name, never saw any gameplay. Lol, all Hags says, yeah, she is the Hag. Willow is the Hag. The Haggest of Hags. She applies the Haggest of Banes, and she has the Haggest of Steps, you see. So if you're not familiar with the gameplay in this, John Harvey, it is... So, you know, like a lot of gachas will kind of base their mechanics and gameplay style off of previous gachas, right? Like, you know, Wuwa is like basing their stuff off of the same basis as Genshin Impact, but they add in the kind of more PGR, Devil May Cry, sort of more action-oriented combat to it and everything. And like Path to Nowhere is like your hero tower defense, sort of like along the lines of Arknights, but they handle things very differently by having a much smaller team and having a bigger focus on like in-run like action play. They even have animation cancels and stuff like that. It's more mechanically intensive and kind of weirdly an action game despite being a tower defense, where Arknights is extremely strategic and it's much more about skill timings do matter and everything, of course, but that's more of a matter of like timing a skill or a drop or a deployment order appropriately. It's a much more strategic game. R1999 is based off of FGO. FGO is like I believe it's a 3-character, but FGO Fairground Order is basically a card. It's like a character card game. You draw character cards and you use character cards and characters do things and then things die. And R99 is very similar to that, but has slightly different systems. I haven't played FGO. I do know when this game first came out, my FGO friends explained to me the differences between the systems and like what they kept and what they changed from FGO. I don't fucking remember any of it. So all I know is that it is similar to FGO. FGO is pain. I know, Agrafius, I know. Yeah, R1999 is definitely a better gacha system than FGO, and that's saying something because they basically just took Hoyo and made it more generous. Like, your gacha system is 50-50, lose 50-50, guaranteed to get guarantee on next one. Every 10, you get a 5-star character. It is a 1.5% base rate of summoning a 6-star character versus Genshin's like, fuck, what is it, like 0.07 or something shit like that. And because of that, it's a lot more likely to get characters early, every 70, so lower hard pity, as well as like very intense soft pity, scaling at 60. But it still is like the 50-50 system, which is ass. But this game also shits out so many pulls at you, it's not that huge of a deal. And they also have like the more like, I guess, classic gacha style monetization, where they have a lot of like good packs you can buy for pulls or resources and things like that every single patch, instead of just only letting you buy direct currency like they do in the modern Mihoyo games.
Squeezing steadily, taking a nap.
All I remember is my friend hitting cards and FG and stuff happens. They're all the same face. Smile. Yeah. You can grab. It's okay, John Harvey. You can grammar. We can all grammar very well. We all grammar the best. But yeah, before we do any of the actual events, let's burn some stamina. Actually, I was waiting to do this on stream, actually. Because I already hit it. This is the new character, Karen. They released.
Guten Tag.
German dead flower battlefield priest. Man, I don't know anything about him. I just know that he's from this most recent event, which is about war. It's about war. I'm pretty sure it's set in World War II, actually. R1999 has this whole time period jumping thing, because the core concept of the story and why it's reversed 1999 is that when the clock hits 0000 on the year 2000, a weird magic thing happened called the storm, and time started going backwards. So when the storm would happen, it would then kick the world back to like a previous decade or time period and melts all the people in weird ways, and weird shit happens. But basically there's like reverse time things happening, and the main cast is part of the Foundation trying to figure out and stop the storm happening. And then there's bad, evil cult people, Manus Vindictae, who are manipulating and trying to make use of the storm, and yada yada yada, all those things. The actual like basis of the world building in this game is actually pretty interesting, because it's based around there being normal humans and there being a separate race of basically humans. They look exactly the same as humans, but they're arcanists, and arcanists are the ones who are able to use magic, essentially, but by definition, their magic is a lot less like scientific and strict rules and much more just kind of wild. And arcanists, as part of their nature of being an arcanist, tend to be more emotional, more irrational, more passionate. I mean, there are like your scientists and whatnots who are arcanists, but they're definitely like the exception. And human beings are the more quote-unquote like rational, logical ones, and much less less likely to have to be as impulsive and passionate and all of these things. And they do interesting things in the story of like looking at where, you know, there's some crossover of that. Like in the most recent chapter I read, that's in Brazil, the Brazilian people, even the humans, are still like very passionate, emotive, like romantic individuals culturally. So they get along a bit better with their arcanist neighbors, since they are a bit less dichotomous in that sense. But they do make use of the whole humans versus arcanists thing as a exploration of things like racial tensions and whatnot that they do a pretty decent job in some chapters of, I would say. There are some interesting things happening. I guess it's especially interesting when you realize they just look the fucking same. It's just one of them can use magic and is basically just crazier. But yeah, anyway. Most recent guy, Karen.
Guten Tag.
Yeah, this patch has had Karen.
No.
And our beloved French gargoyle sentinel. God, I love French women. The voice acting in this game, by the way, is fucking incredible. It's one of those games like Arknights that has a big focus on having the characters have actual legitimate accents, and as I understand, get voice actors who are fluent in the language so they have the accurate accents.
Worry not. You have made no disturbance.
But like, the voice acting is fucking incredible in this game. The writing is good. There are some massive peaks, and it is at least generally good. But at the very least, like, the fucking voice acting, which the main story is, like, voice acted, is fucking absurdly good. Let's go, France! J'adore le français! Anyway, yeah. I mean, I love red-eyed, white-haired sarcasm women, and gray-eyed, white-haired gargoyle women are close enough. But both Sentinel and Karen are new best-in-slot supports / sub DPSs for the two best teams in the game. Like, the two teams that already could just brute force basically any fucking content, both got new premium sub DPSs / supports who just make them even more absurdly strong. Karen is a Dynamo support, and Dynamo is like this weird like technological arcana team archetype, the main DPS being Lucy, who is robot limited character from Second Anniversary.
I appreciate that. Door knocking is more of a formality than a functional
Lucy is great. Her
necessity.
story chapter is incredible. She's fantastic. She's one of the few characters I actually use her like early Ascension art instead of her later Ascension art, because the later Ascension art is her putting on this human face, because since she has difficulty communicating with her non-robots co-workers, she decides to put on a human face to try to facilitate it, and all it does is creep everyone out even more. It's pretty fucking fantastic. But I like normal robot Lucy with the big coat. Because she has the big coats, the same kind of big coat that I like to wear on my shoulders. Although, like, complete failure to humanize yourself, human face Lucy is also quite funny. Stream this game more, dingus. Fine, CC. Also, welcome in. The classic buffing recent broken teams. Yeah, so like the recent broken team that gets buffed, largely. I mean, to be fair, it's because it's a very recent team, it doesn't actually have like a full team yet. It's just the DPS for it is so absurd, because the DPS is from last patch, Nordica, who is the new limited, most recent anniversary of the character. And she is like...
Of course,
her damage numbers are like just absurdly stupid. It's just dumb how much damage she does. Her archetype is Blood Tithe, which is basically, you know, health drain, like team health drain, berserker style team. Except for, because Nautica not only has absurd damage that scales absurdly with the more, like, health drain and blood tithe you have in the team and everything, she also has, like, damn near endless self-revives. So, like, her being health drained isn't even a factor for her. It is silly how much damage Nautica does with not that much, like, brain input needed. But she didn't really have a full team, a full Blood Tithe team, really. Like, the previous Blood Tithe characters were all kind of meh and not particularly synergistic, so they have added Sentinel to act as, like, the direct primary support and sub-DPS for her. How does anime characters keep the jacket on their shoulders? Costume tape. It's a thing, look it up. Chocolat? La parfum de chocolat? Wait, why chocolate perfume? Wait, what? I know like a third of these words.
No, worry not. You have made no disturbance.
God damn it, I love French women. Even better for their gargoyles and have white hair. But yeah, like with Nautica's patch, they have been doing this really cool thing in R99 that is also exciting that I like about what they've been doing in the game. So you know how like some of the big games like Honkai Star and ZZ are buffing previous characters? R99's been doing that, but kind of in like a different way, similar to how I guess modules work in Arknights, if you're familiar, where they are an additional level of investment, or in Path of Nowhere Reforges.
Sorry.
Where they add these Euphoria mechanics to them. That you have to invest in further, you have to invest extra levels into them to get it, but the Euphoria lets them completely change how aspects of their kit work, and make a lot of older characters much more relevant. Some of like them become like straight up just hard defining meta. Like Melania here is the first ever banner character in this game, non-standard banner character in this game, Melania. She was the patch 1.0 events character, and she was at the time an ultimate spamming main DPS. Now she has become the best ultimate support character in the entire game. She is absurdly meta as a support now, while also having some decent damage herself. Medicine Pocket is a standard banner, like 1.0 standard banner. I say standard banner, but it's the type of game that for non-anniversary limiteds, characters enter the standard pool later anyway, so everyone's on the standard banner right now except for like the most recent banners.
On the desk and write down what I said.
But Medicine Pocket is like a standard 1.0 healer that was kind of okay, and then with the Euphoria, they made them into just the most potent AFK healer in the game, because they have their healing skill. Every time a team gets attacked, up to twice per turn, they just cast it for free, and that healing skill heals if you're below 50% health, or gives you or drains health and gives you a fat shield if you're above 50% health, or does both if you're like in the middle, and it's just an absurd amount of completely free tankiness, like 0 AP cost, and AP cost is a thing in this game because, you know, card game turn-based sort of deal. And on top of that, because they drain your health, they also work really well with Blood Tithe, which means that they're one of the two meta healers right now for the most powerful team in this game. Next patch, though, they're releasing a Blood Tithe specific healer. So the most absurdly powerful team in this game is getting even more powerfully absurd. Yeah, healing and shielding, yeah. So it's really cool. And the thing is, like, because this is the system they go for, right? Like, with, like, the ZZZ buffs and, like, the Star Rail buffs, they kind of just add the new kits, right? And you can turn them on or off. But with this, they also have the option to do multiple things with it. Like, for example, where's Clop Clop? Clop Clop over here, Jessica.
I'm so glad we meet again.
This is a battle pass skin for her. This is what she normally looks like. Clop Clop over here, who is just... she's so dumb, it's fucking hilarious. Like, on her patch, when she joins, like, the Foundation and is being rehabilitated because she's literally a raised in the wood deer woman, the side event for her is you basically taking her through school and trying to get her to fucking graduate. It's so funny. It's such a good event. But, yeah, she was the main poison DPS who then got poison team just got power creep really fast, and they got brought back up again when the supports, the main poison enabler, Tuesday, who allows poison to crit, came about, but still was kind of mid. Through Euphoria, they have given her two options. You can either use her Euphoria 1, which keeps her makes her a Petrify, a Poison Petrify character, so you can run her in Petrify teams instead. Or they gave her Euphoria 2 more recently, which gives her like much stronger Poison support. And they've been doing that with some of the characters where they have released 2 Euphorias for them. Like, Eternity is another standard 1.0 main DPS. She is the original, like, life drain character. And then with Euphoria, they made her into a Blood Tithe character. I can't look at her Euphoria right now, but her Euphoria 1 is the one you run for her to be a main DPS. And then Euphoria 2 is the one you run for her to be, like, a sub-DPS that enables your Blood Tithe team more heavily. So if you before this patch, before Sentinel came out, or if you don't own Sentinel, Eternity on Euphoria 2 is generally the best in slot, like, sub-DPS support for Nordica, other than Semmelweis. Semmelweis is, like,
Welcome. You appear to have come
not required for Blood Tithe team, but she's basically the hard enabler for it, because she gives so much to the team in raw value, supportively. And she also was, like, the first banner, like, health drain main DPS, and did it a lot better than Eternity, but was still kind of mid, because she had the supportive kit as well. Like, her with Eternity before the Euphoria bullshit was an okay team, but she was also free. If you played on her patch, you got Semmelweis for free. And, this gorgeous, gorgeous witchy outfit is for the most recent Battle Pass, but this is what she normally looks like. She's the main character in the roguelike mode they added. And she, in her main story, she basically gets infected and becomes a vampire, and is like, oh, you could cure me? Nah, I want to stay a vampire, fuck that! But yeah, she got her Euphoria, and she just became this absurdly strong enabler for Blood Tithe teams, while also just kind of doing mini nukes every turn, because fuck you, why not?
Am I right?
Guess I know what Aegis I was gonna do for their next Sustain Smile. Yeah, the newest Sustain coming out is, because CN is 3 months ahead of us, so we do have Foresight because of that. We have Clairvoyance, and the newest one coming out is, the fuck is, oh, there's a notice. Is this little gremlin, this little shit over here, Robuska, I think the name is? Robuska, yeah, it's Robuska. Robuska, they are just generally speaking a very good healer, but they are specifically designed to synergize with Blood Tithe, because they have healing, shielding, and health drain mechanics, and Blood Tithe specific mechanics. So she's still very good just generally as a healer as well, but she boosts Blood Tithe to a next level because she is specifically designed for Blood Tithe. Versus someone like Medicine Pocket, who's really just a generically good AP-free healer that happens to work with Blood Tithe. And then there's also another option is Child Warfare for Tutu over here, who is a relatively low AP costs healer who specifically buffs follow-up damage, and Nordica's ult, where a lot of the damage, I want to say a lot of the damage comes from, but like her basic kit just does a stupid amount of damage anyway. You could never press ult and she still kills everything. But her ult is considered the follow-up attack, so she buffs her damage. And very importantly, for whatever reason in the coding, she's one of the 2 characters in the game other than Kakanya who allows for damage sharing. So when teammates take damage, and then redistributes the damage amongst your teammates. The redistribution counts for Blood Tithe for some fucking reason. So if you're actually eating damage from content that hurts you, she gives you a shitload of Blood Tithe. Because every time you get hit, you get an absurd amount of Blood Tithe, basically. But those 2 are both not designed for Blood Tithe, they just work really well with its team. Robuska is specifically designed to work with Blood Tithe. Future Sight is sweet? Yeah, it's nice. Future Sight is very nice. Anyway, Karen, support for Dynamo team, who also, last patch, we got Nordica as, like, the anniversary limited character, but they also gave everyone Ulrich for free. The fuck are you, Ulrich? Am I blind? There he is. Right, I have a skin on him.
You've made it in. Actually,
this is what it normally looks like. Little Pharaoh, Ferrous Fluid, the globy head boy. He is one of, like, the Arcanist scientists who does try to apply scientific, like, reason and methodology to Arcana. And similar to Lucy, he is an awakened, which means that he is a physical object that gains sentience and power. That's what this little ferro fluid in his face is him. And the rest of this is like a body that he's inhabiting. Same with Lucy. Lucy is robot woman, but she is literally a single nut. Like a single bolt, I think. She is like a single bolt. And then she puts herself into robot bodies to control them. Which is why during her story chapter, they're testing a thing that if they can figure it out, will like save everything. But if you fuck it up, you disintegrate. Like the backlash fucking disintegrates you. Turns you to dust. So Lucy just fucking ints herself constantly because her body gets disintegrated, but they can save her core nut, for her core self, from being disintegrated with like how they designed the bodies around it. So she's just like inting herself hundreds of times to try to figure out the specific thing they need to do for the experiment to succeed, and it's quite funny. It's Mysterio. I don't know who that is, but yes, let's go with that. Anyway, Ulrich is also a Dynamo support. He's like the first actual Dynamo support.
The lock opens to any code.
Before Ulrich, Lucy was just the only real Dynamo character. And what the fuck is Reaper? What does that even mean? I do not know what that tag means. Yeah, I have no idea what Reaper is. Anyway, she got a Euphoria with the patch as well when Ulrich came out. So she is Dynamo is stupid. I genuinely don't fully understand all the Dynamo mechanics working together, but you play cards, and then normally her normal casts on her 1-star cards will deal like, I don't know, 20k, 50k damage, right? Without any raw external buffing. And then Ulrich's buffs and his kit with Lucy's Euphoria kit and buffs, and then I'll just randomly be like, I'm playing cards. Oh, that 1-star card just did 380,000 damage. I do not fully understand why. Because there's just so many different buff sources and overlapping debuffs and buffs and weird intricacies to especially Ulrich's mechanics. I'm just like, I'm playing cards, and I'm playing cards fairly optimally, but I still don't understand what damage amp stack caused that to do 400,000 damage right now. Anyway, Karen makes that team stronger. And anyway, Karen's here. So yeah, let's insight. I've already pre-found the materials for it, but now we get to see his costume change, because this is his Insight 3 Max Ascension.
Beware of looking too deeply. Only the abyss will be there to greet you.
Wait, did his outfit change? Am I dumb? Oh, I'm dumb. I already got his outfit change. Oh, right. Right. This Insight 2 is when we get the outfit change. Never mind, chat. Anyway, yeah. These are his outfits. Ha ha ha. I knew that. Ha ha. Gonna 30 him for right now. And should probably upgrade his residence. I don't have enough bifurcated skeletons. I guess that's what we're farming. I'm pretty sure 420, Lamau Blaze it, is the best one for that. Let's check on Pridwin real quick. Pridwin has this very convenient little insight cheat sheet. Insight material cheat sheet that is based off of like community has done big data analyses on drop rates and stuff like that, and it's just a very easy reference for it. Yep, 420. Okay. This won't be particularly good. This won't be like a particularly good representation of the combat because we're doing a farming stage that dies in like 2 fucking turns. Okay, 3 turns. It's 4 backup enemies, so it's like 3-turn minimum for kill. I still don't really fully know what this guy's fucking kit does. I haven't bothered reading it yet. But I know this buff gives him Shockwave and gives everyone Peaceful Soul, and those are words. I can't check those in here. It's okay. Those are words. And then Sentinel's channel gives her blood bullets, dread bullets, and gives the person in front of her dread bullets that do extra damage and cost HP. And then, because she's an Overwatch sniper, I guess, up to 2 times per turn when the enemies take action, she just fucking caps them. Because fuck you, why not? And let's just throw debuff out.
In memory of the dead.
Full up attack, buffing debuff.
By God's grace.
I probably should have had Sentinel shoot one. It would have been faster if we just kill this one. Because I'm only gonna get 2 free shots out of Sentinel.
Schmerz
The enemy's
betrifft
peace
dich.
shall be
Fuck.
stamped out. A shall hit.
Buck. Wait, why did she get Max Moxie? Is that a stage mechanic? Oh. Well, that's nice. Now we get to see her ults. Okay, what the fuck does Peace also do? Critical rate +3 and attacking for every second Consternation Garen has. Get extra crit rate. Crit rate is converted to critical damage. He has more than 4 stacks of Consternation. Consternation. Cycle up to 10 times each stack timed independently. Okay, Shockwave. Consume the trigger some of Karen's incantation. Stackable. What the fuck does this do? Gain 20 stack of Shockwave. Inflicts Fear of Death. So I know Fear of Death has like an execute effect on them and something else as well. I don't know. I should read these cards more.
Doom awaits within.
Le destin du gargouille.
Verzeihen Sie mir.
They're speaking German and French. I don't know what they're saying, but it sounds nice and makes my ears happy. Bop.
Now is the time of
Bop.
repentance.
Oh, well, we don't get to see Karen ult, I guess, because Sentinel is doing Sentinel things. I guess that was 2 turns, not 3. And we didn't get the drop we needed. It's like a 35% drop rate. Anyway, we can just auto this now. I'm gonna eat a burger that I brought from work. I got a meal for training someone today. Well, this autos.
Cherish them.
By God's grace. I shall hit. The enemy's peace shall be stamped.
Because their speed up is way faster than HSR autos, though.
Verzeihen Sie mir. Do not let yourself go numb.
Le glas funèbre sonne pour toi. I shall hit. The enemy's peace shall be stamped.
Please, go ahead. There is work left here to be done.
We do like one more. Surely that's enough to get another one, right? Surely.
Stay behind me. I'll keep us safe.
Cherish them.
Very Victorian ult. Yep. We love gargoyle women.
The enemy's peace shall be stamped out. I shall hit.
Vergossenes Blut für nichts. In memory of them.
Le glas funèbre sonne pour toi.
French cathedral, stained glass windows, and all that.
A worthy victory.
Yeah, let's go. One more. Bet.
Guten Tag.
Okay, I should be able to craft those, right?
No, those aren't the right words.
Fuck!
Are they?
I don't have the good farming stage for this unlocked. Because the good farming stage for this, I think, is chapter 9. And the one, and I haven't done chapter 9 yet, so I'm just gonna use these. I have tried farming them on the other stages, and it's just so fucking horribly inefficient. Okay. Resonance patterns here are kind of a way that you, they're one of the upgrade things for a character. You upgrade it, and it gives them this little brain thing, and then you can put little things in here that give you different stats, so you can make your own fun, neat little build of like, ooh, I want to have this stat, ooh, I want to have this stat. Or British waifus in it. Or both of these. This is a thing that they added more recently, which is definitely nice. Copy this code. And now we have a rested spot. Easy peasy. I am a little curious though to see if this is like a community tier list that also has builds on it. And I've heard varying things from people who play the game about Pridwin's like builds and tier listing and whatnot. Every Pridwin game is handled by different theory crafters, though. I don't know the TC who handles this one, so I can't speak for it. And I haven't really been keeping up enough with like the meta to really have a good sense of what like some of the more some of the more nuanced aspects of the tier list are good or bad. Because I mean, like fucking the broken teams are broken, but for this they also have resonance plans on a separate community spreadsheet. Let's see, general survivability. You know what? Let's say this is plan 1. Let's go to plan 2. Use plan. Oh god, the game almost crashed. I guess main things attack, crit rate, 29.5, 291. Oh, yeah, this is the same. It's the same, it's just organized differently. Okay, cool. So they both recommend the same thing. They also there's also added a new thing since I stopped playing, which is resonance patterns that you can do as an extra level of increase that give specific stats boosts to their core piece, which for him is this little horseshoe over here. For extra stats, but also like fucking Dynamo doesn't need more stats. It's okay, we can chill on that for right now.
Oh, sorry. Did I wake you? I was on my way to the garden.
Okay, well anyway, he's built for right now. I should probably just fucking level him to 60, but right now. Alright, since I know there's people in the chat who haven't actually ever played this game or seen the combat before, let's like do a little bit of end game real quick, because Lucidscape did just reset. This is your pure fictional war zone. It's your AoE. This is your AoE end game, where you basically have to clear enough waves and the bosses, and get both of these within round limits to get to clear all 3 waves. So let's run not an overpowered team first. Okay, this is still my favorite team to play. Healer is whatever for this team. Vila here is a very strong crits buffing healer for single target crit buffing, so it's nice for Recoletta. Recoletta doesn't really have any follow-ups, so for Tutu's kind of scuffed. I think Moldier's counts as a follow-up, but it's kind of meh anyway. So yeah, we'll just use Villa. Medicine Pocket's nice too, just because Medicine Pocket is actually like, let's go agender representation, since I am agendered, but Medicine Pocket is agendered. They have a voice line. Actually, can I find the voice line real quick? It's pretty funny. Because they say it in a much more aggressive way, but they pretty much encapsulate my thoughts on my own gender identity. God, how do you look up voice lines again? Ah, there we go.
The bread is mine now. Make yourself another one. Experiments I do here? Family? Oh, seriously, how obsessive are you guys? The pronoun thing, I don't give a damn. She, he, they, whatever you like. Well, if you had to choose, Rofecoxib and Pregabalin, which do you prefer?
Too autistic to care about what pronoun to use for that. Love it. Acid is in jail? Oh, okay, yeah, let's go to live chat. Yeah, Acid is forever in jail. Hi, Acid. What the fuck did you say? Because I'm a half horse, half man. Centaur Tangent is the half horse, half man jinx. True. Also, yes, go play British WAIFUS today, because new unit in CZN tomorrow. Honestly, some of I same. Tell Jinx to get me out of jail. Okay, yeah. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, John, for letting us know about, letting me know about Acid Jail. Who are the banners right now?
So then,
Yeah, for those in chat who still can't see any of Acid's messages, it's because the channel hates Acid, so if you're in top chat, you can't see Acid's messages, but if you're in live chat where every message is visible, you can see Acid's messages. A bunch of things are updating tomorrow? Yeah, CZN is updating tomorrow. Gonna at least throw some polls and take a look at that. I'm kind of a bit on maintenance mode with CZN right now, because the story is kind of meh, and I just haven't really been feeling like a grinding that many runs. I feel like CZN's event is asking a lot for you to max out weekly runs, because it's like fucking like 4 or 5 runs to clear. It's like 5 runs at least to clear out all of your event weeklies. It's like that's a lot, dog. These runs take like an hour plus. If you're doing higher difficulty ones, you actually have to think hard. It's like, okay, this is taking me like maybe an hour, hour and a half. But yeah, right now banner is Karen, who is Dynamo support. You don't really need to have Lucy, the limited, carry for Dynamo. She obviously makes the team absurdly stronger, but Ulrich has pretty decent sub DPS power, and so does Karen, so the two together work pretty well. And Dynamo also just kind of Dynamo gives like universal damage buffs. It's like that buffs to like incantation and ultimate might and stuff, so you can run them with a different carry and have them focus on pumping out Dynamo to inject into the field to upgrade it. The only problem is that then you're competing with AP for your main carry, while Lucy also injects Dynamo, so she can still use her AP when she wants to, and then Uruk and Karen can support her while still engaging the primary mechanic. But also, if you missed Lucy, who is an anniversary limited character, because the only true limiteds in this game are anniversary characters, then I think it's next patch, we're getting a side grade / sometimes downgrade to Lucy in a Dynamo main DPS. Is it next patch? It's either the next patch or the patch after. What the fuck's on the next patch? Yeah, this tall, scary military lady. I love women who can kick my ass. She is a Dynamo main carry, and she is equivalent to or better than Lucy in long-form content, as I understand, but is worse in short-form content. But either way, a carry that isn't limited is nice. It's like 4 level 7s at least. He's in everything support too. Next patch, yeah, Corvus. Yeah, Corvus is a single target Dynamo carry. And as I recall, I haven't looked into it deeply. Just like some of like looking at some brief stuff about Corvus. My understanding is that Corvus is better on like raid, is like equivalent or better on raid content, but is not necessarily as good in short content, and also is very single target focused. Yeah, Karen is a very nice everything support. Because like his buffs are just good. He buffs a shitload of crit rate and helps convert crit rate to crit damage, which is a really important mechanic for crit teams. Because a lot of crit characters don't automatically convert excess crit rate into crit damage. It was one of the issues with the standard banner, or the 1.0 standard crit DPS Lilia, is that for the longest time she didn't convert crit rate into crit damage, and that was a problem. Because she would overcap on crit rate so fucking easily, even with like very minimal supports. But they added Euphoria to fix that for her. She hits you with a train? Really? That sounds great. That's awesome. I can't wait to pull her. But yeah, we have Karen. We have Isolde, who... We love Isolde. Her story is... Like, her story chapter is fucking incredible. And is also like a really good look into what they mean when they talk about like the irrationality and like mental instability of arcanists, because she's a really good study in that. Also, she's Kakania's girlfriend, so we love Yuri and we love Hag Yuri in this chat.
Most of the world's secrets are hidden within our heads. How many norms might there be within our brains?
Yeah, she is like an incredibly... Isolde is an incredibly...
Have we yet to discover our limits?
Mentally and emotionally unstable opera singer who is also haunted, kind of. And Kakania is a German psychiatrist, right? And the time period is right as like Freud is putting out their initial propositions on the basis of what then becomes the basis of future psychoanalysis and psychology. And before that, and basically is putting forward the idea that mental illnesses are also related to the biology and physiology because the brain is an organ. And I don't know, it's very interesting, and I love Kikanya. She's the best.
This place is. The arcanists under this roof can enjoy their freedom.
I love
without
intelligent,
being hampered by
sexy
any red tape.
German hags. We all love
Seems to be
intelligent,
always
sexy German
welcome
hags.
for new guests.
This is not her default outfit, though. This is a purchasable outfit, which is incredibly
You're ready
peak.
to knock. I saw you through the mirror at the door.
Yeah, her arcane ability is to look into your soul and into your mind through a mirror, which is incredibly intrusive. But yeah, this is what she actually looks like. Big hat. We love big hat. But the funny thing is that she's a psychiatrist, right? She's a psychiatrist, but she also just whips out a fucking Glock. It's not a Glock, it's like a Smith & Wesson or something, but it's a revolver. But she whips out a gun, and in the main story, another professor who is competing against her theories and an ass and can't beat her in a logical argument. So he challenges her to a duel, and she's like, fucking bet, and whips out her gun and is like, I'll see you at noon. And then the motherfucker gives her a busted gun that would explode in her hand. And apparently he's done that several times before when he's done duels against other intellectual opponents of his. And then the main protagonist, that arc Marcus, notices, because her ability is to read things that can't be read. It's weird. Arcane abilities are weird. They're very vibey. But Marcus lets her know, and then she's like, bitch, you what? She's this, I hope she gets a buff. She's gonna, but Kikanya is definitely gonna get a Euphoria. It's just probably gonna be a while. Because she's still been close to meta for even recent times. She's still generically a very good support and sustain. She's one of the few attack buff sources in the game, and attack buffs are very rare in this game. Other multipliers get saturated, but attack buffs are very hard to get. And she still also has a weird niche in Genesis teams if you want a fucking meme. She's still a very solid unit, but she has the issue that a lot of the really solid other units have, which is that she doesn't fit into any specific team archetype. And so that causes her to fall behind. She doesn't have any mechanics that are for specific teams. And so she doesn't really have a place in any teams. You can run her in a poison team because she does Genesis damage on heal, and it's very funny. It's not an optimal poison team, though. You can run her on Blood Tithe team because she does HP redistribution anytime you take damage, and then eats a bunch of it herself. That's kind of her tanking, is that. But it's not as good as for Tutus, and you kind of still need a healer secondary with her as well. Because Kikanya can act as a solo sustain, but not super well. God damn it, I was automated again for pretty much nothing. This is why I'm in live chat jail! What happened, Acid? I want to dive into R99 more, but I'll just live vicariously through games, turn-based games, and TDs. Physically hurt my ADD brain. Oh, fair, Acid. Yeah, didn't you play through, fucking green oranges and die? Because holy shit, that chapter is heart-destroying. Turns out mentioning GNs are a no-no. Thanks, you two, for being randomly soft. Weird. Huh. But yeah, that being said, she's kind of shit. So, don't pull her. She might stop being shit soon. I don't know. She's a pretty generically good reality damage support, but she's a burn unit. She's meant to be for burn team. Burn team is not very good. Burn has not gotten any good updates in a very long time. Burn team is old. It's one of, the first team archetypes, and they haven't done anything for it. There hasn't been any Euphorias for it. They haven't had any new characters for it in fucking ages. The one new character they added for it, Jay, is a fucking meme lord character. So, Burn is on life supports. And Isolde may, who knows, maybe she'll be, the first Euphoria support to make Burn great again or something. But right now, Burn is just kind of on fucking copium. Isolde got a buff recently, but still needs something more. Oh, and CN? Gotcha. But she's pretty. She is pretty, and she's crazy.
Please. Have a seat. You'll always feel at ease in my room, no matter the time.
Yeah, they also added this skin for her, which is like such a good skin. Oh my gosh, wow. It's a jazz skin. Yeah, changes all the animations and sound effects. This is her ult, where she stabs you to death because reasons. Yeah, it's like, it's a very good skin. The problem, and I love the look of it, the problem is, and I almost got this skin during Anniversary because we got like a skin credit, that, the skin discount thing. I almost got the skin during Anniversary, but the problem is that it's great that it is jazz. It also removes my favorite part of Isolde. Wait, what do you mean changes? Oh. Whatever. Okay. It also removes my favorite part of Isolde, which is like the fact that she does opera singing when she uses her kit. I actually really enjoy her opera singing. So replacing that with jazz is cool, but I specifically like Isolde's opera singing, so I just didn't bother getting it. Yeah, basically, Schneider disappeared, so R9099 disappeared from my phone too. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, Schneider does not come back. She's fucking dead. But spoilers for anyone who hasn't done chapter 2 of the story. It's funny that she's wearing the inverse of Kakania's skin color. Oh? Oh, of like skin. Oh, yeah, of like the skin color for Kakania. Yeah. Yeah, they got the whole, like, purple and green thing going on. It's very cute. It's a good color combo.
Oh, sorry. A healthy body is a What? You can it be true that Excuse me. Can it be true? I believe most a healthy body is during my practice. Excuse me. What? Oh, looking for something in my hand.
There is one voice line. I think it's an intro voice line, though, so I can't click her to get it. That is about Isolde. That is a bit heartbreaking.
Hey. Stop throwing pebbles, Eli. So then, after World War I, came World War II?
Yeah, she's from the time period right before World War I. Like right before the big is it Ferdinand assassination? I forget. I don't history well.
Oh, sorry. I believe. Oh. Looking for something in. Excuse me. What? During my practice, everyone has to take my hand. Do you feel ready to discuss it?
Where the fuck is it?
It's raining.
No,
not
that one.
Suitcase in the future. I'm not sure what it will be like. Welcome. Hey.
Where is it? It's one of these.
Utterly. No. It is said that life is a meal, and do you feel take my. Don't worry. A fragment of truth. Knowing those all in moderation.
Like,
look
it's not ever a combat thing.
So broken.
Look at you, so broken that she fucking caps you with a gun.
Welcome. There's no need to know. Hey.
Ugh, what is it?
I'm not sure. A suitcase immune to the storm. Stop throwing pebbles, Illich. Did you hear?
Oh, there it is. I'm stupid.
It's her. Singing. And so she hasn't stopped. Does she still have nightmares, I wonder? Or tremors and convulsions. Oh, sorry. That was inappropriate. I know. I'll only make things worse now. Unless I knew how to change her condition. But I don't. At least, not for now.
My heart. She's talking about Isolde, who at the end of the story just has like a complete and absolute mental break.
So then, after World War I came.
Okay, anyway, enough yapping. Yeah, let's do this. I got distracted by. I don't even remember what I got distracted by. I got distracted by something. F chapter 2, I swear to God. I'm coping. Until now, it's still literally the only game that made me bawl like a child. Nothing comes close. Yeah, the ending of chapter 2 was fucking. It was a thing, definitely. Yeah, I will say that the thing about R99 is that Chapter 2, I feel like, was one of, like, in terms of, like, absolute heart-rending, soul-destroying tragedy, was probably, at least for me so far, has kind of been the peak. And that's part of the thing about it, is that, like, with me enjoying that kind of storytelling so much, they really haven't managed to have anything as truly devastating as the end of Chapter 2. They have had quite a few devastating moments, in the ending of Tristropiques, the Brazil chapter I just finished. The ending is pretty heartbreaking as well. The Isolde and Cacanha thing is heartbreaking. It's especially heartbreaking at the end of Versailles when... At the end of that chapter when Cacanha is trying to save everyone and it's fucking... It ends so badly. It's so sad. But... I still... And then Chapter 3 happened. Which one was Chapter 3? I don't remember Chapter 3 being as heartbreaking. I remember the Schneider thing being, like, absolutely fucking destroying, though. Oh, wait! I forgot! Right, never mind. Okay, the first 3 chapters... The first 2 and 3, I fucking forgot about this chapter. This one is like the flashback about the main character Verton's backstory. Yeah, never fucking mind. I forgot about that one. Surely nothing bad will happen to all of these children right here. Surely they all live happily ever after. Surely the ones that we know, that we see here who aren't 3 characters we know exist in the future will be perfectly fine, chat. Nothing bad happens in Reverse 1999. Okay, so I guess I'm not playing at all. Not even Surviving Lucent did that, Jesus. The voice line and time probably made it hella hard. Yeah, I mean, that's a big thing, is that Surviving Lucent is absolutely heart-wrenching and incredibly well-written. But definitely, the voice acting and the use of score and everything adds a lot to 1999 that PGR's presentation doesn't get to use, right? They do a really good job of making use of the extra tools to really push forward the storytelling. And it's kind of like the thing of, like, anime and manga, right? Anime, objectively, has much more tools available to improve the storytelling over what manga can provide, but most anime fail to ever do that. Most anime fail to make use of the tools to actually, like, use it effectively to really, like, one-up the manga. Things like Attack on Titan are definitely the big exception to that. Attack on Titan does an incredible job using all of the tools in its arsenal to really intensely push forward the storytelling compared to the original manga. And I was a manga reader back before the show came out. And they do an incredible job with the voice acting, with the timings, with the animation, with the score. Like, so much they do with that really intensely pushes forward the quality of the storytelling. Well past that, like, the manga was also honestly kind of mid anyway. Like, the story is great, it's kind of okay drawn sort of thing. But there is not really a way for the manga to have bested what the anime could put out storytelling-wise because of how good they did a job with it. It's kind of the opposite story for Berserk, because Berserk's animes have never done the actual manga justice. Some of the panels they have in that are genuine, gorgeous works of art I would once, like, fucking on the ceiling of the Sistine Chapel. But who knows, maybe that changes in the future. Maybe one day we get a Berserk anime that really actually, like, does justice to the original manga. Anyway, point is, yeah, that's one of the disadvantages PGR had. Chapter 2 and Chapter 3 were able to make use of the additional assets of having voice acting, score timing, all of those kinds of things that just really pushed it forward. Bad things don't happen to kids, duh. Exactly, Laser. Exactly, Laser Proof. Nothing bad happens to children. Every single one over here. Child 1, Child 2, Child 3, Child 4. There's no reason I don't know their names, chat. What do you mean? Child 5, Child 6, Child 7, Child 8, Child 9, Child Glasses over here. That'll all be perfectly fine. Nothing terrible or traumatic will happen here at all. What do you mean they're all dressed in white and look like a singing choir right now? Why would there be a singing choir? Why would there be children singing when something awful, fucking awful and traumatic and just horrendous happens on screen? I have no idea what you're talking about, chat. No idea. Which one was this? I don't even fucking remember which chapter this was. Oh, wait, this is like... Okay, yeah, this is like the heavy politics one. Right, yeah, this is like the heavy politics chapter. And then The Prisoner in the Cave and The Star are both really good. I will say the end of Prisoner in the Cave was really good and pretty fucking heart-wrenching. The final, that fucking final moment was actually pretty great, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, now that I'm thinking about it, actually, R99 has done a really good job with a lot of the finales being, like, absurdly emotionally painful, and I love it. Now that I'm actually going back through the chapters and remembering, yeah, the final scene, where 7 is holding back 13 in this chapter was fucking gorgeous. It was so horribly painful. It was beautiful. I loved it. And of course, you know, nothing terrible happens to the children here. Schneider is perfectly fine, chat, and everyone at the Last Supper, it was not their Last Supper at all. We promise. We promise, chat. Isolde and Kakanya have a very happy ever after. Isolde's, all of her mental illnesses and issues get resolved. She's a much healthier, better person now who's not broken in a psych ward in the slightest. Kakanya is perfectly fine, and all of her friends and family and everyone she cares about is definitely living, breathing, and perfectly okay. She's not alone at all anymore. Haha. Versailles was kind of more just interesting from a lore and story perspective. It wasn't particularly... There wasn't anything particularly, like, intensely emotional with it. And then, yeah, Tristra Peaks ends perfectly fine, too. Yeah, ignore, God, why is my brain blanking on her name? Oh my god, ignore the redhead lying on the bed. There is no reason she is in here lying on the bed staring at the ceiling. Nothing bad has happened to her. Her family is still around and loves her dearly, and she is not in any way abandoned or alone. She is perfectly fine. She is perfectly fine. She's just sleeping, chat. That there is nothing going on in her head right now. I swear to God, I'm glad those kids disappeared. They were such assholes to kid verse and go away. Isolde is definitely not being put in mental. Exactly, she's perfectly fine. Listen, we have Lucy and Thomas the Tank Engine all as well. There is no war and trauma in R1999. So true. I provide trauma in the form of androids. Thanks. I mean, fine. I mean, Lucy doesn't get that much trauma unless you include physical trauma because, like I said, she literally disintegrates herself hundreds of times just for the sake of trying to succeed at a certain experiment. Yeah. And, yeah, none of the event stories either are painful and horrible at all. Actually, now that I think about it, there really hasn't been any that's that bad. The stories... A lot of these event stories tend to be a lot happier. Yeah, like, this is just a cute, like, theft. This is just, like, a cute, like, heist story. This is just, like, a cute, like, what's it, like... Are they, like, 90s horror movies? I forget. Like, the kind of funny, goofy ones. I feel like Journey to More Punk tried to be more heart-wrenching than it actually ended up being. This one did not really hit much for me. Like, there's a lot of stuff in there that sounds like it should be, like, very sad and, like, heart-wrenching, but I don't think it really hit well. I never played Florets. I just skipped through it for the rewards. I still haven't played Haunted Highway because I didn't play on that patch. Wait, no, I did. I got Argus, that's right. But I hadn't played that patch. Prisoner in the Cave is the main story one. Revival Uluru Games was just kind of, like, happy, mostly, with, like, a little bit of, like, kind of slightly traumatic conflict that wasn't that sad. I never bothered playing the anniversary event. This is the main story and fucking tragically heartbreaking. I never actually finished playing, I never actually went all the way through for Rayashka, despite the fact that Windsong over here was my favorite character before Recoleta. I have heard a lot of these character anecdotes are also very heartbreaking and sad. I haven't read through, like, any of that. Like, I did Semmelweis's. And everyone else's I did, I just skipped through so I could get the rewards. Oh shit, I need to use my penumbra cans. I am wasting these. Well, since I haven't done this one, I should probably unlock it.
Are we really?
Going in the right direction.
Actually, I'm pretty sure I did the event, I just skipped through it. Yeah, I did the event, I just skipped through it. I guess I'll unlock for Yashika, because I actually do want to play through this one at some point. I am interested in Winsong and Vila, I do like them as characters. Okay, but hear me out. Jessica's song is an absolute earworm. I don't remember which one you're talking about, Laserproof. Like, I remember there being a song, but I can't remember it now. It's been so long. Also, Tooth Fairy didn't traumatize us, but that one guy is definitely scared of her. So true. Haunted Highway is unhappy in implications. Rashki is very happy, though. Yeah. Yeah. Something, something, comrade. Something, something, together we succeed. It's been an hour and 50 minutes, and all we've done is yap about the story. And some character stuff. Okay, yeah, content. Woo, content. This is gonna be so easy. It's only difficulty 3. It's only difficulty 3. Still, at least this team is fun to talk about and explain. Ooh, Moxie consumption on an ultimate team that spams Moxie consumption. You shouldn't have.
Order and I will follow.
But at least with this, I can like explain what I'm doing with the team, and because it's a very interesting team to play. Extra actions and ultimates might. Jeez, I wonder who this might be shilling. It could not be. It definitely could not be either Dynamo or fucking Blood Tide teams that both have extra actions and ultimates might base damage. Okay, so this team, Recoletta's ult team, is focused on spamming out ults and buffing the ever-loving shit out of ults. Melania over here is now an ult support. Her ult gives a stack of Thief Master. Before, Thief Master only buffed her ult damage. Now it buffs everyone's ult damage. So she buffs. So every time she ults, she buffs every teammate's ult. She also now has a mechanic where her cards, where all of her attacks, including her ult and her attacks and her regular cards, apply noise to a target, which is a debuff that once you hit them with someone, consumes the stack of noise and gives them extra Moxie. You need 5 Moxie to ult. So she funnels a bunch of Moxie into your carries, and then also buffs their damage. Then also buffs the damage for the ult might. And she also can act as an anti-ult debuffer for enemies, because she can steal Moxie with this attack if she has Thief Master up, which she gets a stack of Thief Master that one stack that gets consumed on use after every ult. Molnia over here is like is from the last patch. She was the second character out. She was the second character released on the second half rather, on anniversary patch. She is also an ult support. She infists Pass and Drain, which is the same thing that the noise thing I mentioned. The noise is, I believe, is the debuff name, but she inflicts Passion Drain on the target with this, which allows you to hit them and get extra Moxie on the next unit. You get 1 Moxie normally when you use a card, and 2 Moxie if you 1 Moxie if you move a card, and another Moxie if it combines. So if I were to like move 2 together, we don't have any matching ones right now, but if we had 2 matching ones, I could win together and get 2 Moxie, but not actually use the action. So yeah, more Moxie. She also gives continuous action, which gives us an extra AP, so we have 4 right now. It gives us 5 AP on the next turn, so very good to use every turn if you can. And then she also has this counter, which basically when they hit her, she uses this attack as a counter, or when they hit anyone on the team. However, if she is in assertiveness, which she is right now, because she is in assertiveness unless she triggers the thing I'm about to mention, she uses her ult instead as a counter attack, and then for 2 turns she loses assertiveness and can't use her ult again as a counter. But her ult also on use allows her to just give a shitload of ult damage to the teammates. So she gives you AP, she uses her ult as a counter, and then she makes everyone's ults do way more fucking damage. Villa with Euphoria that I have her on right now. She automatically uses her heal on when a teammate is hit below 50% HP. So she has AP free healing. And then she also has a single target buff that gives you a fuckload of crit buffs, as well as for mental damage characters, makes them do additional instances of damage. which Recoleta, my main carry, is reality, so it doesn't work that well, unfortunately. But she also, her ult turns her into a mermaid, and in mermaid form, she gives even more crit buffs, basically. And then her healing becomes AoE. So having her have enough Moxie to keep ult up is pretty important, just for maintaining like buffs and sustain quality. And then Recoleta has a one-target attack that inflicts 2 stacks of Passion Drain, so she can give herself, or if she is a support to someone else, even more Moxie. And then her mass attack, this one adds monomythic narrative or ensemble narrative. One's single target, one's multi-target, but the point is you get 5 stacks. And when you have 10 stacks, and Recoleta uses her ult, at the beginning of the next turn she gets this, which is Flood of Fiction. Flood of Fiction makes the character with the highest amount of Moxie use their ult, and then recovers any consumed Moxie, up to 5. Recoleta can get over 5 Moxie, and that does more damage to the ult as she goes up, but she only gets back up to 5 after using this on herself. But that also counts as her own ult cast. So if you can get 10 stacks of narrative on her before using this, she gets another free one of this next turn. And you can get 5 stacks either from casting this, or 5 stacks from a teammate using ult. Unfortunately, Moldir's free counterattack ult does not count to that. But so, what that means is, if we were to do, say, this, and hit him with his ult, she will get 5 stacks of, I believe it's Monomythic is the single target one. And then might as well give Moldir for continuous action. So now Recoleta has... actually, you know what? No, this is a better order.
The show's on, hounds.
So this will nuke, give us ult damage buff, and then also add Passion Drain to the targets. And then the next one to hit will get extra Moxie out of it. So then we use Recoleta's attack. This will give her 2 Moxie because it's consuming the Passion Drain and adds another 2 onto it. And then we use this one. This will give her another 2 Moxie because she's now burning another stack of noise that she put on there. So she should be at 7 Moxie, 8 Moxie, 8 Moxie because yeah, 8 Moxie total. And then we can pop this. We have to pop this in before the last card. If we pop the last card, it starts the action round, so we can't pop this, but it doesn't cost any AP. And now she has 10 stacks, so she'll get another one of these next turn. And then it'll refund 5 Moxie for her. And then after that, we can... Is the ideal way to do it? Yeah, that's fine. And then we'll go ahead and pop Mona's thing here so that we can get an extra AP next turn, and they'll have more stacks for Recoleta to feed off of next turn. This is R99. Yeah, hey deity, welcome in. Yes, it is.
Do I have to do this?
How was that auto-modded? Jinx, I'm a Discord, you my last auto-modded chat, this is why I'm in jail. What? So funny. Catch You Now is just his EP. Oh, yeah. Something communism Yuri. Hell yeah.
Volleying the pacifier.
I swear to God, if Izit turns random with the Schneider, I will riot. Why did that get auto-modded? Acid, why does it hate you? But yeah, so Recoleta got to do her funny Infinite Blade works, and then hitting this target with a noise on with her ult gave her another Moxie, so she's at 6 right now. She gets scaling damage, but if you get 10 Moxie, she does significantly more damage. It's a huge multiplier at 10 Moxie, so getting to 10 is ideal if you can. So let's go ahead and... These are timekeeper effects. You can pick which tuning you want to have. This one lets me gain extra timekeeper Moxie for spending on this one by deleting the furthest right card, and I don't really care about that one. Plus, cycling cards is good because you always draw up to a max amount of cards in your hand, not a set amount of cards per turn. So if you have too many of your cards left over, you won't get that many new cards. And then I could use this to generate 2 precast incantations, so I cast them when they go away at the end of the turn for any character, which is really nice. I don't really need to do that right now, though. Or I could. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that, actually. So, if we do this... Now we can cast our debuff. Cast this, this gives us 10 stacks, so we're guaranteed to get another precast next turn. Is there a point to popping counter? No, she's just gonna fucking... They're gonna die on this turn. There's the reason to. So we'll go ahead and buff Recoleta first. Double tap them. And then we'll do a precast. This will just fucking kill them. So we'll just go ahead and fuse these cards so that Villa gets to max Moxie this turn.
A truly villainous moment.
And so now we're at 10 stacks of Moxie. Oh, also, our beautiful Moxie support over here in the red allows us to overcap on Moxie. We get stored excess Moxie. You see these red two. At the end of the turn, they get funded back into the character. Villa's at 1 red Moxie, so stored Moxie, so after she ults, we'll be back as well. Okay, now we have multiple ults. So we don't have to use Recoleta's cards to build stacks of narrative anymore. So instead, we can use... So right now, the crit buff, Song of Generosity, is on Recoleta. Once we pop her ults, it's going to convert it into Song of Passion instead, and also refresh the timer, so it'll be back at 2 rounds after that. So we can pop this first, and this will get her a stack. Also, I forgot to mention, when other teammates ult, Recoleta gets a Moxie, so this will put her to 8 Moxie. And then we can use Moldir ults to put her to 9 Moxie without her having to do anything. And that will also give her a massive ult buff at the end of this. And then we can do... what's the best way to do this? Yeah, we'll go ahead and pop this. We'll get more AP next turn. Recoleta will feed extra Moxie off of that for her next ult rotation. We're getting another free ult next turn as well. And then Moldir can go ahead and pop counter, because they're not going to die this turn, so we can get another free ult from her. We love card games. Yeah, card games are fun. Villa is normally a Russian mermaid. I have the Brazil skin on her because it's funny. Moldir ult does okay damage, but it also gives us a fuckload of ult buffs.
Engage in the enemy.
Unfortunately, it's a 9 Moxie ult. I didn't have any Recoleta cards to use to put her at 10 Moxie. So this is doing 119k. A lot less than it could have. Smile. Also, when Villa is in her mermaid mode, she also creates this precast incantation that gives 1 Moxie, 1 Eureka, and also the Song of Passion crit buff to a target. She normally can only have 1 target with Song of Passion at a time, but her Euphoria lets her have 2. So now we can go ahead and pop this into... Melania doesn't have her ult up. Yeah, getting a refresh this turn is going to be hard unless I'm willing to give Recoleta another stack, which I don't really feel like is worth it, because we can just finish next turn with her null ult. So let's go ahead and pop that into Melania so she can ult next turn. And then this also let Moldir ult next turn. This gives Recoleta... Actually, no, this way. Okay, that gives her ult next turn. And next turn we can just use this to rebuff Recoleta at the very beginning. Let's go ahead and pop this. Let's go ahead and pop Recoleta's ult early. She's not going to get a second ult, but we don't really have the ults or the cards for her to get 10 stacks anyway. So we're going to pop that ult, we're going to pop this ult, but it'll refund her back to 5, and then that'll give her an extra 1, so she'll be at 6. And then this will put her at 7, and this will put her at 8 and 9 for next turn. No, wait, we can do this even better, actually. Alright, do that, do this. Do that,
Just
this.
like the drills.
This was a 6 Moxie. 6 Moxie, but there's no more Passion Drain left. Puts her at 7 Moxie. Oh, this will then put her at 8 Moxie, 10 Moxie, and fuck it, let's just get another one going for next turn. Even more noise.
Volleying suppressed fire.
Helicopter nuke and unlimited blade works. Yeah, literally. This team is literally just spamming Recoletta's ult every turn, sometimes twice per turn. So it is literally infinite blade works. It's hilarious. I love this team. And it actually requires the thing to min-max it.
Cosmología, filosofía clásica. Do I have to do this?
11 stacks. Oh, 11 Moxie, let's go. Oh, is that 10 Moxie? Did I miscount? Weird.
This is for us all. Hey, don't interrupt me.
Yeah, you saw that Villa just cast her heal for free because the teammate went below 50% HP, which is very nice. She's not like truly good, like truly overpowered free AP healing because you do need to maintain her ult for it to be like group AoE heal. I mean, she still gives you 2 free heals a turn if you hit below 50% HP, but it's not AoE free healing unless she's an ult like it is with Medicine Pocket. But unlike Medicine Pocket, she gives very significant buffs. So if you can manage her Moxie to be able to have her ult constantly, which is very powerful. And when I forgot to mention, when Recoletta ults, she redistributes her spent Moxie amongst teammates. Right, everyone's always getting punished so fast. Why the fuck does Melania have 10 Moxie? Did Recoletta redistribute all of her shit into Melania? What the fuck? Okay, anyway. Now we make a biggest, funny, possible nuke we can on Recoletta. Which requires us to get as many stacks of narrative as possible, because it buffs her damage as well. So, this, and she's already at 10 stacks. Getting Overcap Moxie will fund her next ult, but not give her any more damage right now, so we don't have to do anything on her. So first off, this will give her a crit buff back. This will give her ult damage buff. This will give her another ult damage buff. This will give her 15 stacks of narrative. This will give her 20 stacks of narrative, and then ult does funny ult number.
Enough. Time to clean up the battlefield.
Yeah, this gives ult damage buffs as well as gives Ceremonious. If you saw Ceremonious pop up, which is ult damage increase one time, used on consumed on use. Unfortunately, we only got 4 stacks and not 6 stacks of oh no, that's 6 stacks. Never mind, I can't count. I forgot she did 2 earlier. Now Recoletta has 15 narrative, 20 narrative. Bing, 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 bing. It didn't crit. Yeah, 431k damage.
I haven't had
Funny
a
number.
moment like this in a while.
The sad thing is,
amazing.
this required all that effort and like strategy
Then let's do
to use to get that 430k damage, and then you just play like fucking Blood Tide. In fact, let's just play Blood Tide so you can see. Oh, you can see this stupid fucking team. Below 70%. Jeez, I wonder who this could be. Wow, no way. Definitely not for the team that's always below 70% HP.
There are many routes to travel, but only one destination.
So there's a Blood Tithe. It goes up after a certain amount of health consumption. Enemies hitting you give you reduced Blood Tithe, so you need self-health consumption to really fund this well. But like I said earlier, the HP redistribution for characters like Fatutu or Kakania count as your own health drain when you redistribute, so that does kind of convert their damage into good Blood Tithe generation. Okay, so this team is all about buffing the fuck out of Sad Centaur over here, and we get big number. So Semmelweis over here, her buff increases the team's general damage increases their damage and makes them consume HP every single time they do an action for even more damage. Guess what Nautica likes to do? Consume her HP and to do more damage. And guess what she always does? Consume her HP. At least this game's OP busted HP manipulation team is headed by wacky centaur lady and not just a basic waifu who also happens to have a really cool dragon. La Mao. Yeah. Yeah, Nautica is an interesting character. I haven't played her. She was the her anniversary story was a new chapter of chapter 10, so I didn't play it yet. But yeah, she does not start off as this, by the way, chat. She starts off as an ice climber. And then, after you level her up, she turns into this, because stuff happens in story that turns her into this. I don't really know. I have theories based on... what I know about the story and Nautica and stuff, but yeah, I don't 100% know exactly why she turns into funny centaur lady, but she does. I actually have no clue what occurs. I have much to catch on. Nah, Freaky Mascot is better. Freaky Mascot is better HP carry. Yeah, like, she has her voice lines during her combats and during her ults definitely heavily suggest towards certain things that would have happened to make her this way. But, I can't say anything for certain. Maybe we'll do the story on stream at some point. Okay, so this gives her... We always pop this first, because this makes it anytime the Nautica does anything, anything she does, she already drains her own health. This makes her drain even more health and increase her damage based on missing health even more. And she already increases her own damage based on missing health. This is an adaptive card that can be done for two things. This one is a single target attack that eats a shitload of HP from the entire team, so more blood tide and does a shitload of damage. This one, on the other hand, enters Mother Spirit's Guidance, which is a self-counter, which basically, as your team loses does more HP damage to itself, or life drain to itself, she then follows up with an absurdly powerful follow-up attack for free. And she gets damage taken minus 10%. So that is going to lower HP a little bit, but not enough to trigger her follow-up attack. Then we'll pop this, because this is the one we saw earlier that puts Sentinel into her, gives Sentinel her bullets, and also gives Nautica her bullets, which deal increased damage based on max HP, and I believe missing HP as well. So, you know, just buff her even more, why the fuck not? And then we can either finish this with Nautica's attack, which will cause her to lose her own HP and deal damage. Based on max HP and get 4 stacks of Hig, which increases her max HP. Or we can use Medicine Pocket's Heal, which will cause everyone to health drain and gain shield and build more blood tide overall. Let's go ahead and do Medicine Pockets.
Our victory comes in a tide of blood. Close your eyes.
So Fresh Blood makes her drain her own HP. Sexy French Gargoyle does French words. Drains health, loses a little bit of blood tide.
I'm losing my patience.
Drains her health. A bit more blood tide. Free shot.
I'm losing my patience.
More blood tide. So you can see Medicine Pocket generates some blood tide, but this is like so much less than what Robuska will be generating next patch when she comes out. And so Nautica's ult is interesting because it doesn't take up any space in your spell dock. It doesn't take up any space in your hand, and you can use it whenever the fuck you want. It's just based off of how much blood tide you have as how much damage you will deal. So now we can finally actually get rolling because Semmelweis can activate her ultimate. Her ultimate makes an array that makes everyone have way more HP, do more damage when their HP is low, and drain HP when they do. It makes all the things in the team just better and happen more often. And then afterwards, at the end of every turn, she just does a big nuke because fuck you, why not? Let's go ahead and start milling our hand a little bit, though, since we're not really drawing much in terms of better cards. And by better cards, I mean Nautica cards. Alright, Semmelweis. Semmelweis, let's go ahead and use Nautica's card to burn some of her HP. And then let's build Sentinel ult up. We don't need to necessarily pop Sentinel's ult, but we can. Might as well for next turn. Or we can just crit debuff. Whatever.
Close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
I missed follow-up attack. I'm already... Oh, this is not follow-up attack, John Harvey. You want to see... I can show you follow-up attack. Oh, yeah, so, yeah, that happened. That's the follow-up attack that happens when she loses enough HP. And she does this, and then
A short hit.
bink. Alright. We have 2 adaptives. That's great. So she does 1 turn of Mother Spirit Guidance. We'll worry about it next turn. Go ahead and burn this Moxie. Alright, so Sentinel has her ults. This one also doesn't take up space in the hand, so you can use it whenever you want, which is really nice. And then for every fresh wound she gets, which she gets during her turns and when she burns her shots, which causes her to lose her own health, and 50% increased blood type gain from it at the start of each round, so more blood type generation. It does more damage, and then she removes all the fresh wounds, and each stack restores her HP. So, you know, self-healing sort of thing. Anyway, channel first. Have Nordica use this, which will drain an assload of HP. Maybe regen a little HP, and then drain an assload more HP.
This is well.
Casual 94k, because fuck you, I guess. They're dying too fast, Chan. I can't build up that much blood tithe. Alright. Drop fresh wound back, or drop a fresh blood back onto Nordica for the same buffing. I mean, at this point, we might as well just fucking finish it. Alright. Pop a debuff.
Sterilize.
Health drain for a little bit more. Oh, no, I can't do it that way. Never mind. We're capped out on blood type we're gonna get. This is a damage taken debuff, and the Euphoria makes Medicine Pocket also do a crit speed debuff on it. Pop this, and then we'll just do funny, very big number Nordica ult.
And see the light. Very well.
It's like Library of Ruina, but with less dice. I really want to play Library of Ruina sometime. I watched a friend play through like half of it. Alright, 26 stacks of blood type for Divine Yoik. Yoik. That's her follow-up attack, because fuck you, why not? And hers triggers at the end of the turn. That's why it's considered a follow-up attack. So we get 9 shots. 63k per shot. Oh, and then also this at the end. Casual, very, very big number.
Huh?
And so, like, I, put effort into that team, right? Not as much effort as we put into... Not as much effort as we put into... What? Not as much effort as we put into the Recoleta team. We get... Blood Tide can also just do this. Because, like, the Recoleta team requires us to think, right? It requires us to, like, actually manipulate Moxie, try to build 10 narrative stacks so we can keep the ult trade rolling and everything. Or we can just do this.
Oh, hi.
Never ending.
Freaking dumbass.
A short hit.
I'm losing my patience.
Now is the time of repentance.
I hope I should picking up, enter the gate, and see the light. It will all be over soon.
Alright, I guess the reason she didn't grip me more is because the cards say what it does as a stupid person that helps you, but I forget what it does and be lazy at the same time. I mean, CZN's also nice because you have the roguelike aspect of it, right?
A short hit.
That said, in order to be a true follow-up control, you have to be very okay with child labor. So true, laser-proof. Yeah, what's fun about R99's follow-up attack, like, literally every team does follow-up attack, but there's still the follow-up attack team. Exactly, and there's actually, like, there's a few different follow-up attack teams, but there's definitely the follow-up attack team. And basically, if a character has follow-up attacks, you could just make them do a shitload more damage by running the follow-up attack core, which is 2 children. It's child labor. It's child warfare teams.
That was certainly a choice.
I believe we cleared in 5 turns last time, right, chat?
Face the truth. Trust me, it won't hurt.
Freaking dumbass.
Because fuck you, why not?
Can I give everyone a
Or maybe
ride
clear
on
in
my
4 turns?
back?
I don't know. I think they cleared in the
think
same
I
amount of
can
turns,
handle it
chat.
this time.
I'm pretty sure they cleared in the same amount of turns. Because basically things happen and then Nautica follow-up attacks and everything fucking dies. And then Nautica presses ult and everything fucking dies again. Well, follow-up attack team is eating liquor, whatever the dog finds, paper planes, and seashells. I mean... So, like, I know that, JinJinx is one of the follow-up attack teams, but then there's also, like, Windsong follow-up attack team. There's also... Who's the other... There's another, like, main follow-up attack carry that isn't JinJinx. I am forgetting, though. Yeah, this team just kind of does that. It just kind of exists and things die. And then things try to kill you, but them trying to kill you makes them make you die faster, and they also just get self-revive, so whatever. Alright, and then we have new Dynamo team that we can now stick Karen on. We love Karen.
No choice in his duties.
Oh man, pulsing field, crazy. That could not possibly be the Dynamo mechanic. Do I want to run Villa here? Run for Tutu. Child labor!
So many people here.
Child
Feels like
warfare.
prison again.
Playing League. Ah yes, the classic Mai Kaisa mid versus LeBlanc matchup. At least if I decide to return to R99 now, I only need Semmelweis and Healer now, even though Lula's Nautica still does funny. I mean, that's the thing, like, Nautica just does big, funny number. Semmelweis amps her numbers up significantly. Sentinel helps, but Sentinel is not nearly as much raw amping as you get from Semmelweis. Semmelweis is like an absurd enabler for Blood Tithe now. Because she increases everyone's max HP based on her max HP. She makes you do more damage with lower HP, and she also forces your team to consume HP. So, like, Sentinel's a great character that works in Blood Ties, but she is kind of more of the sub DPS that buffs your main carry. And Semmelweis is, like, the hard enabler for the team. I just turned off my monitor somehow. Monitor, are you okay? Monitor, are you okay? Monitor, are you high? Shit, I unplugged my monitor. One sec. Okay, my monitor power cable is getting kind of weird, chat. I might need to get a new one soon. Oh my god, what? Apparently, if I push my power cable all the way in, it doesn't work. It has to be slightly not all the way in. Weird.
Where is that budget hog hiding?
It is important to note, though, Semmelweis is only such a good enabler if she has Euphoria. Oh yeah, you know what? Fuck it. We'll just let them do auto things.
A message from the
Wow, Auric is doing things. Tutu is doing things. We're buffed now. Buffs are happening. Random follow attack from Auric, because why not? Oh look, cards are being played.
You are not welcome here.
Faraday's miracle.
Oh, be careful.
Barrage.
Wait, why'd she shoot him? Oh yeah, by the way, Lucy does a follow-up attack like that every time something dies.
Sacrifice holds meaning only.
Karen's doing something.
Life is delicate.
What the fuck he gets ult so fast? I do not know his mechanics very well yet. Oh. Oh. Executions. Oh. Yep, things are happening. Oh, look, they're dead. Chat, I know everyone in this team's kit except for Karen's. Well, I do not know exactly what has happened.
Loading. Charging.
You are not welcome here.
Man, Ordo is playing a lot of Fatutu cards.
Oh, be careful.
The light
And she gets follow-up attacks too, because why not?
and shoot.
Bup. I guess he has a Semmelweis style like follow-up attack on his ult after his ult. Oh, is that follow-up attack from a different mechanic? Oh look, we're at a maximal pulsing field. I wonder what these buffs will do to our damage.
I've been thinking.
Robot, child of science.
Did it just play a channel card on Auric during his ult so it doesn't do anything? That's very funny. This auto is so bad, chat. But also, it doesn't matter because this is the team. Oh my god, it just wasted Auric's ult. Auric's ult does a big funny attack at the end, like Nautica's does, after it turns over, but yeah, it doesn't exist.
We'll find our home one day.
An accurate reading.
In memory of the dead.
Aim and shoot.
Bup. Well,
just as I deciphered, or prophesized if you prefer.
That was endgame pure fiction. Thanks, Dynamo. Real cool team. Does numbers. So yeah, we can like either, you know,
but only one destination.
Play teams that require thinking, or own either of these teams.
This is now.
Very well. We'll use your eyes.
Cable of port is broken? Yeah, probably. Yeah, definitely. I need to check. I need to actually try out one of my different cables for it, but shrug. A 19 build is kind of interesting because it's usually DPS and the absolute best of slot support, then a choice of characters who support one or two of the mechanics of the relevant healer. Yeah, pretty much laser proof. There are some where it's just like, okay, they have definitely built teams where it's just like, yeah, this is just the team for this. But even then, there are replacements. Like, Blood Tide does kind of require Nautica. There isn't really a replacement Blood Tide DPS. I guess Eternity. Eternity Euphoria 1 is kind of the replacement, and she's not terrible. But Nautica by herself is really good, but Semmelweis is such a massive amp that she's basically a core enabler for the team. Then again, Nautica's damage numbers are so big it doesn't really matter. But especially if you're doing Eternity as a main DPS, you do kind of need Semmelweis to really enable high damage. And similarly, Poison Team doesn't really exist without Wednesday. Oh, Tuesday. Not Wednesday, smile. The Tuesday, the Southern maid who kind of looks like Wednesday. We love funny goth women. But Tuesday enables Poison to crits, and also creates her ult array field that causes Poison to not tick down. So, like, yes, Poison Team exists without Tuesday. It's literally half as strong without her. And Semmelweis is kind of along those lines as an enabler. So some of these teams do really want very specific core enablers, but otherwise are very flexible in the team members. Well, there are just like hard best in slot teams, right? Very cool, Blood Tide. Very cool. Why did Semmelweis' ultimate one-shot to that fucking boss for a free follow-up attack? R99 stories every day play Stellasaurian story instead. Lol. Oh, Stellasaurian story just like a much happier story.
The path will become clear.
God damn, there's 27 people in here. Yeah, they're not expecting R1999 stream to pop off this much. Maybe I should stream this game more often. I really enjoy this game.
Now leaving.
This is such a weak ult. They popped it with like 20 Blood Tithe. Damn, I'm surprised he's not dead.
Freaking dumbass!
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
Get away from me.
I'm losing my patience.
I have a good message. Wear gloves.
Wow, 5 rounds in, team.
It will all be over.
For 3 waves. And it was basically over on round 4.
By God's grace. Now is the time for repentance.
Get out of here.
Holy shit, this motherfucker's still alive.
Don't waste your time.
Freaking dumbass.
Oh, never mind. Yep, Norika follow-up attack. Things happen, Norika kills things.
It's already over?
So yeah, you can engage with total single highest hit was only 485k. Damn. So you can, like, you know, play teams and engage with mechanics, or you can own these teams and set it to auto, and you'll clear basically every piece of content in the game that isn't like late stage reveries, which is not. And that game mode doesn't even give you pull currency. It's for Euphoria stuff, and you don't even need to push it for Euphoria stuff. It's just like the actual truly challenging content they put in the game. Since power scaling is kind of creeped past the end game that gives you pull currency, which is not a bad thing. I think that's actually a good thing for that to be the case. You shouldn't be like hard sweating and pushing for meta teams just to be able to get all of the like end game rotating pull currency rewards. I think it's healthier game design to not have that be the case. Oh yeah, right. The other follow-up attack team is take a shot every time he says adios. It's Ezio. I think Ezio is actually considered the best follow-up attack carry now. I'm pretty sure. Like, let's do Ezio follow-up attack team real quick. Okay, Ezio. I mean, could run Cassandra, but she's more of an ult. She's more of an ult enabler for him. Who else do we run other than the Child Warfare for follow-up? Reverie system is really good. If every HoYoS gacha game copied that instead of Cyberbus, we'd be in a better place. Yeah, because like Reveries isn't required. You don't get pull currency out of it, right? And even with these absurdly strong teams, there's such a huge thing into playing specifically into the mechanics of the fight that you can't actually raw brute force them all the time. Norika's team can raw brute force damn near everything, even in the late game reveries. But even then, you kind of still have to play and think smart. And Lucy can kind of do it too, but there are some fights where it's just like, if you don't play to the mechanics, you can't really raw number your way through because a lot of the mechanics ignore your raw numbers. That being said, there is a bit of an issue where some of them kind of really require certain teams to be clearable outside of like absurd brute force pushing. There is one on the Reverie floor 400 that is, I think it's the first fight, where you're fighting against things that require you to land enough pure hit counts a turn to even be able to hurt them. And you basically, if you're not running like heavy follow-up attack team, and like I mean heavy follow-up attack team, like you have Tutu and you have Flutter Page and you have a follow-up attack carry like Ezio, ideally you have not 13, 37? You have 37 with Euphoria, since she hits like she's like 3 damage instances with her follow-up attack. Then it's really hard to deal with. I had to like sweat my absolute balls off for like 2 hours with Lucy team pre-Karen and like min-max the absolute shit out of the mechanics to clear that with like 1 turn left for like max clear. And that's with Lucy team still, just because like the mechanics for that's very specifically require such high volume of raw attacks that I had to like very carefully play around the mechanics and also try to optimize out my Lucy team's attack count on specific rounds to actually even be able to do damage. And this was before I owned Fatutu and Flutter Page. I pulled Fatutu and Flutter Page earlier this patch and last patch completely out of absurdly like early in rolls too. I did not deserve to own these guys in like 70 pulls. But yeah, Reveries wants you to play into its actual fight mechanics really heavily to succeed, and that's really good. It's really nice. It's nice playing into that. There are rare cases like that one fight where it's basically impossible without specific, like, you don't specifically have to have a 2-2 or Flutter Page or 37, but you need to have enough follow-up attack and multi-hits accounts that you could do in a turn to be able to even clear that. And that one in particular, I think, is kind of infamous for people raging over, you know, not owning any of those 3 characters and not being able to clear realistically. It's either that or you need, like, I think, what's it? So named Yang Wei, the other Chinese anniversary character that's like the worst anniversary character they put out or something, also has like a way to clear that stage. No, wait, it's not that one. She's for a different one on 400. I think it's... Oh, yeah, right. You can use Hisabith, like, infinite poison on that stage to clear them because the poison damage is true damage and it completely ignores their mechanics. So you can just run Hisabith, like, infinite poison setup, which only works in Reveries because Reveries has this, like, weird, like, extra summon with talent tree system that lets you really add additional heavy layer of complexity to your team combat strategy. And that team is a thing. I don't own Hisabeth, and I really want to, but she hasn't rerun since I started playing again. She is funny Space Snake character who spams ults. Okay, anyway, follow up. I mean, I could just run Cassandra. Yeah, just run Cassandra, fuck it. Cassandra's more of an ult Ezio enabler than anything else, but why not? Okay, Ezio, being cool collab character, has a neat system where his weapons he can change his weapons for different effects. So primary weapon, a primary weapon is designed for follow-up attack. This one rather, Falchion is for follow-up attack. Warhammer is for ult. Captain Sword is for poison. And then the secondary weapon has a different effect depending on which one you have. So this is for Poison Team, and he is now the best poison carry in the game. Sad hag life. Poor Willow. But we're doing follow-up attack. So Walking the Dark, which is his basic attack, adds Assassin's Mark, which then when someone hits it, lets him do a follow-up attack of Assassin's Mark on the Walking the Dark on the target. It does not inflict the Assassin Mark though. So every time he uses his basic attack, he gets a second one for free afterwards, basically. Extra actions do increase 50% damage with this one. So, in general, they all do 50% more damage. This one gives it so when attacking, extra rate is converted to critical damage at a ratio of 100%. Very, very useful if you're running heavy crit supports with him. This one gives him his Work in the Dark on an enemy with the lowest HP after an enemy dies, so really good in this mode because it's like so many enemies spawning. And this one makes his counter, counter attack, his counter card that makes it so the target gets ice caught and are more likely he gains aggro on them basically. And gives you 1 turn of fighting experience, which makes it so that when you are hit, anyone is hit, he does his counter attack. It adds an extra round on the card, so it adds an extra round on the card, which is really nice because you use a lot less AP to maintain his counterattack, and then also makes it so everyone aggroes on him because he takes reduced damage during his fighting experience as well. But let's run this one because this is kind of the one that's better for like multi-enemy combat like this, or like mob combat. Cassandra has like a whole skill tree thing going on that has different arrays and effects and passive bonuses and shit. Assassination setup is for enabling Ezio's ult spam. Because Ezio generates ult energy when assassinations happen, and him and Cassandra are the 2 characters doing that assassinations. There's also the 5-star from their event, but who fucking plays them? And then also he can also get ult energy every time someone ults if he has a specific weapon setup. And with this setup, Cassandra can ult like 1 to 2 times every turn. On top of also just giving assassinations. I fucking forgot what the fuck you use for... oh right, this one just gives her a bunch of extra fucking attacks. This one increases, I think this is the one you normally run because it gives you crit, it gives you assassination, it gives him more damage. It just makes Ezio's like regular attacks do more damage. And this one, against assassination. Yeah, this one allows you to, I know we've got this one first. Persona 100 criminal technique increases damage. That's for her assassinations, grants assassination. Yeah, so this really is just to enable his ult. Well, this one gives her extra attack damage and then gives her more funny, like, random free cards she gets to play. Yeah. So, let's just do this one. It's kind of funny. Alright. Flutter Page just kind of... Oh my god, that's right, I don't have Flutter Page's thing yet. I don't even know what else she can use. I just, like, built up these characters, so I don't have all of their cubes yet, because cubes, the weapons, that cubes are very time-gated. Flutter Page, what other cubes do you like? I didn't click builds. Oh, really? Interesting. Audio Golda is actually better for, oh wait, when host signature's been poached, gotcha. Oh, interesting. You normally put this on the follow-up attack DPS. Yeah, it is a really good follow-up attack DPSs, but... Oh, Wonderflow, Moxfact, so... okay, cool. I'm pretty sure I have one with the flow. Best slot option for Blood Tithe and Lingering Glow-Teams. Yeah, because you can also run her as a support for Blood Tithe, because she just buffs the fuck out of follow-up attacks, basically. And gives you extra AP and all that good shit. Wait, do I not own Coda? Oh, I never upgraded this. Whoops. I should have enough things to upgrade this, right? Actually, shit, do I? I might not have enough for this. Hold up. Oh, no, just barely. I'm kind of bricked on the next side cube I want to upgrade, though. Or tube, side tube. That's fine, though. I'm okay with her just using this one. And for 2-2, buffs follow-up attack. She's like a sustain that buffs follow-up attack damage. Gives you a bunch of free sustain, redistributes damage. Good stuff. But yeah. Whoops.
Feels like trade season again.
Where is Child? I'm blind. Where is Child? 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 Wait.
So many people here.
What did I do? Oh, Child's in there. Okay. I might be tired, chat.
Especially one with a blade.
Literally none of these will go for follow-up attack. Doesn't matter.
Oh, I got it now.
Okay. I actually don't fully know Flutter Page's kit. I just know she does things and things happen. Okay, but anyway, let's go ahead and yeah, this gives you continuous action and this increases gust stacks. And gust stacks is kind of the thing that gives follow-up attack stuff happening. So, first off, let's just get everything they need prepped. Kick thing cause funny. Actually, no. First this, kick thing, this. Continuous action, and we can worry about gust next turn.
Here's another one.
Adios, Straniero. It will be over before you feel it.
It's out with you.
In retrospect, I should not have stopped them from attacking. That's less follow-up attacks. That's less counters. Oh well.
You'll see it coming.
Okay, yeah. Since I don't have the other one, he has to use counter again. More continuous action. More of that. Fuck it, more gust.
This card should do.
Liberato dal fratello.
Cassandra doesn't really have to use cards. She kind of just exists as like a static buffer right now.
You are not.
This gets Fuller Page, many gust stacks, and also ults. Wow, this is a hell of a Cassandra hand, huh?
Adios, Straniero.
many follow-up attacks. Okay, let's go ahead and clear this. I need Ezio cards, and I don't have Ezio cards, so we make Ezio cards appear. Blood page is a blood page thing.
Into the darkness.
Stack.
Wait for the
Counter.
right moment.
I'll show you.
I guess we just do this to clear cards. I'm stupid, we start with debuff.
Into the darkness.
Wait, I'm stupid. We start with... God damn it. I'm not used to playing this team. I think this is the first time I've actually played this team since I built these characters up.
Yes, I got this.
Wait,
Counter,
into
do this
the
thing.
darkness.
I guess, sure, why not? Cassandra do a thing.
Higher than a bell tower, and deep in the clouds.
Need to get those spirit shell stacks from Patutu on that character, on that enemy, so that they take increased fall attack damage. Then she hits. And then he goes boom again. Blood page does the thing. Counter. Free attack. Free attack. More spirit shells. Takes more follow-up attack damage now. Hits us. Follow-up attack. Hits us. Follow-up attack. Free attack. On lowest target. Lowest health target. After everyone else is done with their extra actions. Oh, wait! I guess he doesn't. No, he only does it twice per turn. So we didn't get a third one. Never mind. Okay, then funny Ezio ult. Oh my god, this requires me to like actually press the correct buttons. Oh wait, no it doesn't. He's above. So, the one on the right does more damage if they're above 50% health, the one on the left does more if they're below. Hey DNC, back from Walking Dog, oh hell yeah. Good morning Grant, welcome in. Okay. I don't fully remember what this does.
You want me to?
But I know it does many spirit shells, so we do the spirit shells, I guess. Clear this. Damn it, yeah, we cannot draw Ezio cards, chat. What has happened? This is why this tuning is so nice, because we can guarantee cards for characters we need. Alright, what that? Another counter. Oh yes, this activates lethal injury and arrow gash. Let's do this first then. Okay, pop this, attack, arrow gash, counter, and counter again. Sure, fuck it.
We'll find our home one day. You are not welcome here.
Addio, straniero.
The hunt begins.
It will be over before you feel it. Liberato dal fratello. Non voltarti indietro. You see it coming.
Oh look, they all died. I mean, Ezio's still in counter stance. We can just end turn.
Addio, straniero.
Thanks, Flutter Page.
That weren't even as tough as waking up an old factory man.
Yeah, so take a shot every time Ezio says adios. You will be dead by the end. It's a different team we can play. We already played the two OP teams. We played Recoletta team, which is very fun. Poison's kind of so the issue with Hag Poison, because Ezio Poison is the other like main poison team. The issue with Hag Poison is it's incredibly single target focused. Like it's incredibly bad at this mode. Oh right, I got Geshen Euphoria up so you can do funny. I don't have Impromptu, which is another funny team archetype, but Impromptu like hard requires you to own 3 of the characters to function, and I own 0 of the 3 characters. Oh wait, I own Regulus, so I own 2 of the 3 required characters to make Impromptu actually even fucking function. No thanks, I like functioning kidneys. So true. I can't play Windsong because I just used the follow-up core for that side. The problem is, like, a lot of the other teams I have are all teams that kind of use the other characters I already used. I could run I don't have Centurion Euphoria, but she's like an alternate for... She's an alternate for Recoleta as a, like, Moxie carry team. And she's actually a proper Beast carry, too. I don't have a Beast carry team, really. Fuck it. I'll just do this. This seems funny. I like this team.
Order and I will follow.
Cool. Burn a card. Buff Recoleta. Actually, no, it's not worth buffing Recoleta here. We're trying to build stacks. Okay, Recoleta gets more Moxie. Recoleta gets more Moxie. Actually, we're better off building up Moxie for the next turn. So pop this first, then we pop Recoleta's ult immediately. Wait, no, fuck, Recoleta is 5, I forgot. Okay, yeah, never mind. This puts Recoleta at 4 Moxie, and we want to get a full refund, so that means we pop this. That puts her at, well, that should put her at 6 Moxie, actually. Pop this. Fuck. Okay, I'm stupid, yeah. We need this, so we have 10 narrative stacks for free ults next turn. We pop this, and then, ooh, either extra AP or free ult counter at the beginning for us to start building the ults. Mox is more important. AP is more important early on.
Even for a great...
Getting Moldier's ult counter would help us start amping ult damage more, but I'm not really concerned about damage amping right now. It's more about mechanic stacking. I love Infinite Blade Works!
Copy that.
It hurts more than words.
They do so much damage, chat. Wow. Okay, we don't have a secondary ult to make use of, so we're gonna go ahead and get Recoleta cards. So that way we can do these. And then we can do this. And this. Actually, counting is hard. Okay, they have 1 noise stack. This puts us at 9. So, they have 1 noise stack. This will put us at 8 Moxie. This puts us at 10 Moxie, which is all we really care about having anyway. Pop ults. And, well, overcap Moxie is gonna overflow. Okay, yeah, fuck it. Just Moxie, mash Moxie into her. Fuck it. It's gonna die this turn, so the counter does nothing. I probably should just pop Fearless buff, honestly, but whatevs.
Do I have to do this?
So much overflow, Moxie. Not having Moldier's ult up before this kinda sucks. It's not gonna do as much damage as it should.
Stand your ground.
Yeah, not attacking either, are they? Oh, they are.
Enough.
Thanks, Moldier.
Time to clean up the battlefield.
Not much damage, but gives us ult buffing for Recoleta's next funny ult. We still don't have enough ults to really get a particularly good multi-ult chain going. That's fine.
No,
Buff up Recoleta, she already has a max power ult anyway. So let's go ahead and pop that on Moldier. We'll go ahead and just burn this ult right now. And then... that'll give her a bit more Moxie for next turn. And pop Moldier's ult to build up 1 stack of... oh, 5 stacks of Ensemble Narrative. So that next turn we only need another 5 off of her regular ults to guarantee preparation next turn. Functioning kidneys are overrated. We have 2 and can get more from others. So true. Okay, cool. So now... we can... So, I mentioned earlier how I got Artifice... I got the second copy of Artifice 2 for Recoleta. Normally, she can only get 1... She can only build up 10 stacks of narrative to get 1 extra free ult. At the next turn. But she can build up to 20 stacks for 2 extra free ults next turn if you can get 20 stacks with her Artifice 1. So now... we got to do this and this. All of those puts her at 20 narrative stacks. She should already have... Wait, where? Why does she not have... Wait, why is she only at 0 narrative stacks? I fucked something up last turn? I might have. Okay, well, fine then, Recoleta. Bop, 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 bop. Oh wait, I can do it this way. Bop, bop. This will add a stack of noise. This puts her at 10 stacks for a bit more damage on this ult. And then reverse.
Enough. Time to clean up the battlefield.
Yeah, we are like not drawing Recoleta cards, which is really unfortunate.
The sparkling of the sea, the shimmering of scales, there is always a light to follow.
I haven't been able to get a Villa buff up on Recoleta yet, which is unfortunate.
Even for a great...
I guess the order didn't really matter that much because she's getting Moxie from every single teammate right now. It's fine. And this gives her 3 Moxie at the beginning of next turn. Making it easy for us to make sure she's the one who multi-ults next. See, now we have 2 of these. So that's 2 free ults. Funny. Okay. This puts Recoleta at 4 Moxie. Huh. Why do I not have Recoleta cards? Jesus fucking Christ, this RNG is awful. Okay. Put her at 4 Moxie. Let's do it this way. 4 Moxie. 6 Moxie, so she's higher total Moxie than Moldier, and that guarantees the ult lands on Recoleta. Pop this. For 1 ult. Go ahead and... Then we'll go ahead and just pop a second ult immediately. Yeah, that's probably the best call. Second ult immediately. And then... Moldier ults. With that. That puts her at 10 stacks for the next rotation.
A truly villainous moment. En la acumulación de laberintos, suéltalo todo una vez más.
Oh shit. Them dying is bricking me on next turn. Oh wait, this is the last wave, isn't it? Oh right, this last... Oh no, there's one more wave, right? Yeah, okay, we're bricks! I didn't get my 10 stacks, chat! They fucked me, chat. They fucked me. I wanted to have 10 stacks at the start of this turn. Oh well. Alright, that ups our Moxie a bit.
Just like the drills.
Debuff. Attack. Pop this. That gives us... Pop this. That gives us another full stack. So we're at 10 stacks. So next ult is guaranteed to be full. Let's go and do this. Get the next ult buffed up as well by with more ult.
Copy that. Do I have to do this?
Enough. Time to clean up the battlefield. Requesting backup.
La acumulación de
Jesus
la
Christ,
venganza
Moldier's still at 10 Moxie!
una vez más.
Okay, 287, we're starting to hit kind of real numbers.
Enough.
Why can't I not draw Recoleta cards? What is happening, chat? We've drawn like 3 Recoleta cards since this fucking fight started.
It hurts more than words.
Okay, like 4, but still. Yeah, not that it really matters anyway, but yeah, okay, Recoleta. So she's at 0 stacks right now. So this puts us at... This puts us at 5 stacks.
Más allá del concepto mundano del tiempo.
We need to make sure we pop all of these so Recoleta gets up to 5 stacks so that this ult is on her. She still has crit buff active for 1 turn for this turn, so that's fine. And maybe we just rebuff her for next turn. Alternatively, this gives Recoleta more Moxie next turn, so let's do that.
Enough. Time to clean up the battlefield.
Oh, actually, they might just die this turn.
A truly villainous moment. Nuestro aliado es la
The 10 stacks are unnecessary.
En la acumulación de laberintos, suéltalo todo una vez más.
So yeah, very funny, spam the ever-loving shit out of ults team. It spams many ults, and they do many number. But as you can see, I didn't play that very optimally, actually. We probably could have saved at least 1 or 2 rounds on that if I played a bit better. And if I had drawn more fucking Recoleta cards. But yeah, significantly more effort than the other 2 teams that we just press auto and then everything fucking dies because Dynamo and Blood Tithe are goddamn overpowered as shit. Alright, there's also Voyages of Volatility. Let's knock this out real quick and then actually get to the events. Haha, it's 11 PM, haha. The enemies for this. Matching is kind of important here. Ultimate damage taking plus 50. Oh, okay. Deploys array of equivalent substitution. Grants 2 effects collision buffs. And Moxie. AP continuous action. Okay, so they ult spam the ever living shit out of ults. Gotcha. Your second reverie around someone victories for. Okay, I see, I see. So we spam ults. Recoleta? Recoleta. Dynamo team also converts like ultimate damage into all of their damage, so Dynamo team works well here too. And since they're spirits, Dynamo team being intelligence means that they do extra damage, but it also means they do extra damage to Dynamo team because the primal Afflatus' spirit and intelligence just hurt the shit out of each other. Both of each other. So the lack of Afflatus matching here means that the wee ones die super fast. It also means that they'll die slower. What the fuck is the fucking thing? How do I look at the modifier thing? I don't fucking remember. It doesn't matter. Let's go. Do I want to use Bethesda Pocket here? Let's use Villa.
Be fearless, whether you're an icy wind.
Nothing unexpected. For now.
Yeah, because Afflatus advance. Yeah, Afflatus is 30%, minus 15% for non-Afflatus. That sucks. Desperate fight. Oh, okay, so they just always the same amount of AP. Well, let's get a stack of Incorporeal. Oh, that's fucking annoying. Fortunately, Incorporeal doesn't matter that much. Because you still employ noise stacks even when something is Incorporeal. So that's actually not the biggest deal. In which case, might as well... It's not a bad idea to give Melania more Moxie so she can ult ramp faster. So I pop this.
Just like the drills.
And then Melania does Melania thing. And so that'll get rid of the first stack of Incorporeal so Melania's ult actually hits. And that'll still retain 1 point of noise for Recoleta to pick up here. Putting her at 5, and then we can do a precast, and then we do a counter.
Engage in the enemy.
Time waits for no one, even for a great feat.
I just have to make sure that Recoleta's ult isn't getting eaten too badly by Incorporeal, but that's fine. They're gonna not eat it, but this first ult's mostly for ramping anyway. It's not really gonna do much damage. We don't have any of our multipliers active.
Stand your ground.
Until the torch is lit.
Wait, why am I using this motherfucker? Hold up.
Learn from...
That's the summon thing I was talking about earlier. The ones you have matter. Oh my god, I don't have this guy fucking... Oh, he's on tryout? Okay, whatever. What the fuck does he do? Like, dynamo shit, surely, right? Natural engine. Oh, okay, depends on whether you're running natural or primal teams. Interesting. Natural energon is ultimate reality damage bonus? That's very specific. Interesting. I mean, I could clear these, but we want to do like events eventually, so let's not do that right now. So we have Mount Ghost, we have Ashen Beast who like removes debuffs. And removes buffs, so that's probably the one we do actually want to run here. What's the stage? Oh yeah, these motherfuckers. Yeah, these motherfuckers who... Oh wait, no. No. Fucking Smog Beast removes debuffs. Right. Who is the buff remover? I don't remember. Anyway, so yeah, you want to save Fog Beast for this guy, because they spam the ever-loving ass shit out of poisons. It's an absurd amount of poison stacks. Beloved Dog. Oh, this is spam negative statuses on them team. Gotcha. So this is meant to be fought with poison, which means you want to use the green guy on here. So this one you're probably supposed to just use the robot. Oh, crazy, right? Smog Beast does like... Yeah, the spell's negative status and control effects on teammates. And stats downs, okay. As a reason I play the Jigo shooter, you can in fact just brute force things for the most part. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can brute force things in Nikkei after you get to a certain power level, and then if you're willing to mold, you can also brute force through, like, pushing strats and tech as well. But you do reach a point where it's like, if you simply have enough power, you clear because of the stat, stat loss on enemies when you're overpowered them. Yeah, you can, yeah, exactly, you can just out BP a stage and just brute force it. It is designed to be able to be kind of like a auto battler, a jiggle shooter game, but also DK has surprisingly deep mechanics if you want to really mold and push, which is what I like to do in it. I'm at that point in the Vampire Yuri now, I guess that happens. Well, yeah, and Vampire Yuri is very much like modeling itself after. Okay then. I don't even know what the fuck this robot does, but we're using the robot. Let's go. Enhanced action. What the fuck does this do? AP +1. Nice. Follow-up attacks. Ultimate mites. Dynamo. We literally can't even use Dynamo at the end of the round. Well, that's chance we can't even use Dynamo, chat. This one affinity is replaced with electromagnetic affinity. Interesting. Okay, yeah, we can't use Dynamo. Can I make my own custom one? I can't because I haven't unlocked this motherfucker. Casting ultimate immediately recovers 2 natural, gets 2 natural, follow-up attacks, do more damage, allying temptation, my engine overflow. Stats down, but not negative status. This doesn't help against the poison guys. Natural repellents. My team is a reality damage team. Well, This is fucking useless, but I have to use the other ones on the other two, so fuck you, sure. The only thing that's good is getting, like, the extra AP sometimes. Surprised you're streaming earlier than usual, Jinx. You're streaming at normal people hours. I mean, yeah, because I got off work pretty early today because we're only open through lunch. I still did a bunch of, like, extra stuff afterwards for work. Oh my gosh, we're a little bit earlier. And I don't want to stay up too late tonight. Smile. We'll see. I'll believe it when it happens. Because I do have a haircut tomorrow fairly early. I wanted one later in the day, but they did not have earlier times. Or did not have any later times for me to work with. Ah, shit. I forgot I was supposed to, like, color remove my hair today. I might go do that in a bit, actually. But first we do this.
I have all the essentials for writing poetry. You, me, and our opponent.
Okay, anyway. Okay, so same start loadout as before. Pop that, pop this, pop alt, pop counter.
Copy that.
Time waits for no.
I am stupid, chat. I used the wrong Recoleta card. We don't get a free alt next turn. Restart, 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 restart.
I have all the essentials for writing poetry. You, me, and our opponent.
Also a fun thing with Reverse 999, when I took my break, they also moved towards having most like end game content and a lot of content be 4 character instead of 3. And before 3 character content was the standard and 4 character was only for raids. And 4 character teams are way more interesting to play. You also remove some of the some annoying RNG in terms of card RNG because you're not trying to fish for getting doubles of like a specific characters when you're in 4-player. In 3-player, you get like 7 cards, so one character gets double cards, and so you can reroll to get the ideal set of double starter cards, and it's kind of annoying. Okay, anyway, do this. Do this. Do this. Do this. Do this.
Like the drills. Engage in the enemy.
Time waits for no one. Even for a great
Sleep with the barbers like I do, Lamel. I like chatting with my hairstylist. Thank you very much. Damn, this is the most populated stream we've had in like a long ass time. Maybe I should just stream our 1999 more. I do really like this game. I did not expect it to get this many people hanging out. Also, hello everyone new in chat. How you doing?
Learn from silence.
Together, we are here.
Ow!
Enough. Time to clean up the battlefield.
Okay, yeah, I need Villa. Oh my god! Ow! Shit, I don't have any buff removal, do I? None of the summons have buff removal, do they? Like, does Smog have buff removal? Who has buff? I know someone has fucking buff. Oh wait, no, buff removal is like Pickles. Right, Pickles removes buffs. I don't want to play Dog. R99 greater than Big 4? Apparently. Play League since it's a gacha game now. Smile! I hate myself too much to ever hate myself more by playing League. Never again. Wow, what is this draw? Holy shit. My god, chat. Okay, I really need Villa to be an alt.
Experience fuels knowledge.
It feels so wasteful using 2 AP on Villa, but I kinda have to. These guys are just fucking murk me this turn. They actually might. I might actually have to, like, reconsider what team and setup I'm using for this. I forgot how much. I forgot that, like, fucking 7 boss always hits like a dump truck. God, what is this fucking... I can't, like, mill my hand either because I need this card. Painful. Okay, let's do... we can't build up a heavy stack for this. So let's go ahead and just pop this early. And then we will pop some noise. Oh, wait, no. Right. They want to ult as well.
Experience fuels knowledge.
So that means we pop this and it'll steal a Moxie from 7, which will help prevent his ult from being as up. And I need to do that after Recoletta's ult. So that way Recoletta can get more energy off of doing that. And then I guess we just have to pop a counter so we get continuous action next turn. And then pray this doesn't fucking kill my team right here.
En la acumulación de laberintos, suéltalo todo una vez más.
Referees also lets you borrow Euphoria characters, which is nice. So there might be a Euphoria character you're supposed to borrow here that helps. Ow!
Copy that. Hardly worth noting.
Ow! Ow! Fuck. What are we gonna do? Oh, this gives us AP next turn too, doesn't it? Because we're all primal. Oh, bad. Okay, well that'll... These things don't really do much damage, so that'll just clear out all of their things. And then... How do we optimize this? Okay, so we need Villa and ult. This was the 10 ensemble stacks.
Just like the drills.
That gets us another continuous action for AP next turn. This gives Recoletta even more AP, so she'll be overflowing for next turn, which will help for building up the ult for next turn. And then we get a guaranteed free ult. We get a Recoletta preparation to next turn, so we can pop this. Wait, that hit them through? What? That did so much damage! What? Is this the first ever fucking summon that does a shitload of damage? What the hell was that?
Enough. Time to clean up the battle.
All the other summons hit like fucking toddlers. What was that?
Volleying to pacifier.
Cosmología, filosofía clásica en la acumulación de laberintos. Suéltalo todo una vez más.
Huh. I didn't expect them to be so squishy, chat. Well, that was fast. Okay, then. Insert the pain meme from Naruto, you shall know, lol. So true. Insert the David Martinez face, you shall know, lol. Okay, well, yeah, I didn't expect them to be that squishy, so that's done. What the fuck is this again? Oh, right. Poison spam. Forever. Hashtag poison spam life. Who are the borrows for this patch? I don't know. I don't want to use OP teams. Center. Ooh. Wait, shit, I just used all of Centurion supports. Oh, wait, they have Geshan. Hold up.
You often show up unexpectedly. Is this a recent trend among the house guests? Given it some thought.
I don't actually know exactly how the specifics of the Euphoria mechanics work. I just know that Geshan with Ezio ult team is absolutely fucking comical. So I guess we figure it out as we go. Does Geshan have to be like in a particular spot?
You often show up unexpectedly.
Like, does it cause any kind of buffs to characters in front of him?
Guests? Given it some thought. Some of
I
my
don't
people
think
also flew
so.
to another tree unanticipatedly. I see. I will try it someday.
I don't think he has anything that requires him to be like in front of behind someone. So, some characters do have mechanics like that, like Sentinel and Lapora. Redhead, whose name I could not remember earlier. I don't think so. Okay, cool. So it could just be whatever order. And then I don't fucking know. What was the last team supposed to be? Fucking Poison? I mean, you don't have to use Poison, but fuck it. I love using Poison, so we're gonna use Poison. So I just don't need to use Sotheby. So I guess Medicine Pocket was a bit lazy. Okay, now we need to swap Ezio to his ult setup. So Hammer and I think that's the one. Things aren't gonna die fast enough, so I think it's this one. Extra sync on turn, yeah. And Cassandra needs her funny ult enabling setup. Assassin spams the shit out of assassinations, so Ezio gets even more ult charge. And this one just increases his damage. This one is useless, so yeah, it's this one. Yes, 2 Hunter. Okay, cool.
I am
Fuck!
ready.
It seems you can use a hand, especially one with it.
Okay, cool. And what are we gonna do? Extra action stuff. Whatever. I mean, the important part is we have like the debuff removal or poison removal. One of them did hits decently if when using all stacks, not like mega hard, but decent. Oh right, isn't it like the fucking Star Planet Head one? I think hits decently, but it requires you to like run specific crit teams and ideally like impromptu teams. And I don't do that. What do you do? What do you do? What you do? What is admonition? Is that your ult? What the fuck is admonition? Whatever. Does he channel? Bone reading status. I mean, he probably channels, right? I don't even know what that does. Whatever. Can you? Oh, okay. Whatever. He probably channels chat. I don't know. Whatever. Things. Let's do things.
Wait for the right moment. Into the darkness.
Oh wait, no. I'm dumb. Okay, yeah. That's right. We start with this. Because that gives us more assassination stacks.
Wait for the right moment.
Okay, yeah, right there. Okay. I haven't played this team yet. I just know that this team is incredibly funny.
It will be over before you feel it. You see it coming.
I'm losing my patience.
That was your last.
The only annoying thing about Medicine Pocket is they make your turns take so much longer because of how slow that fucking animation is. Oh, okay, I just have to make sure Ezio doesn't fucking die from all the poison he's building on himself. Oh, okay, cool, sure. I should probably debuff because Ezio's ulting at the end of this, at the beginning of next turn.
My spear is ready.
Should I save his assassination? Get lethal injury instead? Probably. He's like absolutely gonna be maxed on sync anyway, so I don't really need to burn his attack.
I
Okay,
found
sure.
my target.
The Bagua drown on the Cyan Brick never warns about its changes.
Yeah, I just know that this team's specific setup is like the other ult spam team, other than Recoletta's team, that does like funny amount of ults, and then makes Ezio do funny amount of ults, because Ezio ult takes ages to build up normally, but this team lets him do it like every other turn or something.
Death comes for us all.
Freaking dumbass! Freaking dumbass!
Bink.
Abbraccia la morte.
You're in the wrong back alley. Cast incantation admonition once. Is that so? Does his admonition count as an ult or something with his euphoria? I don't know. Get rid of my nega status. What? Oh my gosh! Why can I not click on this guy? What am I misclicking? Hello? Hello? What? He has 3 stacks, right? Why can't I use all 3? What's happening? Oh. Okay, that's very weird. Okay, thanks. Sure.
The music will speak.
Wait for the right moment.
I don't know what these do.
Music will speak.
Oh, they're all gonna die anyway. They're too squishy, chat. I want to see what this team was cooking.
They beg their gods. Their lives are at my mercy.
I wanted to see what the team was cooking, but they died too fast. But I'm guessing that his admonition counts as an ult or something. Or does it count like a free ult when he hits max Euphoria and he builds an assload of Euphoria? Oh, no, Euphoria, so Eureka, and he builds an assload of Eureka when he's in Euphoria? I don't know, it's something. Alright. Yay, Poison Team! Poison Team, my love. The fuck is Tuesday? And then where's Clop Clop? I like got Clop Clop's Euphoria maxed out, right? Okay, cool. I couldn't remember if I maxed it out yet or not. I was working on it.
And put them in that.
And make Sothby useful again. I'm gonna use my Sothby. Where's my Sothby? There's my Sothby. I don't need to borrow no Sothby.
Let's have a party then.
I'm not on quick lineup. Fuck me. Oh, whoops. Yeah, this is my poison setup, right? Looks like it. Yeah, that's my poison setup. Okay, cool. I really need to... Let me rename this. The Poisio one is for Ezio, specifically. Hag... Oh, wait, there's a 10k limit. Shit. Okay. Shit. Use.
Wow. So many things I haven't seen.
Okay, so we need to build up poison stacks and build up Willow ults. But we also need to build up Tuesday ults. So, I mean, really, we just do this.
Please.
heed my prayer. Oh, I call upon you.
I don't have any multi-cards to be able to play off of them to build Moxie faster.
Get back and stay back. Your punishments will come.
God, with how AP intensive and how Moxie intensive this team is, it does make me wonder if... I know the team's still best with Jessica, but I wonder if a Moxie support would make the team at least run smoother. More poison! Wait, didn't Tuesday have 3 Moxie at the start? Or she had 4? Am I tripping? I'm tripping.
What's this? My child. Heed my prayer.
You know what? Let me kill this. I'm using the... Oh, wait, actually. Am I using the wrong one? No, that's right. I do use this for this team.
A bold attempt.
Because this team is annoying with card usage. Okay, well, I didn't need to restart. Whatever. Too late.
This way. My child. Oh, I call upon you. You're waking. It's for you.
Jessica can kind of just exist and poison happens. She doesn't really ever need to use AP.
In the name of darkness.
Which is ideal for this team, because this team needs... This is like the most AP-intensive team in the entire game. Both Tuesday and Willow need to constantly build AP so they can constantly spam ults. And, you know, like, a nice rotation. Okay, we need to pop Sotheby here to get the healing, though.
This way, please.
Wait. Is this one? Okay, cool. There's the poison. I can never remember which card is which for her. What am I doing? Do this first. I'm wasting energy on.
This way. Oh, I heed my prayer.
It takes so long to build Willow ult.
I tripled the ingredients this time.
It's a little painful that Tuesday's ult's gonna come up first. I might want to actually hold it to next turn, just to maximize Willow's output. Because Tuesday can store overcap. Ow. Ow. Ow! God, I have to use Sotheby. Do I have to use Sothby's heal again? Jesus fucking Christ, she's only got 1 duality. Oh my god, Haglove, why? Why Haglove? Why can I not draw Haglove cards? Fuck, okay. Mulligan. Let's go ahead and... there. It's like... I will get more Hag stacking out if I save Tuesday ult, but if I don't use Tuesday ult, I lose all of these fucking poison stacks that won't run around. It's a good amount in there. Oh well, suffer. Is this the one? Yeah, it's Mother Psalms, okay.
Your room is ready, dear. This way, please.
Wait, yeah, we need to reapply Genesis debuff.
Your room is ready. Oh, I call upon you.
And so she'll be able to do her Hag shit next turn. So in the meantime, it's probably just worth... These guys hit so fucking hard, I feel like I have to pop a heal.
What's this? Knock, knock. Room service.
Luke will foresee your ending.
So when Hag uses that card, she's converting poison into Hag's Bane, which does more damage, but also does more damage the more times that it's procced a turn. So once you get a good amount of Hag's Bane stacked up, you then proc it a bunch of times. With her with this card, as well as like each turn on her ult, and it does very funny true damage numbers. Oh my god, they fucking hurt so much, chat! And Tuesday's ult creates this array Horror Night story which causes poison to not tick down. Okay, which is really nice with Sotheby and Jessica's ult, because both of their ults cause all of the poison to proc, but then go away.
Light the bonfire.
Oh, so much damage. The only one with, since the problem, team's very single target. It's the only one with Hagsbane right now. They're also like just going to fucking die anyway, so I can't even Hagsbane. Okay, fuck it, reroll. Okay, cool. So
What's this?
alt.
What's
That, pop this, pop this, pop this.
Oh, I call upon you.
Very little hag stacks we can get, unfortunately, but they each have 2 little health, so.
It seems to be mixed up. It should be fine, right?
Same shadow from the same light.
Yeah, Willow's ult consumes Moxie every turn, but she gets double Moxie for everything she does, and she does many hag stack things with it. Look at that idiot.
Bodyguards! Where are the bodyguards?
And of course, not enough Willow cards, because why would I ever have enough Willow cards? Okay, well at least we can do this funny thing with Willow to finish it off.
Oh, I call upon you.
Lots of Hagbane stacks, lots of Hagbane procs, making Hagbane do more damage.
Your punishments will come.
And now a funny big number happens at the end of that turn. Oh, that turn. We love Hags! Thanks, boys and team. Okay, well, that's done. And see, these aren't even, like, these aren't particularly difficult. But since you have to play into the mechanics, if you don't play into the mechanics, well, you can very easily get murked, as you saw from how much goddamn damage my teams were taking. But this doesn't even give you, like, pull currency, so it is basically optional content. This is all for getting resources, and especially getting resources for you for your upgrades. Sure, you don't really have to, like, actually give that much of a shit. And I'm gonna buy these first, because I hate farming these things. I have so many of these. I have a lot of this shit. Whatever. Yeah, I haven't done the Isle of Echoes either, but shrug. That's mostly like just stick stuff on auto until the very end sort of things. Let's burn my weekly stuff. Yeah, I haven't, so last time I did this like 2 patches ago, level 400 meters was the highest difficulty, and this shit, oh my god, this shit, holy fuck, this is so hard, chat. Like, even with the correct, the ideal teams, this shit is hard. Not having the correct teams makes this shit so much harder. This is the one I was talking about where you need to have like a high amount of attack volume to even do damage to the enemy. And if you have follow-up attack teams, it's not a problem. I didn't own Flutter Page and fucking Fatutu. I didn't own Child Warfare until after I already cleared this. This will be so much easier with that team, but yeah, I'm sure 450 is also a fucking ass to fight. What are these enemies? Yuri? Yuri. Oh, love summoning Mortis Hounds that self-revive themselves and do a shitload of damage. The death revives and grows bigger. Ah, I see. Lots of damage, lots of actions. Fun. At the end of round, if Wooden Family dies, someone's Wooden Family. When entering phase 2, someone's one wouldn't help me. At the end of round, if Wooden help me die, someone's wouldn't help me. Great, okay, heard. After entering battle at the end of round, gain 0 to 7 stacks of Blazing Thunder. Blazing Thunder, accumulating Blazing Thunder. Thank you, Thank you, tooltip. When being attacked, gain stacks of blazing thunder corresponding to the rank of the attack at the start of the round. Removes all stacks. Trigger upon effects from below 9. Grants 2 stacks of rousing morale. Oh my god, 5 stacks of regen and 5 stacks of unsparring. Takes own, and then blazing thunder launches word. While 40 stacks launches world ignition. Oh, their ult. Between 9 and 15 takes. Interesting. So you're trying to get them specifically into 9 to 14 stacks, which is based on them getting 0 to 7, and then you having to make sure the rank of your attacks brings them to 9 to 14. That's such a weird mechanic. That's actually so cool, but such a weird mechanic. You're basically playing, make sure your ranks, your attack ranks are hitting you in this range, which means you want to play rank up team because you need enough ranks to even get there in the first place. But that's such a neat mechanic. I also don't own rank up team, so I might be bricked on this fight. I don't have Marcus. Based on dominant type, energy black, gray, basic attack, gets red, gets purple, gets blue. Energy gray, every battle has max energy gray. Interesting. So they have this weird energy mechanic, which I don't know what the energy mechanic does. Oh, it triggers different energy attacks. Grant on sparring, and oh my god, okay. So, for red dominance, they will do red, and then for each red and black, they will do more red and black. Scary. Purple inflicts 10 hits of flinch. Yikes. That's a yikes. Shields. Black Arrow and shield goes up and extends duration by 1 up to max HP times 50% shield. It's probably the least scary out of all of them. Self-off gains 10 stacks of Ceremonious. I love getting hit 50% more damage on your ult. And Moxie increase? Yikes. Well, actually, probably the best one is if you can manage to get them to do yellow constantly and then use Melania and Moxie stealers to prevent ults on turns. That might actually be the best way to deal with this. They are immune to disconcerts. They are immune to Moxie down. Never mind. They're not immune to, God, what's it called? The status that makes you not ult, though. Seal. They're not immune to seal, so Bjorn Bloom stocks rising, I guess. Neat. Okay. Well, that was fun, chat. We're supposed to do events, and I spent 3 hours yapping and doing endgame for no reason. But I hope everyone enjoyed that, because I enjoyed yapping about the gameplay in game I like playing in. Alright, auto select, auto assign. We love being lazy on a mode that doesn't matter because I can't get anything out of it anymore.
Excuse me, are you free now?
A standard Jinx stream then, so true to Dunce. Hey, good to see you, the Dunce. Welcome in. Alright. Okay, chat. So real quick, we're gonna start doing some Chronicles of Uluru in a second. We'll start doing the actual events now. But first, I've got to pee and maybe throw a little bit of hair remover in my hair super fast, because that's actually pretty quick to do. So I will BRB, chat. And we are so back. Thank you, Brainrot Background, for your service as always. How'd I do, chat? How long did that take? Let's do a little rewind. How long that take? Damn, okay, yeah. That was like 15 minutes. My bad, chat. I thought that would be a lot faster than it was. That was like almost 15 minutes. I thought that would be much faster to apply this shit to my hair. Although I did have to end up like running around and trying to find my fucking gloves because I couldn't remember where I put them, and then I realized they were just sitting on like the middle shelf of the new bookshelf I put up as a display case. And also, I realized I had to like open all the fucking windows and ventilate properly because hair color remover is very fumy, and I would prefer not to pass the fuck out in the middle of stream because I am inhaling too many fumes. So anyway, we're back. Hi, chat. I only have one earbud in right now because my actually no, I can do this. Oh wait, oh yep, there we go. I look kind of like an idiot right now. For those who don't know in chat, I do have the same hair as my VTuber model, except for my real hair is twice as long. It goes down to my ass crack. And I do have the same red to black ombre, but the red I put in recently when retouching it ended up being way too dark, so it's barely fucking visible. Like, you can tell it's a really, really dark red when you're shining light directly on it, but it just otherwise looks black. So I've been meaning to put some color remover in it. And how we're going around to, but should I have a haircut tomorrow? I need to make sure I get that done before the haircut, because it's going to cause like some amount of damage and also like make my split ends worse. Which part of me getting a haircut is to get my split ends taken care of. I actually don't get haircuts that often because I just shave my own side most of the time, so I only need to get it done occasionally to help like clean up the back of my head for when I tie up my hair at work, as well as take off my split ends and stuff. So yeah, that's why that took a second, and I looked like an idiot because I put all that into like a side ponytail and put all the color remover in, and then like balled that up and clipped it, and now I wrapped a big ass towel around it and then around the back of my head, so I have this weird like towel snail on my shoulder that is then draping over to the other side of my head, and I'm like hunching my shoulders to hold it in place. So I look like a fool right now, chat. And now this fool is going to do some British waifus in it story. Because this is... I mean, a lot of these stories aren't actually British. It's just that, like, the initial chapter the initial chapter and also the MC Verton are very British. But this is actually in jolly old England. So, let's go. Oh, actually, I just realized. We'll watch this in a sec. Oh my god! Go back. I realized first we should watch the trailer. Also, I need to put a timer in for like I guess 40 minutes now. Or should I get 30 minutes?
Due to a mysterious change,
because if this shit's in my hair for too long, it will melt it.
Extraordinary rates of tuberculosis.
We should watch the trailer first.
Experienced in medicine to go
Tooth Fairy.
and investigate.
Miss Tooth Fairy, I'm Brimley, the ranger colleague of Arthur Fogg. There's a lot more
Brimley?
than meets the eye.
Look at his little horse. What a very serious ranger individual here.
Are you here for the Uluru Games?
Child warfare.
Here in Cross Street, we're all celebrating the upcoming
Just the most
Uluru
overpowered
qualifiers.
goddamn generic supporter in this game, essentially, because fucking everyone uses follow-up attacks.
Up in the morning. The most amazing witch lives.
Hag! We love hags.
These snails are for her to eat.
Is she French?
Ho ho ho.
Why? You've seen her in France? I've never even seen her leave the house.
It's all because of her! That fog hag!
Fog hag!
She's the one who created the black fog! She's cast us!
We love Fog Hag!
All involved. The London Uluru qualifiers have been cancelled.
No,
Why
this
should I
child.
care?
Hell yeah, girl.
I've only got one leg.
Damn.
It's like I've nothing to do with the Uluru Games.
Sad hag.
The qualifiers would have held the floor ritual.
She was a once-in-a-generation floor ritualist.
Floor ritual?
Just have to hold
I love rituals on the floor.
Have you forgotten about the challenge? Charlotte O'Hagan?
Hag.
I don't care what anyone thinks.
Hell yeah, girl. Live your best life. Fuck the haters. For those of you who are new in chat, welcome to the Goondola To Gacha Hell. We are hag-loving hags who love hags who love hags. Hag love. Alright, let's do that thing. Shit! We have to like go to the fucking archives now to watch the things I just skipped. God damn it! Fuck, where is it in? Atlas, I think? Not story. How do I rewatch these? I forgot, chat. Is there like a button here for rewatch? How we rewatch? I forgot how you rewatch this shit. Because this is for the main story chapters. Fuck. Scrapbook? No. That's just like a player card thing. I swear there's like a button to do it somewhere. Fuck. How to rewatch chapter event story reverse 1999. This is all from main story. An event. Teeth in the top right? Oh wait, no, this is for like the little side event thing. Click the play button next to the story stage within the event interface. Do we get to see it after we clear this thing? Is that how it works? Like, can we rewatch the beginning part after we clear the stage? Question mark? Sure, let's try.
Nothing unexpected. For now.
Smoke inhalation.
Sir, I suggest you cover your mouth and nose. There's something off about this smog.
Christ. So the rumours are true.
Christ!
I never should have gone into an alley like this on such a smoggy day.
It's so smoggy.
He's looking at the end of the alley. He must want to go that way.
The smog's not as thick there. I think he wants to escape. Maybe
This is where the Sokikis come from.
to him too.
I like played decks with this guy in the like TFT event they do sometime. What is the problem? Oh, interesting. That's a neat mechanic. Too bad we don't get to engage with it. Recast. Wah, 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 wah.
Time waits for no one, even for a great food.
Bing, 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 bonk. Early game event story is funny.
I haven't had a eureka moment like this in
Bollocks, bollocks. Okay, let's see. If I skip this, can we, like, go back and view it? Surely there's a way to do this, chat. There we go. Perfect. Alright, cool. Now we can watch it from the beginning. You just have to remember the whole smoggy alley in the middle, in between the before and after, I guess. I mentioned this at the beginning of stream, but I did actually spend the first 12 years of my life growing up in Oxford, England. But the English accent in Oxford is, I forget, there's an actual term for it, but as my mother would say, we have the posh accents because it's so very hard to say. And so it's much more like your proper Queen's English, and I don't actually know how to speak in like your East London Cockney sort of thing. So I feel like every time I try to speak in that way, I try to just sound like anyone else from America who just is trying to do a fake English accent. My accent's also incredibly diluted because I grew up 12 years over there, but I've been in the US for 20 years now. So I have a very not Oxfordian accent anymore.
Please fasten your seatbelt, miss. We're setting off now.
But because I grew up in England, I get to make British jokes.
Yes, a long time ago.
Oh, Tooth Fairy has such a soothing voice.
5 years? 10 years?
Longer than that.
30 years in the future.
Come on, Van. How long?
Come on, then.
100 years old.
Tell us, love.
The hospital is 2 streets away.
The hospital?
Oh, by the way, it's been arranged for you to meet Mr. Fogg first, and then he'll show you around the hospital.
I don't see why we need to make a big deal out of a simple visit.
Couldn't agree more, miss. But as this is an official visit by Mr. Fogg, as a servant of the Crown, you can rightly expect that they're going to have the old place decked out like Christmas.
Thank you for taking me there directly.
The Light 2D is so good in this game too.
After my visit, you can leave without me. I think I'd like to take the underground.
The tube?
The tube?
I don't like it, miss. Not the kind of place for a decent young lady.
Decent young lady like you should be having tea and crumpets. God save the Queen. Right, right.
While I wait.
Thank you. I'll be back soon.
Yay, British jokes. What do you mean jokes? That's just how British people talk. I would know. I grew up there as a kid. When I was a wee little chap. Wait, isn't that more Irish? Or like other UK? Anyway. I'm very British, you know, chat. 12 years growing up there, right outside London. Oh. Tooth Fairy shock emoji. Bit too many beans on that toast, huh?
SPDM, Tooth Fairy. I'm hearing rave reviews about their school physician.
Smile.
I'm glad
school doctor.
Children are particularly easy to soothe. A few candies and they behave just fine.
Adults are so complicated.
A nibble of a fruity sweet, and they've forgotten all about the Tooth Fairy's taste.
Oh yeah, that's right. She heals people by making them eat
Tooth
Tooth Fairies.
Calm the nervous system, and that doesn't just apply to kids.
Yeah, I forgot. She heals people by making them eat fucking tiny fairies. She pulls a piece of milk candy out of her pockets and softly places it beneath Madame Z's mug of strong tea.
Your work here is undoubtedly busier than mine at SPDM. Besides, you're directly responsible for our timekeeper, the little troublemaker.
That little rascal Vertin, with their saving the world and their rebellious not giving in to awful authority. Madame Z is a real one, though. Truly the best of hags. Madame Z unwraps the candy and places it in her mouth, allowing it to slowly dissolve. Then she places a stack of papers on the table before Tooth Fairy. Does she let the dissolve fully before she does that?
The correlation between
Tooth Fairy is very
social turmoil
patient.
and the emergence of the storm. Our branches around the world are now making efforts to collect information on these key social movements. As you may know, there was a strike that has only just ended in London. And there is something I'd like to show you, besides the strike itself.
They striking about the child labor laws. Tooth Fairy rapidly flips through the papers. She quickly spots the crucial elements. Ooh.
Indeed, there appears to be abnormalities concerning air pollution and reported cases of TB. Compared to a record
Oh no, chat, they got the consumption.
TB morbidity rates are extraordinarily high, approaching levels that shouldn't be seen until the Great Smog of 1952.
Oh no, what will we ever do with our future medical technology, like antibiotics?
There's something unusual about the composition of the fog.
So, we need an insider with knowledge of the storm to visit London. Ideally one with a medical background.
That sounds like me.
I see.
Wait, what is that mug? Hold up, Madam Z, that is a bowler mug.
Just started, but I'm sure you understand the dire situation we find ourselves in. I'll apply for a special allowance for this.
I know you don't went to vacation just now, but fuck Christmas, there's children to save.
I'd be happy to go. Perhaps I'll collect some rare teeth from this era.
Ah yes, a very not creepy hobby,
Mr.
indeed.
Fogg will contact you when you arrive. He is our liaison between the Foundation and the British government. He'll take you to the hospital, handling many of these respiratory patients. You will be given full trust to resolve this problem.
So we send the doctor with the magical tooth fairies that people have to eat to heal, instead of someone with antibiotics to deal with the tuberculosis outbreak.
Uluru qualifier.
Yeah, it is wild how many people died horrible, slow, long deaths to tuberculosis. And then it basically stopped existing entirely once antibiotics were invented, because that's all it takes to stop them.
Coming soon. Arcanist Fair in Cross Street. Support your favorite.
We'll never forget Arthur Morgan and your sacrifice.
Winners will represent Great Britain in the Australian finals.
Australia? They shipped my uncle off to Australia back in the day. I always figured he got done in by a kangaroo.
What is this driver lore we're getting right
I
now?
I might chance it. Maybe I'll find him in the outback there. Or at least avenge him.
I'm gonna go run over a fucking kangaroo. That one looks like it killed my uncle. With a tense frown, Tooth Fairy holds the flyer. The Uluru games are not her current
That
focus.
smoke seems to have severely damaged that hospital. But you don't seem concerned.
Heading off, enjoy your stream. Alright, have a good one, John. Always good seeing you.
You wouldn't believe how many houses we lose a year to gas line explosions. Nothing much can shock us Londoners. It's a city where you can meet arcanists from all over the world.
Nothing can shock us. Our houses just fucking
Arabians,
explode sometimes.
North Africans, Indians, and Japanese. Who knows what kind of arcane skill they can cast?
The police are on the scene now, but can they really do anything to clean up the hospital?
Well, police have got their own way of dealing with things. None too friendly. I think you should bring this up to Mr. Fogg. He's one of the few folks that look out for the working man, and he's never afraid of calling out the upper class.
Oh, yeah.
I suspect Mr. Fogg will have known before we did. Let's follow the path of this dark soot on the street.
Mr. Fogg, the
Maybe
very...
we can find it, or its owner.
Wait, is Mr. Fogg like the little tiny wooden horse riding hats? That's Brimley. Is Brimley Mr. Fogg? He's a very serious looking individual. The car makes its way eastward, moving to the increasingly narrow streets.
Seems it's leading us to the East End.
The East End? Oh no.
Anything that comes out of the East End are drunks, tramps, and Jack the Ripper.
Tramps? The brakes screech as the car comes to an abrupt halt. The car shudders from some impact as a child's scream fills the air.
Bloody!
I used to watch the soap opera EastEnders when I was a kid. I remember enjoying it because it's about very depressing people in very depressing places. Sudden stabbing pain Sudden stabbing pain strikes the nerve in Tooth Fairy's temple. She almost stumbles as she rushes to exit the car. The driver pokes. Oh my god, it's still going.
I have not had a drop of drink today. This is the East End for you.
This is the East End for
you. It's someone, or someone it's you. Please, miss, take a look for me. Tell me if I hit.
It's not on auto, but I guess this part is auto? Or are we on auto? Okay, yeah, that part's just like automatically on auto. Driver pokes a head through the car window, scrambles to justify his mistake.
Miss, I swear to high heaven that I have not had a drop of drink today. This is the East End for you.
And crash into shit. We're just in a bad part of town.
It appears there's no one in front of the car.
No one?
Spooky.
I'm up here.
You ran over a child!
Not fair, miss.
Tooth Fairy looks up to see a flurry of papers fluttering and spinning through the sky. A particularly vibrant bundle of fabric resembling some kind of burlap sack hurtles through the center. This child who looks like a sack.
Huh?
The sack, quote-unquote sack. The little girl's skirt catches the wind and she drifts weightlessly through the air. The colorful scraps of paper spiral through the air and swirl around her. They're all Uluru flyers still waiting to be distributed.
She's being lifted up on the wind. Is this her arcane skill? If so, she's amazing for her age.
She very much is. She's a goddamn, like, SSS tier fucking support. We love child warfare. She descends gently. She gently descends, seemingly heading straight to the Tooth Fairy's arms, but at the last moment she shifts direction and lands softly a few steps away.
You lose. You ain't going to qualify for nothing like that.
Damn! Sack calling you out.
Why would I be? It's not even as high up as a canary nest.
Oh, you hurt.
It's no sweat.
Sassy ass child.
Wind. But the suit Kiki was hurt. The car hit his waist.
Aww.
Is this Kiki your friend?
Yes, but he ran away.
Oh, sorry,
He's probably
smacked
angry.
my
I bet
mic
he's
accent.
still around. He don't forgive easy.
Ooh, I can feel how warm my hair is getting. She points towards the shadowy alley to her left, where in a dark, smoky corner, a pair of glowing eyes peek out from behind a garbage bin.
See? Over there. That's the suit Kiki. And I'm Flutterpage.
Could you bring your
Oh, look
friend
at
out?
her.
I'd like to make amends if I hurt him. Especially if he can't work.
Oh, he doesn't work. But you still need to apologize.
Apologize to this magical creature. Flutterpage turns towards the alley, waving into the shadows to call over her friend. It's a little
Come
critter.
out, suit Kiki. This bloke here wants to apologize to you.
And he fucking jumps us and we beat his ass. Tsudikiki stirs in the shadows, disturbing the pale yellow smog before suddenly leaping forward.
That
Rars.
thing doesn't even have a waist. And he's as big as a kangaroo.
His waist is
Oh
right
no,
there.
it's the silly business background music.
A frightened critter is dangerous. Please stay back, child.
I shall murder this creature.
Bollocks, bollocks. Turn over already, you stupid car.
The engine roars to life again, its pistons drumming the retreat as the car careens through the streets.
Why did Mr. Driver run away like the suit Kiki?
They just abandoned Tooth Fairy?
If it got damaged, it could cost him his job.
I think abandoning you here would cost him his job too.
I don't want to lose my job neither.
But your job? Actual child labor, let's go. The little girl gives an empathetic nod, but a child her age has no place in anything to do with the word work. Well, welcome to
He has a car.
1940s
Why
London.
wager he makes more than 6p a week. How did he get that job? Can I do it too?
Can I drive a car too, says the
suppose
child,
you could.
who looks like a sack.
Once you grow up. Here, open your mouth.
Eats of this strange creature from this stranger. Tooth Fairy produces a shimmering jar of ointment made from the golden ground fairy and lanolin, a concoction capable of soothing one's fear of swallowing a tooth fairy for the first time.
What's this?
Eat some ground up fairy so you eat the whole fairy.
It's a kind of ointment. It will numb the pain if you ingest it, or reduce the inflammation if you rub it on your wound.
Was I hurt? I feel a little pain. But what do you mean by inflammation? Does that mean I'll catch on fire?
We don't get to go to school here in these
Stay,
parts.
And you will feel much better. Doctor's orders, kid.
The little girl's curiosity easily trumps her hesitation toward the unfamiliar. She stretches her neck and sucks Tooth Fairy's ointment-covered finger. Ooh.
Huh?
FBI, open up. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo.
It's a bit sour, like a moldy raspberry, but still sweet. Why aren't other pills as sweet as yours?
Tooth Fairy has her braces in.
So you're a witch doctor?
I had nothing to do with the child.
I can tell from your metal mask, teeth necklace, and the golden fairies in your jar.
That is a reasonable assumption.
So you're here for the Uluru Fair then? Must be. You even got the flyer with you.
Actually, I'm here as a doctor to investigate a tuberculosis outbreak. But the strange black fog damaged the hospital I was heading to. I followed the trace it left behind to this area.
Black fog? There ain't no black fog. Around here the smog is yellow, and sometimes I've seen black smoke puffing up from the factory chimneys, but never in Cross Street. I'd like to be an arcane skill, miss. Lots of us arcanists here. That's why we're all chuffed up for the Uluru qualifiers.
Actually, be right back, chat. I need to check on my hair super fast. BRB. Okay, chat, I need to wash my hair real quick, so I will BRB real fast again. And we are so back, chat. Thank you, background, for your service as always, and thank you for your patience, chat. Jesus, how long did that fucking take me, chat? 17 minutes. Cool. Sorry that took so long, chat. I was just going to check on my hair since I still had actually a solid 10 minutes left before the timer I originally set went off. But then I could feel the heat coming off of my hair, and so decided to check on it. And I don't know if this color remover also lifted, bleached more of my hair or not, or actually did just remove the color in there, because the color was so close to my hair color, it's kind of hard for me to tell. But if it was bleaching more of my hair, I'm glad that I pulled it out when I did, because now that all of the color is gone out of this, my hair is incredibly, yellow-orange where I applied it. My hair does have, this nice ombre in it, and it's kind of hard for me to tell if it, actually just pulled the ombre out, or pulled more out, or didn't pull enough of the ombre out. Because I don't have a very good eye for that, and I'll have to, dry it and everything first to really see. But yeah, right now my hair looks fucking ridiculous. And after my haircut tomorrow, I'm gonna go grab some hair dye and slap it back in there. And hopefully it looks okay, because if it doesn't, fuck my life, I guess. Alright, let's continue on, chat.
There's herbalists, psychics, diviners, magicians.
Thank you, Flutter Page. I think I've got the idea.
Left to her own devices, Flutterpage could recite the job of every arcanist on the entire street.
Great! Then I'll show you around. You'll like it here.
Flutterpage grabs Tooth Fairy's hand and drags her toward the heart of Cross Street. What the fuck is this on? Oh my god, why is my Discord overflowing from this window? Weird. Alright. Chapter 2. Reach your hand to this long, dark pipe. Oh. Child labor? Please say child labor and not FBI.
Welcome to Cross Street!
Look at these two chaps arguing over here. Little British hello. Makeshift shores line the street as the arcanists celebrate the approaching Uluru qualifiers. This event will get to decide who represents Great Britain in the finals in Australia. Yes, and this definitely is going to happen. It's not getting cancelled, we promise. Flutterpage lets the last of the Uluru flies slip from her fingers. They scatter as they soar over the wind and drift into half-open windows.
Stop littering, you grimy little bug.
Fuck you, Will! You don't even have eyes! Tooth Fairy inspects the streets, studying the alleys on either side, but finds nothing.
The trace of the black fog seems to have disappeared into a large gathering of arcanists. A wise choice. A choice, I'm already assuming, that has a certain level of intelligence.
Ultimately, she is only a doctor. When it comes to things outside of illness, she often finds herself lost. You're glazed in this fog.
Sounds like monster. Like from tall tales that adults make up to scare us. But I heard people talking when I was sitting on the roof. They say it was born from a smokestack.
It does appear to have a similar composition to soot.
And it is called a
That's no good for the
Sutsukiki.
birds, Miss Doctor. I sure hope it don't come here. I don't want it to muck up the Uluru Fair or scare the canaries away from the chimneys.
What's so special about the canaries?
They always know where the lanolin snails are hiding. All do is give them a bit of old bread or seeds, and they find me the snails.
We love snails.
It's my snail catching day. Stay right there, miss. I'll be back soon as I finish. Don't go getting off your sauce while I'm gone.
Don't go getting off your sauce while I'm gone. Do not get shit-faced, ma'am. I'll be right back with snails. With that, Flutterpage drifts towards the store decorated with the Union Jack bunting, before disappearing like a whisper in the wind. A gentleman in a fine grey woolen coat stands tall nearby. He is utterly incongruous with the rest of the street. Incongruous. Words
This is
hard.
an Arcanist Fair Booth application form. You need only fill this, and get proper approval from the city government. Then no one,
can bother you.
Approval, eh?
What a
What's the
cleaned up
point?
chat.
The games will be over by the time they've even looked at my application.
Are we entirely certain we even want to hold the fair in these conditions? Don't you think the weather now isn't appropriate for that kind of strenuous physical activity?
The black lung makes you
What
stronger.
else can we do? We need to earn our bread, or perhaps you could clean the air for us, eh, Mr. Fogwalker?
I'm doing all that I can.
Which means you can't do nothing at all, don't it? Yeah, we're coughing. But what we make in a day at the fair here is more than an entire week anywhere else. Not like we have royal allowances to rely on, unlike you.
Damn. Call out his privilege.
Enough of it already. Now, would you mind moving aside for the little lady behind you? She's been waiting a while.
And wants to give me
I
money.
do apologize, miss. Miss Tooth Fairy.
Oh, she knows this
I
chap.
didn't expect to run into you here, Mr. Fogg.
Oh, this is Mr. Fogg. Oh,
The pleasure is all mine, miss. Oh, where my menace?
Related to the
Welcome
Oliver
to
of the
London.
Fog? A cross-street local hurries by, letting out a sharp, violent cough. He got the
Of course,
consumption.
we were supposed to meet in the office of the London Atmospheric Cleanup Committee. I'd have prepared a fine Indian tea for you.
Oh, only the
But
finest
I
of
was
Indian
called away to
cheese.
deal with
None of
matters
that
beyond
British
cross-street.
swallow.
It's a happy coincidence that you popped by. It will save us both some time.
Mr. Fogg awkwardly fiddles with his gloves, clearly feeling embarrassed at the indecency of their meeting. Tough up, pretty boy. Thankfully for him, Tooth Fairy seems more concerned about the issue at hand. Yes, because she's a professional. Fuck the quorum.
You mean
There are
the
people
airplanes?
dying of consumption.
Not precisely, no. Though one could say the problem is related. In fact, it seems just about every one of our problems comes down to these
His
sneaky
eyebrows are
contradictions.
incredibly thick.
For example, contrary to good wisdom,
Man's never even
the
heard
people
of
of
an
Cross
eyeliner.
Street have opted to continue their fare, despite the obvious dangers of the fog. That's just unreasonable.
You're the unreasonable one here, mate. Stop
They got to
fooling
make
there on account of
money.
a bit of fog. Fog in London. Should we cancel if there's water in the Thames next?
Citizens should be made aware of the harm caused by fog and reduce unnecessary outdoor activities.
Yes, take away their money and their entertainment and their hope in the Uluru Games. Oh, look, it's Eyeless Will. A few busybodies gather near the two of them, ready to catch the latest gossip.
You saying we aren't allowed to celebrate the Uluru qualifiers? So what are you expecting us to do? Just watch the games and then pop off home? It's not like there are many events left for us arcanists to celebrate in our own country.
He's got a bit more of a proper
Sir,
accent.
You seem to have quite a severe cough.
Oh, it's not so
Arthur!
bad. Just a little curse is all. Doesn't matter none. A good arcanist healer can cure me.
Just a
That's
little
exactly
curse.
what I've been talking about. A curse? Good lord, man. You have a disease called tuberculosis. You need a proper doctor, not a healer.
You need antibiotics.
Maybe this is just how citizens in Cross Street best comprehend the disease, in the arcanist way. It's not a matter of arcanists or humans. Tuberculosis is caused by the presence of bacterium in the air. It can't be cured through ritualistic purification.
Thank you, Tooth Fairy. Now, did you
or
bring, like,
exorcism.
a cargo crate of
You just don't get
antibiotics
it,
for
do
them?
you? It's not like that. If this tuber what have you is the reason, then why does my chest burn like hell? I've never heard of no bacteria what could do that.
Well, this one does,
I
motherfucker.
feel like your chest is burning.
Like swallowing a flaming coal it is. It all started this month. Never felt anything like this before.
Like I said, there's no disease. This has to be the Fog Hag's curse.
Not the Fog Hag.
She's the one
She
who
did nothing
summoned
wrong. She
this
just wants to be
damn black
alone.
fog. She used to be a toad before she was thrown into an alchemist's cauldron.
Bitch, what?
And came out as a twisted old hag that haunts our streets.
The funny thing is that with the world they're in, that
you
actually
tell
could
me
have
more
happened.
about the black fog?
The vendor remains silent, shooting a hostile glance towards damn cross
Don't
streets.
say anything about it. It'll bring bad luck.
He coughs, waving his hand to scatter the attention of the crowd, then vanishes into the yellowish smog. Or yellow smog.
So now we have a fog hag? What's to come next, I wonder?
Look, Matt, this might be a lead worth investigating, you know. Do your job. He raises his hands in resignation, knowing that, as a gentleman, he should speak no further on Matt. No! Speak further! Go investigate!
Sometimes,
It's your fucking job!
like being an arcanist myself, it's hard to understand my own people. But that's what they think around here.
So investigate!
My colleague is presently out investigating this case.
Oh, okay, so he's the one doing your job.
But, to say nothing of his intrepid skills as a ranger, I doubt he'll produce any evidence of this so-called hag. In fact, he...
Whistle! A long, sharp whistle cuts through the air, like that of a rider galloping across the plains of the land down under. What follows is not the sound of hooves, it's Arthur Morgan!
A little help, mate. We've got trouble.
Pre-tuberculosis. Oh wait, what? Arthur? Oh, his name's actually fucking Arthur? Are you kidding me? Head riding a hobby horse races forward, its cloak fluttering in the thick smog like a cavalryman returning from a reconnaissance mission. A dark cloud follows close behind him.
Here it is.
I see that we still have more than our average lookers. Yeah, hey, Grayfius, good to see you.
It's the black
We have a surprising amount of lurkers still hanging out after I spent like 17 minutes washing my hair.
Steady on. Let's charge.
But glad to see everyone is enjoying themselves in here. Because if you're not, I would assume. Like the Great Emu one? Did this motherfucker? This motherfucker just reference the Great Emu War? There's no fucking way. Let's charge like soldiers of the Great Emu War. You mean the war where you had like 10 guys with machine guns lose to emos? That's fucking great. What?
Let's charge like soldiers of the Great Emu War.
I can't believe this man just referenced the war Australia lost against fucking birds.
Those nasty critters are coming from her garden. Run!
Man, all of this hag slander happening right now. I hope this Will dies of his eyeball-less tuberculosis.
Order and I will follow.
It was 5? Oh yeah, it was 5. Yeah, I wanted to say it was like 5 or 6, but I was like, that's too low, right? Surely it was 10. Acrafius here being our voice of Australian wisdom in the chat. I can't believe he just fucking talked about the Emu War. Yeah, what? I wonder if he's going to later refer to the Prime Minister you guys somehow lost, because apparently that's the thing. Did they ever find out what happened to that guy, or did he just, like, actually just disappear forever? He went on, like, a walkabout or something, right, on the beach and just fucking disappeared? Nope, literally just 5 guys, 2 machine guns, and 2 chains. Why isn't it even referred to as a war? Like, holy shit.
The show's on. Más allá del concepto mundano del tiempo. En todos los momentos. Time waits for no one, even for a great people.
He went for a swim and that's it to this day. How the fuck did you lose a prime minister?
Cosmología, filosofía clásica, el fundamento en la acumulación de laberintos.
That's fucking wild.
Una vez más.
Like, one assumes there must be some other kind of, like, chicanery going on behind the scenes there, some weird dark politics, but the fact that it's still just he went to swim and disappeared is hilarious.
May I say it was an honor to serve as your bodyguard, miss. I'm Brimley, the ranger colleague of my mate here.
We also had a PM all directed for downing a yacht class. Australia is actually just fucking wild. Friendship with Aussie ended. The sea is his best friend now. Reject the ocean. Kill Seaborn, reject the ocean. There's a part of me that wants to do an Arknight stream of Kill Seaborn, reject the ocean, and do the rerun event that's happening right now. Because I didn't actually ever read through it. I just kind of skipped through and got the rewards and got OPP.
I wasn't hurt.
Brimley!
You.
He's the Prime Minister who was going to tell him not to, more likely it was a shark attack. Yeah, that makes sense. Mr. Fogg lightly brushes the soot from his coat before walking over to Tooth Fairy. Despite it clearing away most of the black fog, his expression looks grim.
Thank you, Miss Tooth Fairy, for telling us what happened at the hospital. We ought to make a summary of our investigation so far.
Seasoned government employees are particularly good at providing summaries.
We've encountered 3
fucking
oddities
bureaucrats.
thus far today. This mysterious black fog, the unusual burning chest symptom, and
My windpipe is actually a little tight. I think I inhaled too much of the color remover fumes. He carefully considers his words before bringing up the difficult third point.
this so-called fog hag
Hag love.
living on Cross Street.
Well done, mate. You did it. You said it out loud. We may just break the ice of your soul yet.
I'm only doing my due diligence by quoting the title verbatim. Back to the topic.
I fucking hate
these
this
clues
guy.
together, we should assume a causal connection. The hag releases black fog, giving Londoners this variant of TB with the burning chest symptom.
Ooh, my hands are so ashy and dry from the light contact with the color remover. Bob would shift his gaze, knowing that even if he were to inhale a mouthful of black fog, his face couldn't look any grimmer.
It's a reasonable speculation. If so, then the first thing is to determine if such a lady lives here on Cross Street. We'd better pay her a visit.
Quick, someone find the child.
If you insist, Dal. I can already confirm that for you. She's here, all right. Down at the house at the mangy front garden at the south end.
Very well. But might I suggest we don't all go in a rush to pay her a visit? We know nothing about her. Or even whether this hag is a danger.
Hag? He says hag with such distaste. Kill this man. Our water life is just warning labels. Bull sharks are known to swim up freshwater rivers, and water crocs are commonly seen on beaches. Holy shit. It's just a suggestion of creepy ass. My cousin lived in Australia for a year while doing... I think she was doing a year abroad before she went to law school or something like that. But yeah, she lived for a year in Australia. It is wild how dangerous a lot of the wildlife is over there and how just accustomed to it the people are. A little figure squeezes its way in. The child?
Boy!
The child!
Doctor, you done talking to Mr. Fogg and Mr. Hat?
Mr. Hat?
Flutterpage, where have you been?
Collecting snails, she told you. Do you not listen to children? Exactly!
I was off catching snails.
Wow. Wow, Tooth Fairy.
With a bit of help from the canaries.
I bet the child listens. Flutterpage lifts an old glass jar filled with snails.
Good on you, little tacker. That's quite
Lil
marvellous.
Tacker. She tucks the jar away in the folds of her clothing, then lightly grabs the hem of Tooth Fairy's coats.
Shall we then, Miss Witch Doctor?
Where are you taking me?
Thought I'd show you around Cross Street. Figuring since I'm the best guide here.
Aww.
Are you? Then do you happen to
Flutterpage found an older sister.
End of the street.
Flutterpage ponders for a moment before her eyes widen in realization.
Sure do. Actually, these snails are for her. You can tag along with me to see her if you like.
Actually, maybe she's more of like an auntie to Flutterpage than like an One-san. I feel like she's got too much auntie energy. Hour to dailies. Thank you, Crayfish. We will not miss them this time, I promise. Smile. Oh yeah, there was this. What was this? This brochure is issued to all Uluru qualified participants and enthusiasts. Full details are found on the back. Turn over. Fun, food, and the unforgettable Uluru. Come one, come all. The Uluru Fair is now open. Important notice, the champion of the borough voting has begun. Oh my god, words are hard. Sec chat, need water, throat dry. Oh god, spilled water on body. I can drink water, good, I am human. Head to the central square of the Uluru Fair, 1 vote per person, vote now. Announcements, the mock Uluru games are open to all. Offering 3 main categories, shooting, racing, and ball games, consisting of a grand total of 7 challenges. Enjoy the thrill of sports and entertainment, all for just 6 pence. Recommended venue, Victor Cinema. The legendary Uluru Athletes documentary series is now in theaters. Wait, isn't 6 pence like a whole day's wage according to the child? Don't miss out on Uluru Trivia Nights, held every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Winners will be awarded 2 tickets to a featured event. Recommended booth, Puck's Fortune Telling. Match predictions and good luck charms await you at Puck's Fortune Telling. I don't think I trust this Puck motherfucker. A human ... reports. A conversation overheard as a carbuncle. Is it supposed to be a carbuncle, or is it actually carbuncle? Because carbuncles are actually a critter in this game. Bastard photosynthesis. Oh wait, no, that is a type of carbuncle then, probably. There's like fucking 50 of them. What's this? Rubbish, stop poking around. Rubbish, ain't this a book? Don't you want it? Mind if I take a butcher's? You won't understand it. You're right, I don't understand it. So what's it about then? The education system in this city is appalling. Don't you have anything better to do? I ain't done any of today's chores. I haven't taken that package to my sister, or helped the lady next door with her little one like Mom asked. But I don't want to do any of those things. I just want to stay here a little longer. ... Insects. Insects are herbs with leaves and purple flowers. Maybe it's an adventure book? Oh, like adventures of a creepy crawly and its friends? Can I draw a story for it inside? Can I draw over your book? ... Can I? You just don't stop, do you? Can't you find someone else to entertain you? Or maybe I just have mug written all over my face. Fine, do whatever you want with it. Stay here for all I care. Just leave me alone, understand? Leave me alone. I can do whatever I want with it. Thanks, but I don't have a pen, do you? Here, draw. Bug off. Go away, child. Draw in this book of mine. I don't give a fuck. Just go away. A recluse shrouded in rumors. Recluse hag? Socially anxious hag? Hag that just wants to be left alone. Get the fuck out of here. Why are you bothering me, hag? Our favorite. Old house. Cross street. The smog in the garden feels unusually dense. It's taken on an almost milky, gelatinous quality. Oh. The damp, fishy air sticks to the visitors. We love milky, gelatinous fog with dampy, fishy air from the hag house. Sparse ivy wind. Sparse ivy winds around the ancient stone wall. Its bare roots clinging desperately to. Wow, reading comprehension is a thing. Definitely winds, not winds.
This right here, miss, is the Fog Lady's house. As you can tell, it is a very big house.
Hell yeah, child.
Not like mine. Mine is small, but very high up.
It's actually very cute every time she does the little blush.
Roofs, sash
We must protect this child, chat.
very Victorian.
And by protect them, I mean throw them into combat.
Oh no. Her name ain't Victoria, miss. At least, I don't think so.
No. I mean, Victorian architecture is a kind of style of house. I'm saying this house must have a long history.
Oh. Too right about that, miss.
Too right
Been
about
here
that.
for ages. Come along then. I'll take you in.
Tooth Fairy, adopt this poor child. Fleur Page doesn't knock, nor does she touch anything resembling a doorbell. She simply leads Tooth Fairy straight to the garden gates. Squeak, squeak! Several carbuncles peek out from among the vines before quickly retreating, their eyes still locked on the visitors. Guard dogs!
Are these her critters?
You lot are hungry today, ain't you?
From the folds of her oversized frock, Fleur Page pulls out a jar filled with snails.
They
Aww.
ain't for you. They're for the
never
lady
mind.
of the house.
They're not for feeding
Now
the dogs.
please let me and Miss Witch Doctor through.
The carbuncles refuse their entry, shooting at a few tendrils to form a blockade. Okay, time to murder some fucking carbuncles.
Sorry, Miss Witch Doctor. They was much friendlier before.
They do not like the adults.
Here before?
Children only.
Yep. They always let me in straight away. No clue what set them off this time.
Probably the stranger. Danger. Flutter Page is on her tiptoes, trying to hop over the barrier, but after a quick glance at the Tooth Fairy, she abandons the idea. You can't fly, can you?
I don't rightly know what to do. I try calling her, but it won't do much good. Even if she heard me, she won't come out.
You're saying she never leaves her house?
Not that I ever seen.
Hikikomori Hag, let's go.
No.
But you visit her often?
She likes when I bring her snails. You think she eats them?
Delicious.
All I know
I love
is I gave her
escargot.
her snails. And then she asked me to stay around her house for a while.
Aww.
When she's not in a sour mood, she even teaches me some words. The arcane skills.
Aww.
But if she is sour, then all she does is hand me some books. And I can't even read most of them. Don't go asking her too many whys. If you do, she says, "Get out!" And you got to go.
Aww.
So far, the longest I
Do
stayed
not
was a
consume
whole
her social
afternoon.
battery too fast.
I see.
A whole afternoon. Good for you, Flutter Page. I said I'll stop playing League after I lose. It's been 4 games! Tooth Fairy surveys the old mansion. To her, it looks more like a small castle than a house. She decides not to disturb the formidable witch dwelling within. Suffering from success acid. I thought this was a British game, not the French game. Look, right now, it's British. Sometimes it's French. In fact, the main story chapter with Carol and Sentinel. Sentinel is a beautiful, gothic, French gargoyle woman. And I love red-eyed, white-haired sarcasm women. And white-haired, white-eyed gargoyle women are close enough. Oh, acid, my sweet summer child. So true. Look, right now it's British, but also snails, I guess.
Maybe I'm the reason they aren't letting you in. I'll just stay back here.
All right, then. Stay there and I'll tell her about you, miss.
The Garbunkles lower their guard as Tooth Fairy retreats. The strange plants and critters in the garden clear the way for Flutter Page as she makes her way down the path. Allow the snail-bearing child in. Flutter Page raises the snail jaw high above her head as if presenting some kind of gift.
You hear me? Wakey, wakey!
She was up too late playing League. She's asleep. Hag! Lock clatters heavily, and the hinges on the old oak door give a mournful groan. Hag!
Here you go, miss. A fresh batch of snails.
She doesn't respond. The witch stares fixed on the unfamiliar woman by the garden entrance. God, the illustrations in this game are gorgeous. Damn, she just...
I don't know her name.
Her tongue at her.
But she's a witch doctor. She came here in a car.
Wait, the Tooth Fairy never give you her name?
So I think she's here for the Oh, I forgot that you don't like the word.
Oh.
Hello, miss. I'm here investigating the source of the black fog. You can call me Tooth Fairy.
Go away.
But why? I ain't asked too many
She
whys,
did she tell? Did she tell Flutter Page her name?
my first one
I don't remember her
today.
telling Flutter Page her name. It's funny because I probably played a single champion longer than some people have played League in their life. I mean, probably, yeah. I mean, I've honestly probably put more hours in the Riven than a lot of people have put into playing League back when I was playing all the way back in the day. Back in like fucking season beta through like season 5. And then I made the wise decision of never playing the game ever fucking again. Okay, I did play it again a little bit with Tuner, and we got a few games outs. But that was it. Considering I've never played League, I believe that exactly. But why? I ain't asked too many whys, miss, did I? That was only my first one today. She realizes something.
So I can't come in at all? You promised you'd help me practice my arcane skill.
You
Then
brought a
better
strange
not let
woman
me
in you.
catch you saying Uluru ever again.
Oh. The witch anxiously snatches the snail jar from the girl's hand and closes the door. Wow, rude. Social anxiety is a bitch. The door closes.
Aww.
Agoraphobia is a bitch.
Oh, she left me a book. Look, it's got a card on it.
Oh, okay, well at least she left her a book. That's sweet.
Come here, Flutterpage. Are you alright?
At least she got a book out of it. Hopefully she can learn some new words.
I thought I could play at her house today.
Would you like to do something else?
Like what?
Look, see your new friend, Mr. Hat.
Mr. Hat?
But Tooth Fairy, she has a new book to learn words from. And snails to collect. Bad matchups was just a suggestion now.
Yeah,
that's part of what I enjoyed about Riven in the early
I'll
days.
ask you to not wear me on your head.
Even your counter matchups were still skill matchups.
I know I can fly, but that doesn't mean you can treat me like a kite. Besides, I'm due to begin my patrol. I need to...
A gust of wind blows brimley into the hallway, spurring Flutterpage to give chase.
That gives us some time for business. First of all, allow me to express my respect for your adventurous spirit. A haunted hag mansion whose owner feeds on snails. To visit her so quickly on your own initiative was a bold move, Miss Tooth Fairy.
Oh, shut up, bitch. You're just a coward. He now has no choice but to admit the existence of the witch.
Here's your tea. No sugar. Just as you asked.
Fucking bureaucrats. And of course, he has kept the promised Indian tea at the forefront of his mind. Fuck, I hate this fucking guy.
Between this lady
The tea is not important, man.
will require further confirmation. However, judging from our encounter, she doesn't seem to have much concern.
See, he was telling that random guy on the street earlier, or the random vendor that was doing all he can. Apparently, all he can do is doubt the leads that they have, and then serve expensive tea, and then slow down the investigation by not actually contributing.
I also noted that the word Uluru seemed to irritate her.
Uluru? As in the Uluru Games? Not a fan, I take it. It's certainly odd for an arcanist to have a negative impression of the games, though not unprecedented. Which reminds me of this letter.
Why would I believe someone named Tooth Fairy but wear braces and carries a jar of actual Tooth Fairies? Mr. Fogg places a voiced letter between the two of them. The paper swiftly transforms into a wide mouth.
Letter from the St. Pavlov Foundation Uluru Games Organising
Neat.
Committee to the Uluru London Qualifiers Organising Committee. Copied to the Office of the London Atmospheric Cleanup Committee.
Oh my god, fucking
Due
bureaucracy.
to the rapid deterioration of air quality in London and the presence of an unidentified arcane-related tuberculosis outbreak, we regretfully have decided that the Uluru London qualifiers will be cancelled until further notice.
Damn!
To protect the health of competitors and spectators. Competitors still wishing to participate are encouraged to register for the qualifiers in Paris or other cities.
Just go to France. Easy. Bureau folds itself up and drops back onto the table. Mr. Fogg sighs.
I received this shortly after submitting my report concerning the events on Cross Street.
Oh, good job, Mr. Foggs.
They're right. It's better for everyone's health.
No, but the people.
No objections here. But it's certain to cause a stir. Miss Tooth Fairy, you saw how passionate the citizens were about this event. What it means to them. They'll eat
Damn,
us
I can't believe they're
alive
taking
when
away
we
the
announce it.
Arcanist footy.
So much more so that it's cancelled because of air quality. The firm will not be pleased, I can assure you.
Oh, they're gonna fucking, like...
This great city will be the laughing
They're
stock
gonna
of
burn
Europe,
down the Hags'
if
home.
not the entire world. Unless Unless there's a way to clean the air in London. Perhaps then I might convince the Foundation to reconsider.
Mr. Fogg.
I wonder if that will be
there's
the
only
rest of this
2
event
weeks
story.
left before the qualifiers. It's a serious effort just to address the smog over London, let alone this new black fog and the disease that has come with it.
3 weeks. 1 for making plans, 1 for enacting said plans, and still 1 more for the final procedures.
My guy. He slumps into his chair with his arms crossed and glares furiously at the voice letter on the desk.
What are you doing now, Mr. Fogg?
Thinking, Miss Tooth Fairy, is how I make the plans.
Tooth Fairy has such pretty eyes. Brimley, fleeing pursuits, eventually finds his way back.
Forgive me for interrupting, Arthur, but I had to call off my patrol earlier than expected.
I can't
afraid
believe
I
his
need a
name is
favor of
fucking
you, Miss
Arthur,
Tooth Fairy.
and it's a story about the consumption.
Hmm?
Would you mind helping us with some of the sick? After that black fog rolled through, patients with this tuberculosis variant seem to be multiplying as fast as hares in the Great Artesian Basin.
Is that a thing at Gravius? What happened with the bunnies and the Great Artesian Basin? Wait, wasn't Australia one of those places where they introduced an invasive species and it fucked up the ecosystem? Like they introduced rabbits or something and it fucked things up? I think that was a thing, right? And there's been a few cases of stuff like that. Because rabbits can very much fuck up an ecosystem. They breed like, well, rabbits. They escaped? They escaped the basin?
Through misty woods, on paths concealed by haze, he thrice died and thrice was born in ancient days.
I can't believe he came 3 times.
Guide me rightly, that I may not stray.
Oh, that is a gorgeous illustration. Christ. By the willow fire, a witch is dancing in the ritual ground. She performs the dance alone. Only the shadows cast by the flames accompany her. Look at them legs. Or that leg, singular.
Spring's way, with eyes of fire, pierce through the cloudy maze.
Ooh.
Failed again. Damn it.
Aw, it's okay, Willow. You'll succeed later, probably. Maybe. The Great Artesian Basin is pretty much the center eastern side of Australia, and yes, we imported bunnies on the eastern coast. The rabbit-proof fence isn't actually rabbit-proof! The basin is the water contained underground. Oh, I see. She clenches her right leg, her fingers turning white at the tips.
I won't get anywhere so long as I can't move right.
Aw. What happened to her leg? Damn, her eyes are also so pretty. The typically docile carbuncles are now locked in a frenzied shrieking match. What should have been a calming ritual has quickly turned into a bloodied war drum, and all because of a single misstep.
Enough! The last thing this haunted old place needs is another crazy creature.
Hell yeah. Tame those bits. Tame those little bits. Beast. Jesus fucking Christ. I cannot talk right now. Also, let's use like... Let's use like Karen, Sentinel, and Child Warfare.
Oh, I got it now.
Oh Jesus! Them some carbuncles, alright. I do remember using these guys in the TFT event. I still don't know what Karen's kit does, but go random bullshit, go!
It's what I'm
Margaret looks down.
In memory of the dead.
I have seen to the heart of you.
Rise and shine!
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out. A short hit.
Rude.
That weren't even as tough as waking up an old factory man.
We must protect this child, chat. They are so precious and uneducated.
Miss Willow!
I swear to God.
She collapses by the willow fire, causing intense flames to suddenly die down. She slowly grabs a blanket from the pile to cover her legs.
Whatever thing you are, don't think I won't strangle you to death with my bare hands.
I love this woman. She struggles to her feet, but just as she's about to stand, one leg gives way. I love a woman who can kill me, and also will kill a child. Logo tumbles through the window and into the room.
Bloody.
She tries to lift herself up for the second time, but can only support half of her body. She looks up to find a little face among the pile of stitched and restitched clothes. There could be no more embarrassing or infuriating way to...
You.
Jesus Christ.
What are you
Words are hard.
here?
There could be no more embarrassing or infuriating way for another to behold her.
I only wanted to show you the arcane skill you taught me.
Aww. Flora Page nimbly gets back on her feet, bouncing around as she shakes off dust. Seeing that the girl is unharmed, the witch turns her face, hiding her fleeting look of concern. Aww.
But you
She's
are
a Sun,
aren't you? What happened? I promise I didn't call you Miss Willow in front of others. You said I can call you Miss Willow when there's just you and me, right?
Aww.
And you actually listened?
Friends.
First time for everything, eh? But it's not about what you call me.
Flora Page's eyes are so pretty too. The eyes in this game are just pretty. She stares at Willow in confusion. Suddenly she realizes why she's lying on the ground.
Let me help you up.
Aww.
I don't
The
need
child. With a flick of her wrist, Willow's coat and hat leap onto her like loyal dogs. Woof woof. She tries to stand up for a third time, using the rough stone pillar beside her for support, and finally manages to straighten herself out.
So then if you value my words so highly, what about the time I told you I don't need a knocker-upper?
I remember. You told me there's no sense waking me up for anything. I don't have any work to go to.
I love her impression of
But
her.
I'm not here to wake you up, am I? I already did that for the whole street hours ago.
Oh, have you now? Then maybe you can buzz off and bother someone else.
Damn,
I didn't
Willow.
give my permission to let annoying little flies in my house.
Damn, Willow.
I'm in the middle of something important, so leave me be.
She just wanted to show you the trick she learned from you. Willow grabs a broom handle and points it towards the window Flutter Page opened.
Just one more question, miss. I'll be quick. Miss Tooth Fairy and Mr. Fog say you made people sick with the black fog. But I know you didn't do it. Did you?
Aww.
You never told me you can summon black fog.
Done with all that nonsense, are you? If that's all you knocked on my window for?
But if you didn't, I can tell them the truth.
She just wants to clear her name.
Or you could even help them find the black fog. You're the best witch I know.
Aww. This child must be protected. Willow and Tooth Fairy need to adopt her.
Oh, but I did hear something. I was thinking maybe you'd like to hear it too.
Okay. Brain
Better
flub
from
for a
some
second.
Kevlar foundation. Due to what? Deuterion air quality and arcane tubal keeled kiss.
At least she can sound them out.
They said the Uluru qualifiers are cancelled.
Stop.
You're not allowed to use that word.
At all what you're saying.
No, but
No, I don't understand.
I said get out!
Damn, Willow. But also, you did set a boundary and she broke it. She seizes Fleur Page with both hands, half dragging, half pulling her toward the open window.
You know what I don't want to hear, eh, lass? Your voice.
Oh. Oh, she's Irish. Fleur Page is flung out the window and carried away like a kite with a broken string on the breeze.
And your infernal knocking.
Her accent got thicker. I wonder if her accent gets thicker when she's angry.
Step into my house. Never.
Oh no! The room reverts to its familiar silence. No life save for its solitary residents, just as it's been for the past decade. Damn, girl! Her hastily thrown on coats and hats slide to the floor as Willow leans on her right leg and limps over to the storage table filled with bottles and jars. There's still enough mucus left over from yesterday's snails for her to use. She pours liquid from the jar into the cauldron.
Just a wee bit left.
She has the fire lights, and the lubricant starts to bubble in the cauldron.
Eat snails?
Disgusting. I'm not French.
They will. I don't care.
Oh.
The fog hag. A toad monster. Failed work of an ancient alchemist. Yes, of course, Charlotte O'Hagan. You're nothing but an ugly, evil,
lame as Hagen.
hag living in a haunted house. You deserve every bit.
Damn, Willow, be kinder to yourself. I say, being very unkind to myself in my internal monologue all the time. She lifts her eyes and gazes out the window. To her surprise, she can see the moon. A flurry of small clouds slowly make their way across it, and a flock of silhouetted birds swooping and serving in tacit harmony. Like the white sheep that roamed those past rocky hills, like the witches in black robes who danced together in perfect unison.
What an age. At last, witches no longer need worry about being captured in their sleep, pierced on a stake, or burnt alive.
Our next competitor is our witch from Ireland, a once-in-a-generation talent.
Oh, deep hag lore!
The ancient rituals are different now. We dance, communicating with spirits like a joyful game.
The Uluru Games!
Or a graceful competition.
And the winner for the floor ritual is...
A desirable...
Oh.
I left the pot on.
Oh no! The motion of the pot will return for the lubricant, as the prince confirms that she sees a small blackened mass stuck to the bottom of the cauldron. I wasn't eating the rest of my burger. Whereas prosthetic leg grinds and creaks in the joints rub up against each other, causing her hip to itch. Ugh.
Back and back.
Oh no.
Fit for the rubbish now.
She allowed herself to be happy for a moment and this happened, chat. Poor Hikikomori. Fog hag. Guide on emergencies. Everyone's curious about the witch's garden, and everyone fears it, except for one small bird. To her, it isn't so dangerous. Two alternating handwriting styles. Do not touch any plants or barbs. Barbs? The thing I had to pull off your leg yesterday. If a plant cuts you and the wound turns purple or the blood isn't bright red, knock on my window. At any time, even if you're dancing, at any time. Aww. Aww. If you're injured and going to die, you can interrupt me. In the evening, the critters will lower their top buds to the ground and try not to step on them. Got it. So, can I touch the top buds? Do whatever you want. Just don't come crying to me when they bite you. Start squeezing in through the damaged parts of the fence. Just use the front gate. Righto. Didn't know I wasn't supposed to. I'm teaching you arcane skills so you can fly, not crawl. Aww. She's teaching the child how to fly. She's teaching the child how to be a meta support. Half hour to the dailies. Thank you, Akrafius. We definitely won't miss them this time. I promise. As morning breaks, the rooster crows, announcing the start of another day of hard labor for the people of the East End. Oops. In this land of industry, shipyards, and factories, there is a dire need of coal, fuel, and the labor to sustain them.
Good morning, sir, madam. This here's your wake-up call.
Her job is to go around waking everyone up. She's the city's alarm clock. Flutter Page looks up at the grey sky above. There's only a touch of blue and no sun, stars, or moon to be seen.
Enough! I said enough with the gal. I'm already awake, ain't I? So stop buzzing around.
Stop doing your job so well. The seasoned knocker-upper deftly dodges the basin full of foot washing water that has been flung out the window and slips through the alley and onto the next street. She still has a job to do.
Wakey, wakey. Morning's here. Mrs. Wilson, you awake? You can't be late again, or old Mr. Pig Eyes will be on you with his belt. What happened? Didn't she hear me?
She's dead! Suddenly, she's shot from behind. Oh no! The child!
Oi, who did that? Shut
Aw,
up
pouty
already,
face.
Liberty.
Reddy the rascal!
Mrs. Wilson was sick. She's sick? What's wrong? Doesn't hurt like swallowing a burning coal, does it? Who told you that?
Yeah, maybe. Plenty of folks have been getting that too. My dad says it's a curse.
Your dad's probably an
It's not
idiot.
a curse, dummy.
Yeah, you tell her,
I'm
Flutter
no
Page.
dummy, Liberty. You are. Believing anything what that hag told you. She's a dirty, ugly old liar. And she's the one who cursed everyone here.
Someone punt this child.
She's a toad. A toad what can't get out of her house to see sunlight. And decided to curse us all just because she didn't like the fair.
Have you gone off your rocker, Freddy? Just leave me alone. I got work to do.
Yeah, this child has a job.
That's work, eh? You call knocking on people's window work?
The boy rolls up his sleeves and pats his bicep.
I
Someone
climb
punt
up
this
in
little
the
shit.
steam turbines to tighten up the screws. And I clean them chimneys from the inside.
Oh, fuck, he's one of those children. One of the child labor children
Or climb up
who did the really
chimneys.
dangerous
I don't
jobs
like
that
the smells.
adults couldn't fit into.
Oh, so you like the smell of this black fog, do you? All thanks to your wicked hag friend.
Still deserves to be punted,
Go
though.
away.
She whips a clothesline pole at the boy's knee with a sharp crack. The boy leaps towards the girl but loses her among the heap of rags.
Huh?
She's a sack among rags. He swivels his head toward the sound and stands there shocked as Flutter Page deftly leaps over him.
The fog lady taught me this.
Lady? You mean that hag? I should have guessed. You'd be that ugly toad witch's apprentice.
Hunt this child.
You're not my friend anymore.
I don't think he was to begin with. From the way you're talking, she runs off deeper into Cross Street. But also good for you, get the toxic people out of your life. The old mansion looks just as it always does, from the strange garden to the ominous building half lost in the haze of the smog. Even so, Flutter Page is hit by an unusual feeling, one she can't quite place.
It's not snail delivery day, but after she threw me out of the house last time, maybe I'll go apologize.
Aww.
Maybe then I can learn some more tricks from her, or at least read her books.
Oh, okay. It's less about morals. The creature eyes her wearily.
Hello, hello. Now, why didn't you let Miss Tooth Fairy in last time? She's not a bad person. She even gave me some flying medicine. It was sweet and sour. You think Miss Willow's lonely? She needs new friends, and maybe some flying medicine too.
Yes, let the hags meet, so they can adopt Flutter Page together. The carbuncle seems to reject his her assessment, leaping side to side in a clear display of defiance.
But this time, I won't go through the window. Not that I get why she was so mad. Was it that I stopped her from eating breakfast, maybe?
Smile.
Well, time to figure it out. I bet if I walk in from the front door, she won't be so angry.
Flutterpage enters the garden like she always does, except this time the carbuncles don't make way for her. Oh no! She wasn't joking when she said never come again. They leap at her!
What's wrong?
Flutterpage swings the clothesline pole, but fails to drive them off. They close in on her, malice in their eyes. This child's about to die. Fortunately, reinforcements come galloping through the smog.
Miss Flutterpage? What in the blazes are you doing here? Good lord, I hope you didn't get hurt.
She's fine. She's a meta 6-star.
Miss Bartley, I'd advise you to please stay a safe distance back.
No.
Who this?
Just look at the state of this garden. Oh, Charlotte, what have you been through to fall this far?
Oh no, it's the concerned mother of the Hikikomori.
Oh, I got it now.
The dead embrace you.
Just another shift.
By God.
Just another shift. Holy shit, is the child the only one who talks about work? In-game. In combat.
We did it! We made it through another storm!
You know, I was kind of expecting Flutterpage to be a little shit. I didn't expect him to be so goddamn endearing.
I don't get it. They ain't never bit me before.
Well, you must always stay alert when you encounter critters, even in a familiar place. That's some genuine ranger's advice.
A ranger?
Thanks, Hat.
Are you really a ranger? Can you be a ranger without a real horse?
Damn!
Will I get a hat like you if I get to be a ranger?
Flutterpage unintentionally dunking on this man's. Fortunately, a hat's range of expressions doesn't include awkwardness or much else for that matter.
Hi, miss. Are you here for the lady living here?
Flutterpage circles the unfamiliar lady, looking her up and down.
Miss, you look a lot like Miss Willow, the fog lady. So straight and proper like a swan.
Aww.
Miss Willow, you said?
Oh no! You said her name! The child fucked up! Flutterpage clapped her mouth before realizing she wasn't the one to utter this name.
Yes, Miss Willow. Did she say you were allowed to call her that too, miss?
Allowed?
Oh wait, no, that's right. She said Willow earlier. Even her sigh carries an elegant, melodious quality.
What kind of nutter has she become? Thank you for taking me here, Mr. Brimley. I can handle the rest myself.
Perhaps not mother, but One-san? She makes a gentle motion with her hands, signaling that she has finished talking.
You're welcome. Let's go, shall we? Hey, little tacker? It's not safe to leave you here.
Children should not see the hag,
to
Yuri.
the hospital. His tooth fairy needs your help.
All right.
Aww, she's teary. Flutterpage holds onto Brimley's coat as the two of them leave the garden. She looks back a few times. Caroline remains totally unmoving. It's as though she can converse with the owner of the house through her stare alone. Should I take my meds? I think it's my meds. Temporary hospital.
I thought a hospital was a big building. This is more like a fair. Only with sick people.
They just lie on basic steel frame beds, their once pristine white sheets now marked with yellow and grey stains. Ugh. The face of such a scene, the bright flags of the Uluru game now look lifeless and limp.
Well, you're right there, mate. It's not your typical hospital. Arthur's calling it the London Emergency Relief Centre for Special Tuberculosis Patients.
Can't have them infecting the actual people in the hospital.
It's still kind of a hospital, ain't it?
She doesn't linger on this thought for long. The image of the unfamiliar lady in Willow's garden won't leave her mind.
Who's that swan lady? She's not from Cross Street. How did she know Miss Fog Lady?
Oh, good. Flora Page called herself.
Swan? I suppose you mean Miss Caroline Bartley. We're hoping she'll be our lifesaver.
Mr. Fogg appears behind them, looking rather pale.
Lifesaver?
Yeah, you better sweat, you fucking bureaucrat.
Exactly so.
There's a curious spark behind Mr. Fogg's eyes. He looks straight ahead as he speaks.
See, my hat friend. We civil servants can actually accomplish a thing or two. We found Miss Bartley, a shining star of Uluru, a talented competitor, and above all, she's an insider. She arrived in London days ago, looking for our Fog Lady. She claimed to be an old acquaintance. Some luck, isn't it?
She wrote in London days ago, and we just now found her.
Between her, the Black Fog, and this fiery TB. Oh, speaking of which, that Miss Willow truly has a special name.
Fuck you.
Heh. What are you laughing at? How long have you been up, mate?
Man sees a Red Bull. A thought crosses Brimley's mind. His partner's probably hardly slept all week. A burst of glorious vigor illuminates the Fogwalker's face, like sunlight breaking through a gap in the grey sky.
Sleep? Who needs to sleep at a time like this? I'm more than energetic. I'm a veritable locomotive. Better than ever.
Mans is on a manic episode.
You need to get some shut-eye, mate.
Is that what you think? That I'll just go back home for a little rest now? Now of all times? Dead wrong, mate. We've got rounds to make at the London Emergency Relief Centre for special tuberculosis patients.
Okay, this man is growing on me a bit now.
Come with me, my chapeau chap. We've got a city to save.
Man is actually on a manic episode. Holy shit. Mr. Fogg grabs the hobby horse and forcefully drags Brimley away with him.
Oh, all right. Miss Flutterpage, go find Miss Tooth Fairy, would you? She said your arcane skill might be of some help.
I love that his voice faded there. The two of them quickly vanished into the streets.
My arcane skill? Help? How can I help a witch doctor? Maybe Miss Tooth Fairy will tell me. But where is she? So many people here. I can hardly tell them from one another. Oh, but she has got those golden fairies with her. Maybe I can see them. Like how Miss Willow taught me.
Ooh, to control the wind, you need to look to see if— oh my god, look at her little face in the window.
Can you see the wind, lass?
Willow, adopt that child.
Something around, like dust or old paper. But I ain't got nothing like that with me now. I used all of it when Freddy tried to catch me. Is there anything else I can use?
She scans through the pale yellow smog, the fluttering Uluru flags informing her of the wind's direction.
Oh, I see it.
Girl, just carry a flag on you. The wind picks up, and the flags, along with the people's clothes, start to flutter in the same direction.
What was this wind, eh? Where's it coming from? Oi, me hat!
The fuck, what?
Please, is there any good Samaritan who can spare a blanket? Oh, God bless you.
Was that the words world's most sick Frenchman?
This wind, eh? Where's it coming from? Oi, me hat!
The hat! The smoke dissipates in the wind, and for a brief moment, the air is noticeably clearer in this small corner of the world. At one of the beds, a little golden fairy is being held by its wings and placed into a patient's mouth. Consume the fairies!
Flutterpage, there you are.
She swiftly closes the patient's mouth, making him swallow his bizarre medication before walking briskly over to Flutterpage.
What's wrong?
find a way to clear up the sky.
The filler page just fixed the problem? Is the child actually the Messiah? That thick, stubborn ... Some liken it to pea soup, others to the famous Spartan black broth. Note on the weather chart, it is 10:30 in the morning, yet even by the window, the page cannot be read without a lamp. I set the journal by the sill, lit the lamp, and returned to find it layered in fine coal ash. Best to refrain from keeping the windows open for now. On the Thames, visibility is so low that feeding the swans is a hopeless task. I hear a fucking swan by the Thames is the reason why my right ring fingernail is longer than all of my other nails. The bitch bit my finger when I was feeding it as a kid. I have a permanently longer nail because of a fucking swan that bit me when I was a kid. I hear their muffled calls but cannot see them. Their wings beat against the smog like warnings to retreat. Records suggest fogs like these are unusual for the season. Cases of tuberculosis are on the rise. While I have no firm statistics, the overcrowding in hospitals and sanatoriums tells its own story. By tea time, visibility improved slightly. The bus lamps barely pierced the fog. The faint glow the only evidence of the passage. Not good. Now my chest is starting to burn too. At the hospital, there's talk of a black fog capable of flattening buildings. Supposedly, one hospital was claimed in such a disaster. A tiny tornado? No, didn't look like it. Either this is a macabre joke, or someone should call up an arcanist to investigate. Spooky. You know what? I will do my dailies since we all know someone out here with acid. We're gonna do our dailies now because Acrafius was so kind to remind us, and not because you're sassing. Alright, chat. Dailies real quick. Oh my god, please. Volume mixer. Let's mute 9099 for right now. Get that going. Open this one. Get that going. Those of you who are new in chat get to see our fun pre-2 a.m. my time ritual of me doing all of my dailies last minute at the same time. Actually, maybe we close 9099 for right now. Save a little bit of everything. I need to Path to Nowhere as well. Not doing Honkai Impact through this patch, so we can chill on that one at least. Loot Fiend? Look at this little Minotaur. Weird happy guy. Alright, let's get it all ordered properly first. Okay. Oh. Get out of full screen! Get out of full screen! Okay, thank you. Which one's first? Oh. 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 GG. Oh shit, right, we're on stream now. I got enough. We were just short of actually getting to Dailian, and now there's 20 pulls in here, and it's not as easy stream, but I didn't want to see if we lose 50-50 or not until stream, so I guess we're throwing a tempo real quick. Ikuzo, surely we don't lose 50-50 and I'm pricked as fuck on pulls this past chat. Yo, we get FemRap, let's go. I'm here, you'll win 50-50, I believe, Acid.
Hey, you!
Fuck you, Acid! This is your fault! This is specifically your fault! This is like the third time I've lost to Kaleda, holy shit. This is a very specifically your fault, Acid. It's because you're here stealing my 50-50 luck. And you stole my Soldier 11 50-50 loss too. It would be okay at least if it was Soldier 11. Okay, one more tenor. Well, fuck. Okay, well, fuck. Fuck. I'm blaming you, to Acid. This is all your fault. Okay, get these autos running. Okay, let's do this real quick first.
Winds hold this
An intriguing concerto. Symphony of life. Life or death. No alternative.
Dead center, blocked.
Cut.
Down to the micron.
Flicker into form.
answer my behold this boy.
Break apart.
Nothingness. Deconstructed.
What sleeps within Vanish. Mandate calls. Judgment falls.
That's nothing for me to multitask right now. I should have got something else set up first.
An intriguing concerto.
Did I forget to use for Loba's ult? Oh my god, I did. I'm throwing.
Never entombed.
This ends here.
Behold this boy.
Connection severed.
Step forth.
A pivotal.
This is not the way you do her rotation, but her ult is not up at the start of it, so I guess that's how we do it.
What sleeps within bamboo. Break like bamboo.
Okay, let's get like something else set up so I can actually properly multitask this. Let's grab our coffee first before anything else so we can burn stamina at the same time we're doing this shit. Let's see. Oh, we have 2x on this right now. Poggers. I guess we just take money because all of the echo rerolling is costing a lot of it. Wait, it's in maintenance? Fuck! Hopefully the maintenance is over before dailies ends, because it's like 4 AM my time, I think, for Path of Nowhere. Real quick. Okay, so auto managing, claim revenue, start auto manage, escape, escape. Shit. Oh, it doesn't teleport you over there anymore. Oh. Oh, it's fucking dying. It's dying, chat. Start the video store.
Behold this your life is mine to take.
Do
My
keep
move is
up.
the blade.
Cadence. Hold. Preparatory beats. Begin.
I think that should have cleared that out, right? Oh, wait, we're gonna grab coffee, so I can go ahead and cash that in. We have more dial-in chips to get. You have no regrets? Fuck you, Acid. I regret pulling while you were in the chat. Which one loads first? X that.
Cadence. Hold.
Watch the blind spots.
I didn't kill him.
Noise. Big. Blink. Flicker into form.
How are you not dead? How are you not dead? How did that AoE not get you? Oh, that was bad.
Pretty, right?
My turn. Stress points mapped.
This ends here.
Behold this boy.
Ictus. Ready.
How was that one guy left alive? Jesus fucking Christ. We just do another one. I'm doing the wrong one, chat. I don't need more fucking character experience. Holy shit. Oh my, I can't actually multitask this specific enemy very much. They don't attack frequently enough for me to DPS them down fast. This team. Oh my gosh, what just happened there? Ah, okay. Okay. Oh my god, that's so spread out, chat. This is so inefficient. Wait, how did that not carry? Weird. Chat. I spent all my stamina on the wrong thing. I know Dylan is really good and I need stunners, but you Shenguang greater than Dylan? Yeah, fair. Just get both and don't lose 50-50 forehead, I say, after losing 50-50!
Don't worry, something will do.
Oh, you're dead? I already thought
The enemy, it's only the tricky ones that count as trouble, right? Here we go.
Oh my gosh. Oh, I have a stun lock.
Yeah. Don't worry, something will do.
How are you alive?
Cadence, hold.
Star Rail. Let's just make sure we cache everything in, because Star Rail basically auto-completes itself. Assignments. Claim all. Oh my gosh, please. Dispatch again. Okay, cool. Back. Star Rail's good. Claim. That's load up. This nightmare purification specifically. I can't fucking believe it! Why did I pull this with acid in the chat? God damn it! How am I gonna get enough pulls, chat? So bricked. I also want to get.
Where we go.
I want to get every new character.
The real reward.
We could not afford to lose this 50-50, chat. To be fair, I've won like the past like what, 4 50-50s, so it's probably overdue, but still. Can't even get a signal shop. Wait, what? Did I start traveling? Weird. What can we even get in the signal shop? One. Oh, right, new month. Pause champ, chat. Pause champ. I mean, there's still a bunch of polls this chat if you really want. I mean, yeah, the thing is I also need the polls for fucking Lion Turtle coming up as well. Pain Pecco. Surely on this one, right? Nope. It's a lot of A ranks though. Nope. We're just bricked, chat. We're just actually bricked. We're so bricked. At least we got the rabbit ass out of it, I guess. Alright, well, it's my last set of pulls on the tapes. Since I'm just more concerned about Yushin Guang, I'd rather get her earlier than Dylan. Fair. The brick is so real, chat. Fuck me.
My dreams
seems to have become a reality.
We're gonna have to do content. By the way, chat, if you play DESE and you didn't know, do not play the multiplayer of the chess right now. It shares your IP address with all the other players. It's a problem. I don't know if they fixed it yet. Have they fixed it yet? I don't know if they fixed it yet, so don't do that. Fuck!
No matter
How
where
many
we go,
Collab copies do I have now?
You want to test my...
Wait, shit, I got 2 minutes. I gotta do this real quick.
Symphony of life. Hey, don't look down on me! Chant songs of old.
I have more copies of her than Soldier! What the fuck?
Nothingness.
What the fuck does this even do? She does more damage? Who gives a shit? She's Collab.
Obstruction. Connection severed.
What sleeps within bamboo?
Oh. They're all dead. Right, because they're not... Wait, they are Havoc resistant. Huh, okay, well they're all dead. Alright, that reset... Oh shit, did I cash in weak dailies? Oh my gosh, I almost forgot to do that. Battle Pass, things claimed. Pain, Pecco, Cries and Suffering. Bricked and ZZZ forever. Should have pulled off stream without acid in the chat. Arguably, Collab is more useful than Soldier 11. No, she isn't, because I have better stunners than her. Pain, Pecco. She's my highest cinema now.
Hey, don't look down on me.
Soldier 11
Awaiting
dupes
further instructions.
when. It should have been Soldier.
Ready and waiting.
Wow. Wow, look at that, chat. We got a little more pull. I can't even throw like a single cope pull right now. Oh yeah, I can. That's what I get for not pulling her on a dedicated ZZZ stream. She's mad. She's mad because it's an R9099 stream. Wish I could have given you my Soldier 11 copy since I only really want Grace. Yeah. Fair. Do you want Grace because Grace or Grace because feet? Because there are definitely people who only want Grace copies for feet. Dupes trading for gachas when so true. Okay, well I guess I just cry now, chat. God fucking damn it. I mean, we got such insane luck last patch that it's deserved. Like, getting fucking Lucia and Hag and Vivian in like 200 pulls was kind of insane. Grace because Grace, bish, you know I've been stealing Crit Grace for a long time. I know, but I also was just curious if you also wanted it for feet. Afterwards will probably be more viable. I guess we'll see. Okay, I'm sad now. Let's go play R9099 again. This is what I get for mixing streams. We never mix streams ever again. Never mix the streams, chat. Oh, right, it's still muted.
Welcome. There's no need to knock. I saw you, so Zamira at the door.
Zamira at the door. We love German psychiatrists. Alright, now that I am sufficiently sad, let's go watch more Sad Hag. Sad Hag, watching Sad Hag be Sad Hag while being a Sad Hag. The oak door slowly creaks open. the inside air meeting the outside and stirring up a faint mist. She struggles her way through the garden, a brazier in her arms.
It's been near a week.
With every step, her right leg gives out a painful creak. She looks at the half-open window. This week has seen a number of uninvited guests, but not one of them was the one she's been hoping to see. Aww. That curious little thing who flutters back and forth like a sparrow. You told her to never come back again.
This is how the world works. I should have known. I'm always too naive.
She carries out her usual task of clearing out the garden, so she does leave her house. First, she gathers dry twigs and leaves to use as kindling. Then she strikes a match, throws it into the brazier, and waits for the fire to grow. Tongue click. As the fire intensifies, she gathers the trash from around the garden, most of which is flung into her garden by her neighbors, and adds it to the fire.
A dead mouse. Classic. Sure to disgust me.
Burn the dead mouse in the fire. Willow picks up the decaying mouse carcass and tosses it into the flames. The fires flare up so fiercely it nearly scorches her eyebrows. Delicious mouse. In the early years, she would often watch from the window, her dark eyes fixed on the people who passed by.
Rotten apples and eggs from that boring old codger. I suppose he's down to his last teeth now. Soon enough, the only thing he'll be eating is porridge. Bit of comfort in knowing he hates porridge.
She's so spiteful, I love her. Even now, the old mansion's doors and windows remain firmly shut. The owner's face has been seen for many years. All the nobles know is that a fearsome witch lives there.
Hands burnt by steam. It's a curse. Bumping into ghosts during the Samhain. Curse. Lost everything betting on the ponies. Each and every misfortune must surely be Willow's curse.
Yeah, her accent really only comes out when she's loud and angry. She picks up some garlic from the garlic garbage bin. This simple seasoning can be repurposed as seeds or fertilizer.
Superstitious fools.
Your items that cannot be utilized are the wooden carvings with bizarre symbols on them, rumored to possess the power to ward off demons.
Shysters.
Demon banishing water is the most clumsy and silly item, but it's also the most manageable to deal with. Willow simply lets it be. Treating the water poured into her garden as free irrigation.
Brats.
Salt. This is the worst offender. It dehydrates the plants, often killing them outright. She digs up the tainted soul, ready to wash later.
Oh. Well, now these are new, aren't they? Blood-stained rags. Wonderful.
What are they stained with? Or what
What
blood are they stained with?
Out.
Oh, the tuberculosis rags. The stiffness in her right leg is unbearable. Mosquitoes incessantly buzz in her ears. Moments later, Willow's leg gives way, and she collapses into a patch of potato flowers. Soft, soggy soil. A limp, decomposing oh shit.
No!
Oh shit. Bad. She smacks her prosthesis on the knee as if the blow will set the joint back in its rightful place. Oh shit, you what? She grabs the dirt as she fights to get to her feet, struggling. This is a struggle she's long grown used to. Lured by the sound of her strikes, the carbuncles slowly make their way toward her.
Away with you!
The critters scatter, ducking behind the leaves and watching her quietly from a distance. She clutches a vine with one hand, but it only throws her off balance, and she falls to the ground once again.
Horrible.
She is more efficient in the art of balance than almost anyone, yet she also finds it more difficult than anyone to adjust to even the smallest imperfection.
No. I don't need to cast my arcane skills.
Damn.
Stand up. Stand up. You loser, you. I need machine lubricant. I suppose I need to buy some.
This time she makes it to her feet. Hell yeah, girl, you did it. Clack clack.
I can do this. I will do this. All by myself.
Hell yeah, girl. The steps go clearer, more steady. She grips the metalwork of the gates.
Nothing to it. Let's go.
Oh no, she's going to town. They're gonna mob her! Her leg clacking like a slow, mournful melody as she steps into the smoggy, somber streets of London. Oh no, she's leaving the house, chat! Wait, so what was this? About a limp, decomposing body? Is this like her inner monologue or something? Or is this gonna be some reference to something we learn in the future? There's a makeshift sign on the door.
Shop closed due to illness, while the owner has gone to Miss Tooth Fairy for treatment. Please leave your name, order, and address on the list below, and we will deliver it to your home as soon as the owner recovers.
She picks up the pen, then sets it down again without writing a single word.
Tooth Fairy. Alright. Then I can find the owner if I go to this Tooth Fairy. Is she some kind of doctor, then? Not that she could treat what ails me anyway, eh?
Aww.
What are the shops
You
where
need to
it
seek a
sells
Kanye.
canary
Get some therapy,
saliva
girl.
and lanolin snail's slime?
She wraps her cloak tighter around her body in an attempt to fend off the cold, damp air.
All this time I could have done this, if only I hadn't relied on others for so long. There must be another store for arcane supplies. But...
Click, clack, click, clack. Girl, do you have money?
I think I need to lie down.
The cold hues of the night still linger in the morning mist. Thames has never looked so quiet. Across the river, earth-red flags flutter like burning balls of fire. A smattering of white emergency medical tents are scattered below them. A trampled Uluru Qualifier's flyer floats down to her feet, brushing against her ankle.
Sports fanatics. Black fog. Strange tuberculosis. All these things have nothing to do with me. All I need are my ingredients. Nothing more. I ought to just order what I need as a home delivery. Ask them to leave the package at the entrance of the garden once a week. As for the fees, I'll just have to sell all me old medals.
Oh, there she goes.
That'll be enough to support me until I become a proper hag. Then I can never leave my house till the day I die.
Damn. Girl, you're already a proper hag. The age of 30 is in the beds.
There's something dark rising up from the water. It's nothing special.
Oh no.
A bit of old rope.
Why are
An
they
old
playing
boot.
green oranges, chat?
Why can't it be a swan? A black swan here? Really? That's why you ought to go out more often. Else you'll miss these precious moments. A chance to see something special, like a black swan. Look at it. Some creatures are born with these smooth, pitch-black feathers. But it's only under the sunlight that you can see their iridescent shine. That's when all the other animals can only look on, and feel themselves inferior. They can never stand out from the crowd in the same way.
Oh yeah, let your freak flag fly.
Your silence is an answer. I know it. Just as I know every time you lash out and curse, you're cursing your own failure.
Mood.
Walk closer, Charlotte. Why don't we take a better look at it? Look at its gracefully long neck, those magnificent wings, and how it glides across the water. All swans are beautiful, but only the black feathers make it truly stand out. It brings back some memories, don't it? The feeling of being one with the swans and the flow of each step of our dance. We were so close to perfection. All we needed was for you to spread your wings and fly. Fly to Paris, Cairo, Istanbul, and eventually to the Uluru Rock.
This rock got a crack.
Then it comes to me, and I can hold it in my arms, lift it above my head. This perfect, shining golden medal, standing on the Uluru Rock.
Oh.
Miss Willow, but what are you doing out here? You've got to move. Black fog is coming straight for you.
The child has found you and is saving you.
Ignore the noise. Eyes on the swan.
Ignore the warnings from the child. Stare at the dead swan.
It's only a tacky white swan, covered in soot.
Aw.
How ridiculous it looks now, wearing that false disguise. The poor thing, it must have been covered accidentally.
Miss Willow, why are you looking at that swan? It's dead.
Of course it's dead and gone.
Damn.
That's right. What kind of swan would want to be with something so ugly and stained?
Girl.
Of course it's ended up alone. Died alone. What else were you expecting?
Treat yourself with more kindness. I say,
your wings
being
and
very bad at
fly,
treating myself with
Vox.
kindness.
Did you?
Goddamn, girl.
Hello? Can you hear me, Miss Willow?
This inner monologue is so real.
You ought to thank the black fog for lifting your illusion. Now you can see it rightly. You're not some special black swan that was born to greatness. You're nothing but.
Miss Willow, you... What's wrong with your leg?
Oh.
But a cripple.
Oh.
Come back for the paint.
This woman is having a massively dissociative episode. Oh no. Willow lowers her head to see that Flutter Page is standing at her feet. Tooth Fairy stands a few steps away, calling out to her. Aww. Flutter Page gently touches her prosthetic leg, revealing the secret she has been too proud to admit for the last 10 years.
Why? Why didn't you tell me about your...
You're much stronger than I thought, Miss Willow. If you allow me to address you as such.
You should have asked first, girl.
Leave me be. I'm going home.
I'll walk you home. I got you.
Aww.
Miss Tooth Fairy and I was just chasing after the black fog, but I can walk you home first.
I just want to go home.
Willow uses her mind to turn, but still can't do it with any grace. Her stiff right leg continues to impede her.
I'll go with you.
She stretches out her hand and pulls at Willow's clothes in a clumsy attempt to stop her friend from leaving. Aww.
Flutter Page.
Friends. Willow swats her hand away.
Huh?
Stop following me!
Aww.
Miss Willow.
I just want to go home.
Flutter Page remains in place, her eyes suddenly filled with tears. Tooth Fairy steps forward and pulls her into a hug. Don't take it out on the child!
I don't want you to follow me.
They look on as Willow shakily walks into the smog, each step grinding away a little more of her dignity. Damn! Okay, that chapter was fucking real. Christ. This gap, fill it up with the tangible things, like warm hugs and heartfelt embraces.
The floor ritual is one of the most popular events of the Uluru Games. It has a bewitching style that generates a resonance between the dancer and audience. Charlotte was a genius. She was born for it. And God has sent her a coach covered in dark feathers and skilled in ancient Celtic runes. Coach Raven taught her the primal witch dance that ignited a fire within her. At least, until that tragedy 10 years ago, which took her leg. Coach Raven had given her a pocket of flower seeds as a reward for all her diligent practicing. It said they were from the druids in the
What did the
forests
flower
of
seeds do
Glastonbury.
to her leg?
I guess she planted them around her house and got this garden. Now all these bizarre plants share the same strange air with their owner.
The plants of the mansion's garden are all drooping toward the ground. There's a new sense of wariness that wasn't present during Tooth Fairy's last visit. The woman by the door gently shakes her head as Flutter Page crawls around on her knees, searching for bugs amongst the foliage.
Thank you again.
Protect this
for having me
child.
over. That's all I have to say about Charlotte.
Flutter Page's head pops out from between the plants.
What's a druid? Is it a place? Do they have canaries and snails there?
So Flutter Page was her machine
It's
oil
titled
materials
an
delivery
identity.
service.
Identity? Oh, like a name. Just like Flutterpage, right?
She quickly falls back into her own musings.
Thank you for your cooperation, Miss Bartley. I'm sorry to be taking you away from your practice. Yes, you should be. I don't much enjoy being bothered by stuffed-up bureaucrats.
Me neither. The accomplished florist has never been one to hold back her words.
But if you ask me,
Caroline glances once more at the narrow window of the old Victorian house. It's tightly shut.
I will tell you that it isn't Charlotte that's summoning the black fog. I stand by that. I swear it on all my honor as an Uluru competitor. We're witches, but not in the traditional sense. We practice witchcraft to win medals instead of summoning devils. We trust you at your word. It seems like that concludes our investigation into this fog hag. Thanks again, Miss Bartley.
Miss Tooth Fairy, if you do want to thank me, mind doing me a favor?
Tooth Fairy nods, but Caroline seems to have an unusual hesitation as she deliberates over her choice of words. In the end, she yields.
Please do something. Anything to bring her out of this hole she's dug for herself.
Oh, friend is
Whatever you
worried.
do, break down her door, drag her out by her hair, even blow up that old mansion.
Girl, chill.
Just Don't let her hide in her stupid house. She'll let you inside now. There's no longer any power preventing you. I can sense it.
Which sense? Which
You know
vibes?
this place well. Have you visited her here before?
Caroline bites her lip, holding back the words on the tip of her tongue. Then she walks away.
I think Miss Bartley wants to come in with us.
Maybe so, but she's made her choice. She doesn't want to join us inside.
I'm a cook. I'm probably dinner soon. Catch you if you're still streaming later, Jinx. Bye. Have a good one, Acid. We might end pretty soon here because I do have to wake up for haircuts early-ish tomorrow. Ooh. Tooth Fairy shakes the jar in her hand, not containing her usual tooth fairies, but filled with a collection of lanolin snails.
Let's go, Flutter Page. We still have work to do.
Whatever you say, Miss Witch Doctor.
Witch Doctor. Doctor. The two of them step cautiously into the garden, the soil compacting under their feet. There's nothing left to obstruct their path. They step around a few threatening-looking plants as they take the winding road to the creaky oak door. Tooth Fairy goes to knock, but the door swings open the moment her knuckle hits the surface.
The door isn't locked.
Oh
Let's
no.
get inside.
I don't know if that's an open invitation to come in, but hopefully Willow's okay. Willow sits at the table prepared for one, surrounded by an exorbitant amount of half-finished food. Aside from the full English she's currently tucking into, there's a Scotch egg, a half-eaten cod and chips, and a steaming apple crumble. Girl, where did you get all this food?
Sorry to interrupt.
Didn't take her for a depression eater. Willow casts aside basic manners, neglecting to invite her guests to sit, and cuts herself another piece of sausage. Hell yeah, girl. Consume.
Diets high in sugar and fatty oils may well lead to stomach illness, Miss O'Hagan. ...
She continues to eat her lavish brunch.
I choose the name Tooth Fairy instead of my real name, Campbell. But did you choose to let people call you Willow? Or do you prefer the name Charlotte O'Hagan?
We know.
That is the name of an excellent Uluru floor ritualist.
Damn, Tooth Fairy. Throwing out that charm. The crash of silver interrupts her once more. Then, Willow sweeps her arm across the table. The silver dishes clatter loudly as they fly to the floor.
Tooth Fairy. Some kind of doctor, right? I think your prescription is a little fuzzy. I'm no athlete. I've only got one leg. This Charlotte has nothing to do with Willow.
Damn.
Just like I've nothing to do with the Uluru Games.
So far as I know, the Uluru Games do not exclude people with disabilities from full participation.
To be sure, but only if you enjoy parading yourself around for embarrassment. I think I'll pass, thanks.
No one should feel embarrassed by competing, least of all the competitors challenging themselves. That is the point of the Uluru spirit.
Hell yeah, girl. Willow rises with great efforts, furiously stamping the floor with her prosthesis in the process.
Excuse me? I don't remember having asked you for a running commentary.
True and real.
I'm sure you already know the answer in your heart. You have wisdom and experience.
You are a hag.
Who even invited you here? It's time you leave.
I'm here representing our mutual friend, Flutterpage.
I'm here to speak for the child because you scared the shit out of her last time. At the mention of this name, Willow pauses and takes a step back.
I understand that usually the only one welcome inside is Flutterpage, but I'm here to apologize on her behalf.
Apologize?
She places a small jar of snails on the table.
What's this?
An apology gift. She ran off a little before sunrise to collect these for you. She collects these arcane creatures you use to make the lubricant for your prosthesis, right? But she's afraid that you'll get angry at her again.
Aww.
So she asked me to give it to you.
Oh, I see. Now I'm the hateful, angry, wicked witch.
Okay, you did kind of scare the shit out of her last time, girl.
No, you're not. The things that these people say about you, they aren't true.
Hell yeah, be supportive,
As I
Tooth Fairy.
mentioned, Flutter Page wanted to apologize because, quote, she didn't want to break your heart.
Aww. You two need to adopt this child.
Miss Bartley has told her many things about you. She never knew you're such an outstanding competitor.
Caroline?
Tooth Fairy slowly pushes the jar of snails closer to her.
So, will you accept her gift?
Willow delicately places her fingertips on the jar, neither pushing it away nor taking it.
Nosy little brat.
Still wondering where the fuck Willow got that
Where is
food
she
from.
now? In the temporary hospital?
You want to see her?
Tooth Fairy's fucking little fucking expression there. The witch's features twist like a knot. She pulls the snail jar closer to her.
All right, it's my own fault. I shouldn't have treated her that way.
Good, own up
That
to your
what you
failings.
wanted to hear, is it? Fine then. You'll have what you want. Just take me to her.
She's so spiteful.
She's waiting by the door.
Aww.
What?
Flutter Page cautiously peeks out from the edge of the door frame, her wide eyes scanning the room for any sign of danger.
Miss Willow.
Aww. At this point, there is no turning back.
Fine. Come on in then.
She scampers over. You can hear her little footsteps. Aww. Unable to deal with her emotions, tears well up in Flutter Page's eyes once again.
Stop your crying.
This poor child. Oh, her
Listen,
accent came out.
I shouldn't have treated you so wickedly the last time. And the time before that.
Tooth Fairy gives a silent nod.
Now would you stop that crying? At least not here in my...
Hug the child. Aww. Without a moment's hesitation, Flutter Page charges towards her. Willow's hands open and close like a spider, raising its front leg in fear. She's not sure whether she can catch this chaotic bundle of rags.
Oi.
Bang. She manages to catch her, only to be knocked back to the floor.
I'm sorry. I'm really very sorry.
Aww.
I swear I won't break into your house no more. I'll only come in when you let me. I'll do anything you ask. Say anything you need me to say, miss.
She unconsciously looks at Tooth Fairy, only to see that her full attention is directed at the Uluru Floristulous painting on the wall. Willow gently taps the back of Flutter Page's neck through several layers of old clothing.
So, could I still come around again sometime?
Aww. Willow presses her hand to the girl's mouth, stifling her sobs.
Stop your crying first, lass.
Okay, I'll stop crying.
Calm yourself, child. The soft push, Flutter Page drifts into the air like a sheet caught in the wind. Even with the removal of Flutter Page's weight, Willow is left on the floor, unable to get up.
What? Can I help you?
Aww. She learned to ask. Flutter Page moves closer, reaching out both hands in line with Willow's. She takes the offered hands and rises steadily, the sudden gust of wind helping her find her balance.
Enough. Enough. I've had too much of this for one day.
My social battery is more than
Would you mind
exhausted.
if I politely asked you to leave? You do have a black fog to chase after all, don't you? Just so you know, it truly has nothing to do with me.
Miss O'Hagan.
Call me Willow, child. What else do you want to say?
Would you let the food stay in your tummy for a bit longer? Eat a little more. I don't want you to be so skinny.
Aw, she cares! Willow pries Flutterpata's arm from around her waist, gently pushing her back.
All right, now leave me be, please.
She just wants to be happy, healthy, and alive. Tooth Fairy takes Flutterpata's hand, and as they leave the room, the old host sinks back into silence. There's no sound save for the heavy ticking of the grandfather clock. We don't like skin and bones around here. Hell yeah, Crayfius. Get some meat on your bones. It's okay to be vulnerable and around people, Willow. It's okay to show people the tough sides that you're embarrassed of. Because the ones who care won't shame you. Stretch. Ooh. Okay, chat. I'm gonna pee real quick and also put on some clothes because I kind of didn't get dressed after showering, and I've been sitting here in a towel and I'm getting kind of cold because it's actually getting a little chilly-ish here in Phoenix recently. So I will be right back. And we are so back. Thank you, Brainrot Background, for your service as always. Alright, chat. I am dressed. I am wrapped up in a blanket. Warmed up and all that. Let's do a little bit more and then probably sleep in a bit. I've heard of panthers streaming but towel only. Or pantless stream but towel only. Yeah, I mean, I was wearing a towel, but also basically naked, and the towel was not very fully on me. It was stopping my ass from touching my chair, and that was mostly it. A compilation of potion recipes from popular books such as the Common Household Potions Handbook and Anyone Can Be an Alchemist, simple and easy brewing techniques. Lubricating ointment, snail mucus, acacia sap, scraped, swiftlet saliva, vulture feather powder. Vulture feather powder is hard to come by, and for the looks of it, it's not an essential ingredient. Swiftlet, however, is absolutely required. Linen snail yields the best results. Sleeping draught. Harry agrimony and elm leaves crushed, oranges juiced, winter berries pour, fur dried and blue twilight, coarse salt. Remember to buy Harry agrimony seeds bought. Too much salt drastically affects both the taste and sleep induction. Special pain relief balm. Oh, is she making herself her own sleeping medication? Olive oil, Eads tongue soaked in cold water, petrified resin, softened, white crystal, dragonbone powder. Dragonbone? For everyday use? Of course I can afford that. I'll just trade up 50 bottles of regular balm for 1 meager ounce of dragonbone powder. Why bloody not? It's such a bargain! God, I love this woman. Alternative substitute. Or just use 50 bottles of regular balm and endure the pain until it subsides. Aww. Damn. But you need a sharp eyes to swap value, a touch of arcane skill, and a talking hat.
So, I dreamt of eating a marshmallow last night, but it tasted like rubber. And the next day, my wife asked me why I ate the cotton she had in her nose. I said it's because the air was so dirty that I wanted to block up my throat. And she laughed. Of course. She says it might be better now that I can't shout and holler whenever someone scores.
A burst of static fills the air as the radio's owner changes the station.
These are the highest level of professional arcanists. Their abilities lie far beyond the limits of our bodies, our perception, and everything else.
Arthur, mate, do you know what you're doing?
Is he still in the Manic episode?
Go on then. Be a little louder. May as well let everyone know a trusted servant of His Majesty's government and his talking hat are hiding out in a pile of litter.
Oh, that's what you're
Boy, what are you doing?
I guarantee you, no person in their right mind will think that a brilliant mind such as yourself would decide to hide in a rubbish pile pretending to be a potato.
Ha ha. Since when did you become a comedian?
I learned from the best, mate. Once I'm back in Oz, I hope to be awarded the title of Duke of Sydney Slapper. Not that anyone gives a toss about titles of nobility back home. We've got more important things to worry about in the Redlands down under.
Oh, yeah.
You know, Brimley, old chap, you don't have to be a duke to be above people. All you need is someone tall enough to wear you on his head.
Bloody oath, mate. Like I'd let anyone pop me on their head. I'm an intelligent being, not a bloody accessory.
So true.
Shh.
A small molecular peeks out from among the garbage.
Look at that sailor over there. See the ropes in his hand? That right there is presently the most valuable material in all of London to me.
Right, a bit of rope. And what about it, mate?
It's essential that I have it for my invention. We'll just wait for him to throw the ropes into the pile here, and then we'll be off. Just as simple as that.
Is he still having a Manic episode?
Come closer. Closer. Ready now. He's nearly here. It's no longer useful to you, son. Just throw it down.
Bowl of freshly trying to fish gun support over it.
Mate, there's a lot of good that's come of being awakened. I treasure all the adventures we've shared. But I'll tell you right now, I wouldn't have awakened if I knew I'd end up in a rubbish bin covered in fish guts.
Just a little mistake. Just a little mistake.
What are all these for, exactly?
Mr. Fogg gestures for Brimley to come closer, then, with a proud whoosh, opens the large sack he's been filling over the last 3 days.
These are my collections so far. A klaxon, a watering can, a fishbowl, and...
a chamber pot?
Oh. Despite his lack of facial features, Mr. Fogg can sense Brimley's disdain.
You've gone full bonkers, mate. You're the Fog Walker. Aren't you ashamed of hiding in rubbish, stealing old junk?
Let him cook.
It's not junk, old chap. Every piece here will be invaluable to our work.
Mr. Fogg's face hardens as he turns his gaze toward Brimley.
Each one is a necessary component for my invention.
Your invention?
For... Ahoy, sailor! You over there, please wait!
Mr. Fogg's attention is clearly still fixed on the sailor.
Would you mind terribly leaving us those old ropes you've got there?
Good lord.
Give
Down for
him
the
money.
sanitarium at this rate.
You have money, give him money.
Move along, no pushing. Everyone will have their chance to vote for their favorite competitor.
Oi, Sweeney, you only pushed me out of the queue. Good bloody job, mate.
I'm voting for number 007, Molson.
Molson? The first timer? Not all your life, mate. I'm down for 005 Bartley. She's the top seed.
Bartley? Caroline. Sweet Caroline. The alley is full of stalls for the Uluru qualifiers. A crowd of people has gathered, their faces painted with Uluru symbols in anticipation of the events.
Vote while you still can.
Oh damn, those 3 weeks passed really fucking fast.
Oi! You over there with the black brolly. Come on over and vote for the winner. Oi, mister, stop your pushing.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry.
Sorry, mate, we're on patrol.
Sir, we have a situation over there.
Let's follow them.
Oh.
Now introducing the competitors for the Uluru London qualifiers.
Bartley! Bartley! Bartley!
Oi! Who pushed me?
Ouch! Might just step, will ya?
Me? Was you that pushed me, weren't it? You should be the one minding your own feet.
Arthur, I think we're only making things worse trying to move through this crowd.
Looks like we found our troublemakers. What do we do?
Keep up with him and bring him in.
Oh boy,
Yes,
did we
sir.
get to beat up the police?
Nothing unexpected. Fun.
Wait, no, right. We need your shot warfare. Hold up. Back.
There is time still to avoid this fate.
Who the fuck is this? Like, that's a copper. Who the fuck is this? Zealous spectator. Okay, sure.
Down.
Doom of it.
cycle and build the hidden.
Just another shift.
Do not let yourself go now.
I have seen to the heart of you.
Get out of you! Ouch!
Now is the time for repentance. A short hit. Don't waste your time.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
What I'm good at.
The dead in
Just another shift. What I'm good at. Just another shift.
Vergossenes Blut für nichts.
Oh Jesus. Okay, Karen.
Please, go ahead. There's work left here to be done.
What? Auto. What? Just beat up the police, no big deal.
Next time, don't get me involved. I think I'm feeling sick.
But he gave us the rope after all.
Oh, I see. We beat up the police and the sailor. Mr. Fogg grins as he looks at the small length of rope in his hand.
Stop right there!
Oh, no, there's there. He turned his head, and there, standing behind them, are two constables.
Seems you two rough sleepers are wanted in connection with a fight breaking out on Cross Street. I'll ask you to come quietly and cooperate.
We're government officials. The Blimey community.
Say something.
Wonderful. Now I have everything I need for my experiment. The properties of this sea-worn rope should be able to conduct the large particles into the purification vessels.
Mate, shut your gob for a minute and listen.
Yes, perfection. But how to measure and screen the size of the particles? We will need more sophisticated equipment.
Bro.
Huh? Why am I being handcuffed?
Because you're being placed under arrest, sir.
The moment the two constables draw near, they freeze in place.
Wait a second.
Their eyes widen.
Mr. Fogg, is that you?
Bloody hell! Are you seriously telling me you recognize Fogg before me? How many talking hats do you know?
Terribly sorry, gentlemen. I might not have recognized you through all this fog, were it not for that iconic umbrella of yours.
Oh, naturally. Just as I've somehow failed to recognize the two ignoramuses that tried to handcuff a hat.
The shuttle constable gives a series of subtle eye signals to the other.
We're sorry again, Mr. Fogwalker and Mr. Brimley. But we do need to ask you some questions. What with you running around, disturbing the peace and nicking all these strange things you've got there?
I'm being covered in fish guts.
Oh, I didn't steal anything. This is all just rubbish, and it's for official business. I'm going to lift the fog from London.
The constables pause for a moment before their faces break into awkwardly sardonic smiles.
I see, I see. All just a terrible misunderstanding, then. Naturally, a bit of old rope, a car horn. Unmistakably the latest in technology. Anyway,
Don't question the weirdness while
before
Kano.
we let you go, you've got a city to save. We'll be off now.
With the handcuffs removed, Brimley takes a moment to stretch.
Glad that's over. I'm no fan of handcuffs, even if I don't have any hands.
A little quiet, old chap. I'm just in the middle of a thought. How might I assemble it?
I'm sorry, mister, but I just heard what happened.
Little Lisa. Eyeless little Lisa. Neither one of them had noticed the little girl who had appeared before them. She looks only half as old as Flutterpage. Damn.
Did you say lifting the fog, mister? Are you really going to get rid of the big, scary fog monster?
Those reliable people named Policeman to Sojiro. She blinks, her eyes bright and sparkling as she stares at Mr. Fogg like a little goldfish in a tank.
Will that mean you
He's
can
extra
kill my
trustworthy
mummy
because he's not the first.
and bring back the blue sky?
Brimley glances at Mr. Fogg.
Right?
That is the plan. When no one responds, the little girl goes anxious.
And then we can still have the Uluru Games, right?
Her eyes stop back and forth between Brimley and Mr. Fogg, looking for any trace of comfort.
My mummy said if the fog keeps sticking around, making people sick, then the games won't come.
Faint sob starts to creep into her voice. Mr. Fogg crouches down and shakes his sack of treasures, spreading them out on the ground.
Mate, this really isn't the time or place.
A klaxon, a probe, a spoon, and a spool of weathered rope. Assembled like so, perhaps using a large pot or a baby's bathtub.
He furrows his brow, absorbed in the task at hand. The girl gets on her knees as she leans in to get a closer look and smell the fish guts.
Need a touch of the miraculous.
He gently blows into the base of the glass vessel. There's a crackling sound as a few sparks of light flash briefly in the glass container. What is his arcane skill? Before long, a tiny steady light is glowing within.
Voila!
It's breathing.
Ain't no fucking way! The man was cooking! Machine hums the draws in air, fills it, and releases it through the other side.
Yes. The Uluru qualifiers will not just be fog-free, my little friend. They will be sunny.
Damn. Alright,
I'll
bet.
need some help. Would you and your friends join me in this project, young lady?
Recruit the street urchins. Child army.
Yes, I'll help. I'll ask my grandpa, my mummy, and Auntie Martha to help too.
Oh, those aren't the children. Where's the child
more
army?
the merrier. We are going to build the largest fog purification machine on Earth. The London Air Pollution Auto Detect Cleaner.
That just looks like a great honking big vacuum to me, mate.
It's a vacuum that purifies the air.
Sulis, Sulis, all life's offerings I bring, as sacrifice to you from the growing spring. The light will sprout within the world's egg lay. Your endless quest brings parents' joyful day.
Parents' joyful day.
Oh, internet?
What are you, a parrot?
Wait, what? It's still going, but internet is mad. What? After hanging in the upside-down pose of her ribbon dance for an hour, Willow finally decides to break the silence.
Fine. Keep on then. Annoy an old woman to death if you like.
Another bad mood, eh, Miss Willow? This one's your worst this week. I counted it up. Every 32 hours, steady as a clock. You start scolding me, scolding the plants, the ants, even flowers.
I thought we'd agreed. No more peeking round my house without
She's
permission.
keeping track of your cycle.
Yeah, but you didn't
Your
kick
hag
me
cycle.
out, did you? And you gave me some rye bread and lemon jam. Don't quite know why you keep trying to act the big meanie, Miss Willow. I
Aww.
know you're a softie now, deep down.
The child's onto your shit. Rip. The suspending Willow finally gives way, sending her quickly to the ground. She hits the floor with a heavy thud.
Miss Willow!
Oh no!
Ouch! Oh, it hurts.
Are you practicing the qualifiers?
At some point reaches her. It's your friend! The corner of Willow's mouth twitches. Oh, maybe
Hello
friend?
again, Miss Swan.
A blonde woman stands on the other side of the garden fence, her face half covered by the curled stems of a carnivorous plant. Will you be Flutter Page's new mom? Because where the fuck are Flutter Page's parents? Are they just like a street urchin orphan? Because if so, Willow and Tooth Fairy need to adopt her. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. These are like... Huh. Okay, yeah, so this is mostly for, like, clearing the actual difficulty levels of all of the, ones of multiple levels. You're not sure you're gonna get much for actually just pushing the story mode. That's fine. Go back and do those later.
Be careful. Now you can spit it out. Right.
Oh! That's a way to spit. For one plunges into a bucket, the Tooth Fairy doesn't spare the second thought.
That's the 5th one today. I added a bit of powder into the candy to loosen up their phlegm. It should help them breathe a little easier.
Thank you so much, Doctor. We really had no idea what to do with this new variant of tuberculosis. You and the Foundation have been a real asset to us.
Antibiotics and
welcome.
arcanum bullshit.
This is a matter of vital health for all of us. I'm very glad to see the treatment is proving effective.
Question is clearing on harder difficulties get the lower at the same time? No, you have to do the like mid and then high and then like harder difficulties. You have to do them progressively, so unfortunately no.
And I hope that our clinical experience here might
A bit of
contribute to
powder,
solving
so
this
true.
fog curse as well.
Hey, cocaine has medical applications.
All I'm hoping for is
These
for
aren't
this
them,
mess
but
to
it
end
does.
soon, so we can go watch the games together.
Really? So the staff here are fans of the Uluru games as well?
Not just the staff. Everyone here loves a bit of sport. We're always listening to the broadcasts over the radio down in the ward. It's all quite motivating. Sometimes we even get the patients out onto the commons to practice. Something about the coming of a big sporting event always brings people together.
That's all very good to hear. But actually, it was this poster that grabbed my attention.
Your points to the small poster pinned beside the bed. Picture is faded. It's so difficult to make out the face of the athlete.
That's her.
That's her!
Gorgeous, isn't she?
It's
May
her,
I
chats!
Ask who she is?
Who is she, chats?
She happens to be this patient's favorite competitor of all time. She collected all of her posters and clippings. She even keeps a few photos of her as a bookmark and in her purse.
We have a simp!
Her favorite ritualist. Looks like you haven't.
I can't
had
wait for
proper
this person
guests
to
in
meet
ages.
their hero and be
Have you forgotten how to make
crushed by how spiteful they are. Bitter and spiteful.
You like to presume, don't you? So why are you here then? Just to enjoy the sound of a door slamming in your face?
Damn, girl.
Oh, how terrible of me for wanting to visit an old friend.
True and real, girl.
So then, Miss Bartley, you came all the way down from Yorkshire just to gawk at an old rival? I should feel lucky, should I? Truth is, I don't care to chatter about with you. Not now, not ever. So you can just turn around and march yourself home. Flutterpage, back to business.
After glancing at Caroline, Willow turns and gives Flutterpage a look. Well, Flutterpage is too busy staring at Caroline. Her face vacant! Head empty.
Why'd you send her away like that? She just wants to practice with you. She likes you.
Aww.
Focus on your stopwatch. On the count of 3. No time to waste.
She's still there.
She's none of our concern.
And you ain't seen each other in a long time. Bet she misses you a lot.
Flopage is really pushing for this Yuri
No
here.
one does something like that just out of the goodness of their own heart. She has her reasons.
Just call her Buzzy. Flopage immediately closes her mouth, but can't help herself from giving Caroline a reluctant glance.
Charlotte, you know she's right. I have missed you. I want to see you. But if you really want to know the reason,
I'm
I want
pregnant.
to challenge you again.
Damn, okay, girl.
The question is, do you?
Like that fucking fire of competition in that Hag. Hag versus Hag.
Do you know her?
Charlotte O'Hagan.
Oh, right. That's the name. Truth is, if it weren't for our little patient, I doubt I'd remember her.
Damn.
Most people think she's too old to compete now, that she's retired to God knows where. Others say she's
Damn.
an addict wasting her life away. I guess I heard in the gossip rags that some people think she's keeled over and died.
Jesus.
Too bad for this young lady, but I doubt we'll ever see her in the games again.
Fituate.
Wherever she is, she's like as not to lose, even if she did compete.
You just want to announce to the world you've beat me, eh? Think that'll be a fair challenge, do ya? Perhaps you ought to find someone a little more your speed. Someone who's still in one piece.
Damn.
Again, Miss Bartley. Please turn around. I haven't any sort of tea you'd like.
You have changed, haven't you, Charlotte?
A decade of bitterness will do that. After a brief moment of surprise, Caroline throws a ribbon at Willow. Ribbon lashes fiercely, grazing the side of Willow's body before shooting past her. Ooh.
What the blazes are you doing? What?
I think this is a witch mating goal. Caroline pulls the ribbon back toward her, the cup landing squarely in her hand. She stands there calmly, her eyes still on Willow. She stole your fucking tea!
Don't have any tea I'd like, but I think this one is just to my
She's
taste.
fucking stole your tea with a magic ribbon!
Willow, that ribbon is amazing. It can go from long to short in a second.
Also, this music right now is fantastic for this moment.
Aye. A little toss of the ribbon to take control of an object at a distance of 10 meters. Catch an object after a turn. You did it. Well done. But your aesthetics were lazy.
Damn.
You're controlling the angle of your left shoulder, which is good, but it only means you're compensating for your poor stance.
Willow just became a coach.
What then? Are you expecting me to say thank you?
No, she's just supposed to be
No
petty and
need.
point out your flaws.
Thank yourself for all that hard practice you must have done over all those years. You're almost good enough now. Almost.
Holy shit, she is so catty.
Let's go back to our timing, Flutterpage.
Holy shit, she is so catty. I love this shit. For a moment, Caroline stands there motionless, cup in hand. Then she gradually lowers her eyes, places the cup on the fence post, and turns to walk away. She has barely walked a few steps when Willow's voice reaches her from behind. Not loud, but clear.
Oh, by the by, the ribbon technique you just did, I know you learnt it from me. From my performance at the Beltane exhibition match.
Holy shit! Willow got her fucking groove back. Then her voice makes it almost impossible to simply walk away.
Excuse me?
Each and every move, you copied it from my routine, right down to the ribbon.
What?
She's blushing! She's
Miss
so
Bond,
embarrassed!
Your face is all red, like my daddy's face when he reads a funny joke in his punch book.
Oh, okay, you do have parents.
Me?
Or at least a dad.
Learned from you?
You were taunting me right in front of my face, with my own routine. The very innovator that made it.
Damn.
I suppose it was just an attempt to win my approval, was it?
You really think that, don't you?
But I'm afraid you're not different than when we last competed, Caroline. You're diligent, but you were never graceful enough. That's what holds you back from glory in floor ritual. Your aesthetic sensibility, it's all you've ever needed. But you still don't have it, do you now?
Your dance isn't pretty enough.
You won't make any real progress reusing my old routines. Not unless you find your own way to express your pneuma and your own signature.
Shame and regret slowly creep across Caroline's face as she struggles to contain her anger. Then it bursts forth.
You really are full of yourself, aren't you, Charlotte?
I came all this way just to help you.
You know how many titles I've won at the international tournaments? The Desert Floor Ritual Open, the Aurora Cup World Championship, and many others. Let alone Uluru itself.
Yeah, guess who's been retired those past 10
The
years?
name Caroline Bartley has long surpassed yours. I am the uncontested top seed in these games. The records of my skills, my own skills, are in the training manuals for new witches. Do you even know anything about the state of the competition these days? The rules and scoring systems are entirely different and higher in every way. The limits you once broke through are now considered standard for beginners. Ha! But indeed, I learnt it all from you. Face it, you've been left behind. You're no longer the model of perfection. You're just a shooting star that shined too briefly but eventually fell away. I am the rising sun. My name will be eternal in this sport, long after yours is forgotten.
Damn, girl. Willow smiles, her back turned to Caroline. Bitch, you cannot say anything worse
So
to
be
me
it.
than I'd say to myself.
Go on. Be the glorious sun. And leave this fading star alone.
Caroline stands in shock as a couple of those take flight, leaving behind a few drifting feathers. Fuck's given a 0.
Aunt Martha!
Lisa, you're back. We
Truly
were
is
just
the worst
talking
crime
about
Cravius.
About me? What about me?
Oh, little Lisa's favorite? Aw, cute.
And your favorite competitor.
Oh. Oh, you mean Charlotte O'Hagan?
Yes, we...
Little eyeless Lisa.
But Mr. Fogg needs us for a project. He says we can still have the games if we all work together. And maybe everyone will be able to attend the qualifiers. Maybe even Charlotte O'Hagan.
Yo?
Project?
What sort of project?
The girl's cries draw the attention of everyone in the hospital, creating a buzz of confusion.
Give me a break. What are they planning to do this time? Another useless build that won't pass the House of Lords?
Grumble, grumble politics.
Sorry for interrupting. Did I hear you mention Mr. Fogg?
I haven't seen that man
Yes,
in weeks
Mr.
since this
Fogg.
manic episode
He said
started.
He's making something that will lift all the fog from London. It's his great invention. With everyone's help, we can build a huge machine. But he says we'll need lots and lots of things, such as, pistons for the mechanic lung, and...
Calm, steady footsteps grow nearer, and a large hand tussles the girl's hair.
I'll take it over from here. Thank you, Lisa.
Mr. Fogg!
Thanks for warming up the crowd, child.
Mr. Fogg?
I've proven the theory in a tiny prototype. Time to build a gigantic machine. And then as the machine sucks, surely it will bring out the Black Fog Monster or something. An age that a newspaper, a remnant of the distant and worn past. Exclusive interview meets the floor ritual prodigy, Charlotte O'Hagan. Claiming my sunshine. In a stunning performance at the Uluru Games floor ritual event, 11-year-old Charlotte O'Hagan claimed the gold medal with her original move, the Geranium Dance. This really not only crowned her this year's champion, but also broke a 2-century-old record, making her the youngest winner in the event's documented history, with the previous record being set at 1802 by green-fingered Anna, who was 13 at the time. The O'Hagan lineage is steeped in the traditions of ritualistic arcane skills. Charlotte's great-grandfather, Douglas O'Hagan, famously once entered the hidden stone gate at the Giant's Causeway and authored the Arcanist text, The Gate of All Gates, Rituals of Unlocking and Summoning. Her grandmother, Elizabeth Baker O'Hagan, earned a bronze medal at the same ritual event back in 1866. Charlotte shared her thoughts and experiences in a post-competition interview. See page 4 for the full interview. Wait, shit, did he actually happen 10 years ago? Is she only 21? Please no, chat, please. She must be a hag. She even called herself an old woman. This Chizuru EN stream is rough. Oh, oof, really, Laser? Is it like a poor job in terms of just like the stream presentation? Is the chat not happy? What's going on? She has been silent for far too long. Drip, drip, drip. Old in the Victorian era, you mean 25? Smile. They got streamers to read the kit, but it feels like none of them had said kit before starting to. Ooh. Oh, jeez.
Miss Willow, I think the water's been shut off. I opened it all the way, but nothing's coming out.
Flutterpage tilts her head as she brings it in close and sticks her little finger into the faucets, feeling only a few drips of water. Drip, drip, drip. Dangling in there, Willow wipes the beads of sweat from her face.
Go to the water resource office and ask the staff what's going on. If they're not there, they're probably at the gin barrel.
The gin barrel.
I know you want me to leave, but how are you going to track the time and score without me?
Drip, drip, drip.
With a heart that's pure and a body lean, to the hunt I go through forest green.
Her wand unexpectedly sits on her left hand and plummets to the floor.
Back! Pick it up and keep going, Charlotte. The movement's correct. First spin, then run the geranium over the shoulder, let it slide down the back, and as it falls to the ground, step on it to hop into the air. Then, Sulis, Sulis, all life's offerings I bring as sacrifice to you from the growing spring. Ugh, this is all wrong.
She halts, wrinkling her brow.
The flow needs to be smoother. All right, let's try this again. The sprouting light within the world's egg lays.
Thud, she gracefully descends from the air, her mechanical prosthesis squeaking softly as she lands.
Hooray! You did it!
She's so encouraging. Adopt this fucking child!
This element requires a 720-degree turn. I haven't even made it to 600.
Oh.
Oh.
Once more from the beginning.
Her focus is insane.
Your endless quest brings parents joyful days.
Thud, her body has collapsed on this rotten wooden floor countless times today, and with the setting sun, each fall feels heavier than the last. I guess being so incredibly self-critical is helpful for improving the routine, maybe? Oh no, is she having a panic attack?
How about this time?
I did it.
Let's go!
You did what?
I completed the element. I did it.
Hell yeah, girl.
Blimey!
Core blimey. Beans and toast.
So you mean you did that move you've always talked about?
A 2.5 turn with free leg backwards and upwards. Wand throw and catch.
Let's go.
Does that mean you can complete the ritual too?
Well, Paige, I don't know what you did, but I'm so happy you did it. Willow examines the geranium in her hand, the tender pink leaves quietly resting in her palm. Not a single petal has fallen or been harmed in any way.
All right, that's enough for today.
Nailed it once, now to make it consistent.
It's supper time. Your mother must be waiting for you to come home with beef stew, fried fish, and bread.
Here, child, have this food.
Why? You usually train for about 3 more hours.
Not today. I need a break. Ah, I'm totally exhausted.
That sounded kind of fake, girl. Flora Page knows you're bullshitting. Flora Page stays exactly where she is, showing no desire to move.
Why are you still standing there? Do I need to get His Majesty's limousine to pick you up?
Oh, I get it. If I don't leave now, the critters in the garden will bite my ears.
Specifically the ears. She mumbles onto herself as she quickly makes her way to the door.
Good. I won't see you off.
I guess the wind blows through the door as Flutter Page makes her exit. With a flick of Willow's wand, she slams it shut behind her. The room settles back into its muted, oppressive stillness. Willow steps into the pale yellow light of the kitchen and shuts the door behind her. Cheeser seems interesting at least. Will be nice to see people just grab the cards in a presentable manner. Oh, I see.
You filthy little stain. Whoever gave you permission to stick to my cauldron?
Hell yeah. Clean that cauldron. Fuck up that stain. Willow sits beside the sink, absorbed in cleaning her cauldron.
Look at me. I have a whole sink of dishes that haven't been washed. And here I am, fighting a little stain on a cauldron. And when the water's just shut off too.
You're a witch. The cauldron is more important.
I did ask Buzzy to visit the Water Resource Office. Hopefully it didn't slip her mind. If she even knows how to use it. Never mind.
That's so rude.
I can clean it off without water.
Flutter Page tries her best, Willow, and you fucking know it. Wait, are we fighting the stain right now? Huh?
Oh, I got it now.
Oh my god, we're fighting the stain right now, chat. We're fighting the stain! It's the goo on the loose! And the useless goo! What the? Why are we fighting the stains? Not her fault that her 2 brain cells are fighting for 3rd place. God damn it, that's such a good line. I'm stealing that.
Target locked down.
New section, yeah.
Just another shift.
Show mercy.
Oh. Thanks, Karen. Goo on the loose sounds like what I name an ooze tribal deck in Magic the Gathering, hell yeah.
Got it. It's off.
Such intense combat against those
Stubborn
stains.
little thing. Everyone loathes you. Avoids you.
Damn it,
like
Willow,
the
you are
plague.
doing so well. Stop BoJack Horsemaning.
You're just a pathetic little stain clinging to what you can.
Get out of my
You
head,
have
Willow.
No shame to sully the sacred floor with your artificial leg.
Shit, girl.
So what if you finish the element? It won't bring back your leg.
Oh.
Without it, you're no different from a clown. How could you possibly compete again?
Oh no, chat, she's the
You're not
stain.
qualified.
Ah, this fucking track.
I'm not. All the money I spent on this leg, all the efforts I made to finish the ritual, they're utterly pointless. When was the last time I ate dessert? Or even a chip, for that matter. Year after year, I've trained harder than the last to make up for my leg. But what's the point?
Did you eat fish and chips at your brunch earlier? She flings the scrubbing brush into the cauldron, and her heavy breathing gradually slows down.
Forget it. Everything will be alright.
Hell yeah.
Just give up. Stop
No,
thinking
wait,
about
not
it.
yeah. Hell no.
Stop hoping. Don't look back or ahead. Just look at the cauldron.
Beneath the dim lights, Willow raises her now sparkling clean cauldron to eye level.
See how clean it is now? Stop clinging to places where you don't belong.
Girl, stop.
The world is perfect without you.
No, it's not. Hag love. Rusted Faucet suddenly spurts out a blast of water. It splashes across the counter, startling Willow. Willow leaps back with the reflexes of a true athlete. Her gaze quickly falls on the piece of paper on the table.
No!
She dashes forward, snatching the paper away from the raging spray of water. It's a registration form for the Uluru London qualifiers. Oh, good, good. See, girl, you are an athlete. Her hands, clutching the form, begin to tremble. Before long, the tremors have engulfed her entire body. Oh no.
Still intact.
See, you do care. Oh no.
Still intact.
You are still intact, Willow. You're still whole. Despite everything, it's still you. Oh. Caroline stands at the center of the sports field in her training gear, feeling the fiery pulse of the ground beneath her feet.
Hey!
Fuller Page.
Miss Bartley! I finally found you!
Fuck this bitch up.
Flutterpage, is that you? I can hardly open my eyes in all this wind. Where are you?
Wait, Flutter Page. You can fuck up a routine with your wind!
Here!
The wind subsides as Flutter Page makes a hurried landing, nearly losing her balance. Although I don't think Hag would be happy with that.
You've been looking for me, have you? How did you find me?
I knew where you were staying in London, but you wasn't there when I arrived. Then, the landlady Erica told me to try the training field. Looks like she was right.
I know where you live, bitch.
She was. I've been training here every day. You know, to settle in before the event.
Good luck then. Actually, I've come here to deliver a very important and urgent letter to you. Here.
A letter of challenge.
Yo! The bold, crooked letters scrawled across the top proudly proclaim the letter's importance.
I, Liberty Grove, on behalf of Charlotte O'Hagan, hereby challenge Caroline Bartley to see who will become the champion.
Cute. Also, her name is Liberty Grove.
No matter if
Actually,
you're
what the
seeded
Jew
player,
is.
a champion, or the son you say you are. Charlotte O'Hagan, the only floor ritualist to master the 2.5 turn with 3 goes backwards and upwards, 1 throw and catch. Will defeat you and win
She's
first
so
place in the London
cute.
qualifiers.
What?
Willow's not adopting Flutterpage. Flutterpage is adopting Willow. You're my mom now. So cute. God damn it, I really thought Flutterpage would be a little shit, but she's so fucking endearing. Willow, Tooth Fairy, and Caroline need to just adopt her already. Raise her in the throuple she deserves to be raised in. Actually, she just seems like her parents are pretty cool. What little we know about them, they seem pretty cool. Clang, clang, clang. Clang, clang. Let me clank. You get all the sweet shit. This is all of them. Every single one. Till her teeth fall out.
Out of the way! Out of the way! I found the perfect component for Mr. Fogg's machine!
Freddy, the little rascal, this little shit. The boy darts through the bustling alley, slipping between the hats and the smog, and landing among the crowd at the corner of the square. The machine, about half the size of a person, is at the center of everyone's attention. The crowd members whisper to each other in excited tones.
This allows us to analyze the composition of the atmosphere.
He lifts his head above the crowd, his voice cutting through the chatter.
If the color of the filter paper meets that of the pollution standard, it will determine that the air is polluted and start working automatically. Let me show you.
Head turns as the crowd stares intently at the measuring tool in Mr. Fogg's hands.
Excuse me! Oi! Mr. Fogg, look! I found a glass stopper! It's the one you were looking for, right?
Mobilize the children. Stopper in hand, Freddy eagerly pushes through the crowd towards Mr. Fogg.
Oh, you found it. Yes, that's exactly what I need.
He gratefully takes a stopper. Here, have a butterscotch and a sip
Your
of gin.
attention, please. This glass stopper is one of the core components of this machine, which can harness the power of the sun to purify the air. Of course, this is only one component of many.
Are you done talking? We've given you everything you need. Where's our purification machine?
Quite right. We need to see the purification machine.
Discontented suspicions start to surface among the crowd. Have you just been having us collect your random knickknacks and junk?
Believe me, there is no one who wants this purification machine to work more than I. So, I've been doing some experiments.
Arthur! Mate!
Here!
Man, how did Arthur Morgan Fogg over here go from, like, useless... Mr. Fogg looks to the crowd, his eyes bright with intent, prompting the crowd a path along the line of his gaze. How do you go from, like, useless bureaucrat with tea and crumpets and too much care of decorum to hiding in the trash covered in fish guts, genius arcanist inventor? This is quite the turn for his character. Brimley, Tooth Fairy, and 3 dock workers appear at the end of the path. They're holding a cart carrying a heavy machine. All it took was a 3-week-long manic
Forgive me
episode.
for not helping move it. I'm afraid I'm handless and horseless. I can't do a thing.
What the bloody hell is that? Some kind of mechanical freak?
You can do plenty, Brimley. You can do Australianisms.
Not to worry, Brimley. Now, folks, take a look at this. Thanks to your generous donations, my experiments on smog removal have finally come to fruition.
Yo?
Introducing the London Air Pollution Auto-Detecting Purifier Mark II. A high-power, multi-functional air cleaning machine. The current
Bitch
model
made
can
robot
only operate
lungs.
for 3 hours at a time. But I'll continue to improve its performance before the qualifiers begin. It's estimated to last a whole day by then.
Wonderful! Simply wonderful!
Now we just need 500 of these. And cheer up from the crowd.
No more smog standing in our way!
Goodness. I can't remember the last time I saw the sun and breathed fresh air. I feel as though I've been rotting.
Christ, you guys need to move out here. Oh wait, you probably can't afford to. Amidst the raucous celebration, Brimley takes a moment to glance at Tooth Fairy, who is standing silently off to one side.
It's an honor to see that sweet smile of yours, doll.
I think I'm inspired somehow. I've always felt like a bit of an outsider in London, but this festive atmosphere
Aww.
makes me feel a sense of belonging.
I totally understand.
Yeah, she's from the rich part of England.
Though I awakened in London, my true home is the land down under, thousands of miles from here. In some ways, I'm an immigrant. This sense of belonging is a treasure.
Was Brimley a prisoner? Is he a criminal? Is that why he got shipped off to Australia? Instead of sleepy car, the radio broadcasts a variety of live updates.
Yes. As an East London resident, my chest swelled with pride when I learned that the Uluru qualifiers
Swelled
would
with
be
pride
held.
and tuberculosis.
I couldn't wait to see what would happen.
That's your 9th sneeze since we got here.
And the Foundation are good guys, but holy shit, their
Don't
masks
blame
look like,
me.
make them look like
I didn't
villains.
even want to come. The Uluru Committee ignored my application to stay
Oh,
at the Australian
good guys,
headquarters.
relatively speaking.
They couldn't find anyone willing to come to London with all this smog in the air.
They didn't have much choice either, mate. The Foundation's been preparing for the qualifiers in London for ages. We'll suffer huge financial losses if it's cancelled. Someone has to make the trip to decide whether we should cut our losses or continue to throw money at it. You must have done something to be the lucky one who has to do the job.
Holy!
Oh. Task reaches a halt as a group of city critters scurry by the front bumper. As the suffering subsides, the engine revs up
I
again.
do apologize. These little monsters are all...
Yo, it's Drunk Driver! Who abandoned Tooth Fairy.
Sounds so calm. You'd think he was just talking about stray cats. You have to admire the stoicism of the Brits, especially in the face of all this. Honestly, this environment's totally unsuitable for any kind of outdoor activity.
Foundation member says nothing, quietly jotting something down in the notebook.
Hey, what are you doing?
Making note of the crash that almost happened. These records will be used to decide if the qualifiers should be cancelled. Someone has to be the doer since we already have a whiner on the team, eh?
Fucking tell him. With a sidelong glance at the scenery beyond the window, the man under the mask exhales softly.
Look at all the decorations and posters. So much preparation for an event that won't even be held.
I'm surprised they even want to hold the qualifiers, given the situation.
It's about the community. The digital science fills the car. Its clarity is soft and blurred as yellow smog
Anyway,
outside.
let's make it quick and get this job over with. Let me see. We need 2 things. Evidence that proves the environment isn't suitable for holding the qualifiers, and the profiles of all the participating athletes. Then we can go home.
Next, the changes made to Cross Street. Let's see what the local community has done to prepare for the
This
upcoming
man sounds a
event.
little biased in what should be a decision being made. Driver reaches the trembling hand on the radio and quickly turns the volume knob to its minimum. Oh. What the fuck did the radio say? On the busy streets, a crowd gathers around the plug-in purification machine. After some further iteration, its performance is greatly improved. Oh shit, I need to order back on. Inside the device, the sign originally read London Air Pure Pollution Indicated by Mach 2, now to Mach 3, thanks to a single additional brushstroke. Hey, I resemble that remark. The caption pieced together from household goods has a glass containers housing a solid metal lung purifier. Metal mechanical lung purifier comes live with the booth. Bit by bit, the yellow smog hanging in the air is inhaled by its gaping vents. We love gaping vents! Eyes wide with wonder, we'll watch as the world around them gradually turns clearer. Let's go!
Wow. Look, Dad. Are those clouds in the sky? They're so white and fluffy.
Has Freddy never seen clouds before?
I've never felt anything like it. Hey, I can even see Keaton's
Wait.
store 50 yards from here. Hello! See, Keaton's waving back!
Has this child never seen clouds before? Jesus fucking Christ, London. I can in fact trace both sides back to penal colonies. Ah, a wave of joy. Ripples through the crowds as they erupt into excited conversation. Tooth Fairy watches Mr. Fogg. He's staring upward. There is no celebration from him, only a quiet contemplation.
The first week is for planning, the second for execution, and the last for delivery and paperwork. Looks like you've completed the tasks as scheduled.
Huh,
Are you relieved?
true. Mr. Fogg stands there, still staring at the blue sky above.
Miss Tooth Fairy. The sun is so golden and warm.
Hell yeah, you enjoy that sun, Mr.
Don't
Fogg.
mind him. He's all over
We
the
loved
place
your
after
redemption
working
arc.
non-stop for the last few weeks. He's just trying to say he's happy. That's all.
What about you? How do you feel?
Me? The Ranger's soul inside me has always wanted to gallop beneath the blazing sun.
Now to watch Willow crush that bitch. Willie charges forward, gliding merrily above the heads of those around him. Tooth Fairy watches with a gentle smile, and something catches the corner of her eye.
Hmm? A critter? No. Is that the black fog?
Yes, they summoned the creature!
What are you doing here?
I mean, it's probably not happy. Guided by a trace of rocking energy, she takes a few steps over to the corner. A faint, shadowy haze momentarily clouds her vision, vanishing just as suddenly as it came.
I thought the black fog was a result of the increased density of regular smog in the air, but it seems I was wrong.
It's a creature!
Mr. Fogg's machine has cleaned up the smog around us, but the black fog's still here, and it's getting thicker. How curious.
It's about to get its non-existent ass handed to itself.
Without
Let's
the
go.
smog covering its trail, I can sense its movements more clearly.
Yo, hunt that shit down. Following her keen senses, Tooth Fairy silently slipped into a narrow alleyway. Her nostrils sting as she enters the trail of the black fog. Oh, Tooth Fairy! Eat some fairies! Purify yourself! Bring her best away, but off with her hand, she continues to follow the trail of the enigmatic presence. Wait, I forgot that her ult can cleanse, actually. Something tiny and black seems to shudder in the corner within the alley.
What's that?
Creature! Rock creature springs into motion, flashing from her sight on the blink of an eye.
Huh?
Hunted down, Tooth Fairy. Now doesn't feel like the time to focus on that little dark lump. No, it's just exactly the time.
The smog's back.
The smog rolls back in, but the summit has taken a thick blackened quality, discovered by a handful of unexpected intruders. Ooh.
I did hear that these little things tend to gather in the quiet alleys of Cross Street. Perhaps they like a visit from the Tooth Fairies.
Smile. Fairy versus fog monsters. Yo, it's this thing. I also played with this thing, with this in a deck style for the TFD event.
The
build a hidden.
Doom awaits within.
Just another shift. It's what I'm good at.
I have seen to the heart of you.
Vergossenes Blut für nichts.
These sheets are my wings. Rise and shine.
Thanks, parent execution.
But the fight is far from over.
Slipped away at the first opportunity.
She can't make out what they went through the thickness of the smog.
I knew it.
Slightly fatigued, she pauses to tidy up her hair.
But what exactly
Hell yeah,
was
groom
it?
yourself, girl. I want to keep going. We're reaching the climax, chat, but it's so late. In the name of London, the current Fogwalker has put forth great effort, registered sacrifices of sleep, numerous attempts at amateur arcane skill enchantment, and a few rather ungentlemanly words. Oh my. London Air Pollution Order Detect Cleaner Research Notes. Improved suction device, third test. Unsuccessful again. Not surprising, a mere cleaning device cannot possibly hope to replace the role of the Fogwalker lineage. Amplifying the family's arcane skill may hold some promise, but we've only 3 weeks left. Oh, his family's arcane skill. That's the whole Fogwalker. Truth is, my goal is not to solve the unsolvable mysteries of the industrial era. I simply need to ensure that breathable air is available to all for the event's duration. That means faster filtering, broader reach, larger capacity, just for a short period of time, not forever. Arcane skill boosting device for test. I could be off the mark on this one, but boosting the potency of arcane skills shows very little effects. The slide of thought failed to meet expectations, miserably so. It was a bloody waste of time. We can also get the rest on another ketchup spree, streak. Air pollution purifier, first test. Thanks to the St. Pavlov Nation for the ritual inscription techniques, the device works. I was on the right track, somewhat. The Fogwaker's arcane skill may be irreplaceable, but it's a double hand we got. By inscribing incantations onto a device like this, it's like having a duplicate of myself working in tandem with me. Sadly, I'm not capable of supporting more than one of these, and the purification effect this efficiency is still subpar. Mark 3, first test. A complete catastrophe. I'm a fool, an idiot, a nincompoop. Curse it, curse it. What ungentlemanly language. For a test, what an outstanding discovery by the Foundation. I've never heard of enchanting arcane skills onto everyday ordinary islands before. The developments in this area are revolutionary. Though I lack the expertise to perform true enchantment, following the instructions to command specific tools has improved my arcane skills and tech integration into the device. And by integrating components of human technology, I've achieved success. I should name this creation the London Air Pollution Alter Detecting Purifier. 7th test. Phenomenal! Maintaining the purification output puts an extraordinary strain on me, but at least it is sustainable for several hours. I pray that tomorrow's demonstration goes off without a hitch. Hell yeah, dog. Okay, so that makes sense. His device is allowing him to make use of his family's arcade skill to do the thing. Fuck. Oh. 19. Fuck, we're only halfway through, chat. Okay. One more chapter, and then we sleep. Because I see Willow in the background here, meaning that Willow is in this chapter.
Knock knock. Which would make the world a better place? Art or a heart of gold? Neither. The little knocker up.
Damn.
Will.
Damn, Flutter Page is greater than arts and a human history, historical culture. Cultural history. Words are hard. The Flutter Page knocks on Willow's back door, but she receives no answer.
Where's Miss Willow? She should be warming up by now.
She walks a short loop around the perimeter of the house.
Where's she gone? Miss Willow? Miss Willow!
And she's fucking dead. Silence.
Knock knock. Don't jump to conclusions. Mr. Wind will tell you the truth.
I guess the wind picks Flutter Page up, Raising her eye in the air, she sways as she glides through an open window. Wellness check.
I'll open all the windows and doors, and all the treasure chests too. Miss Willow? Miss Willow?
Why is there a
Miss
fire
Willow?
going?
What are you doing over there?
Oh. In the corner, Willow stands silently before a peculiar object. She senses Flutter Page but doesn't turn her head. Oh.
You're early. Why am I not surprised? You're about as patient as a dog waiting for his dinner.
Damn, girl.
I thought you'd start practicing as soon as you woke up. What you doing in this corner?
Willow softly rests her hand upon the item before her.
Come take a look at this. I wonder if it still works.
What the fuck is that?
What a strange thing. What is it?
It's the sort
Good
of
question, what
instrument
is it?
called the didgeridoo.
The didgeridoo.
First, put your hand on it like this.
Pre-do, I see. Flutter Page, imitating Willow, lays her hand on the didgeridoo.
Okay. Then what?
I'll teach you how to play it.
Oh.
Stay behind me. I'll keep us safe.
It's a didgeridoo.
Imagine the note you want to play and tell it to the didgeridoo.
Okay.
Wait, she knows singing?
No. Use your arcane skill. Not to use your words, but to harmonize with it. Observe it, comprehend it, and then you can control it.
I'm a little worried that... Oh wait, it's two waves. I was a little worried that if we kill them too fast, I'm not gonna hear all the voice lines, so it does happen.
I have seen to the heart of you.
Or at least it has happened in some story chapters. Oh, never mind, they're hit count based enemies. Yeah, Flutter Page's attacks have multiple damage instances. I said sentinels.
It made a sound. Did you hear that?
Let me show you how it's done.
Step aside, child.
This constant blocks down. Oh look, here's another one. What I'm good at.
Doom awaits within.
Now is the time for repentance.
Rise and shine.
Oh, yeah, I'm tired, chat.
Yes, I got this.
Research and unveil the hidden.
What I'm good at.
Sacrifice holds meaning only in its warning. Life is delicate and easily lost.
Higher than a bell tower, and even the clouds.
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
Get out of you.
A shot hit.
Cap him.
Now is the time for
Dab 'em.
repentance. Don't waste your time. Le destin du gargouille. Target blocks dissection and target blocks down. Le glas funèbre sonne pour toi. By God's grace, the enemies of peace shall be stamped out. Now is the time for repentance.
Please, go ahead. There's work left here to be done.
Shit. I'm not falling asleep, you're falling asleep.
It's beautiful. Like raindrops pattering on tree leaves.
Look at it, it's beautiful, chat. What a cute wood. Lily gently puts Flood Page's hand aside before resting her own hand on it again.
Hmm? Why has it gone quiet all of a sudden?
It's broken.
Damn.
What? I didn't break it. Did I?
No. It's been broken for a long time.
Well, judging by the look of it, it must be old. It's got mildew all over.
This instrument is crucial to every floor ritualist. You see, we're not just dancers, but music makers, using our arcane skills to play the didgeridoo while we dance.
Don't worry, Miss Willow. I know broken things ain't always easy to fix, but we can start with the easy part. Why don't we wipe off the dust first? Huh? Is this the athlete registration form for the qualifiers? Oh. And look, you ain't submitted it. Why not?
There's still time, isn't there?
No! You already missed the window! Blimey! We've got to do something about this.
Oh no!
Oh, that's right. Mr. Fogg said that 2 officers from the Australian headquarters would arrive in London today. I think we can ask them to pull the... What was the word? Anyway, we need to get a move on. I'll pull you up.
Okay. I have, like, read none of the non-verbalized bits because I'm fucking passing out, chat. So I think we call it. I think that's it. I go sleep for haircuts and piercing tomorrow. But thanks for hanging out, chat. It's been a fun time. I'm glad that you got to help us with our Australianisms. Hey, Greyfius, appreciate you as always. And you, Laserproof, and everyone else who is still hanging out in chat. And if you haven't already joined the community, you want to hang out with a bunch of other gacha degenerates, then the Discord server, the Goondola To Gacha Hell, is in the description of this current live stream or the VOD if you're a crazy person watching this late into the VOD for some reason. Oh, we love Hags, and don't forget to look respectfully and Goon from the heart.